Hey computer. Hello. Greetings. I gotta turn that off before it starts going again. It's gotta go off. I turn it back on. We'll turn it down a little bit. We gotta have a little bit of background, you know. We gotta have a little bit of that background type situation. I'm getting boost power notifications here. This is notable. There's the music. Let's make it low. Welcome in, everyone. Hello. Thank you so much for the resub. There is boost. There's boosts. There's boosts. No boost. No boost. There should be boost. I think you don't hear the thing until I switch to the other thing, though. So that's how it goes. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in all. We have a very interesting stream today. Something that's been a long-held dream among the LLLL Nation for a long time. We have quite an LLLL experience, an extended LLLL dream today, an astral dream, a celestial dream, maybe. I don't know. Let's see who's here. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, of course, to Crazy Stewie. Thank you for taking care of me as always. Welcome in, Bazelia, ready to be cursed and doomed. Did I mention? I worry I say those words too much. Do I say things are cursed? Well, I don't know. Things are just cursed sometimes, right? Sometimes you just have to be prepared to unleash an ancient curse. I'm hearing Mod Colonq resub rats noise in my ears right now. It's notable. Welcome in also Mod Colonq, also, of course. Hello Mod Colonq. Welcome in Spooks VT. Thank you for throwing a brick. Welcome in Grim Tier. Welcome in Ponadary. Welcome in Draw That Redstone, or as I like to call them, DTR. Welcome in DTR. Welcome in Cfon_Altera. Welcome in Blazy Knights. Time to Colonq. Oh, so true, Blazy Knights. You better believe it. Welcome in Chaotic. We're gonna say it that way today. Welcome in Recruit in a Suit. Welcome in Mickey Noon. Thanks for the follow. I feel honored and surprised. Oh yeah, Mickey Noon. I go to people's pages. I see people whenever I see a Colonq, I end up clicking their name, and if I'm not following them, I'm like, okay, if they like intend to stream, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna click that. I don't want to miss anybody. You can't be missing people. Welcome in Failure. Welcome in Crazy Kitty 357. Now with the is this what this means? The beta tester. I've been seeing this thing around, Crazy Kitty 357. The colors. If you have 7TV or whatever, you can see the colors. It's like gold and silver. This is beta tester. This is what this means. Welcome in DWinkley_. Welcome in Cfon_Altera. I might have said that already, but who cares? I'll say it fucking again. Modern curses can be equally inconvenient. Yeah, I agree, honestly. Welcome in Potato. Welcome in Nicola R. Christoph. Welcome in Chris Kafka and everybody. Hello. Perfect music to write a readme to. I'm using the nightly build. Oh, you're making a readme for your PowerShell repo, Crazy Kitty 357. Your 7TV badge is now animated. Very interesting. 7TV seems to be working a little better recently, right? If you don't know, 7TV adds animated avatars as well. And if you have 7TV, and if it actually works, which it rarely seems to do, it's a very rare work situation. The avatar for my stream, the L's, you know, the L's, the infamous L's, they kind of fade in and out. They get blurry and then not blurry. That's a little Easter egg for you, computer. That's kind of a computer Easter egg. Those are sort of, well, that's neither here nor there. Anyway, welcome in. Let's click some buttons. Let's go to the other zone. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see main. Let's just get the music out of here. Let's do the funny punch. Oh wow, there it goes, computer. That single-handedly ruined my life. Oh, the fact that the avatar is animated? I see. So video updates from last stream. Last stream is a little bit unconventional. Now we can hear the boost powers. I see you're waiting for it. I know. I see your game now. Welcome in Monochrome_0 and Knockgeyser. Hello. Greetings. Hello. It's good to see you. Thank you for the sub boost situation. Greetings. But last stream we had a bit of an interesting session. It was I intended to do other things and I ended up debugging, and it turns out if you weren't there at the end, the fruits of my debugging were we got the video working again. The thing that was broken it was very stupid. We had to disable. We turned on face culling during the pumpkin stream, and we had to disable face culling for the video to work. So that is something. That's certainly something that will fuck you from time to time. Here for that Colonq. Please never say those words to me again in my life, SpookCVT. Please, God. Joel. Wait, Joel. What?
I gotta go check 7TV.
What's going? Oh, 70 is 70V down. It should work. It shouldn't. Oh, Well, this is.
It's not in your chat either.
It's not in my chat either. I see it in my chat. I see it on my screen. I don't see it. So welcome in Agpen. 7TV might be down. So I might have it right now because I'm using Franker Faces. Any Franker Faces people willing to corroborate this? I think what happened probably is I requery my list of 7TV emotes. They're all not enabled. This is probably just an outage type thing. 7TV like wasn't loading weirdly the other day. And since it still works, so I'm querying the 7TV API at the beginning of each stream. So the query is probably not like the API. I wonder if it didn't give me anything. We can investigate this. This is more important than literally anything else I would want to do today, other than, well, Operation Rescue Joel. We gotta get there. I mean, this is unacceptable. We cannot have a stream without Joel. Welcome in Body Without Blorgans too. Thank you so much for the resub.
Body Without Blorgans.
Body Without Blorgans. You need a detective hat for that. Yeah, we gotta put on our hat. We gotta get our little. What are those hats that detectives wear? Like they have like it's kind of like a hat. It goes both forwards and back, right? It's got a brim on the front and also on the back. What is this? What is this type of hat? Detective type hat. Hello, debug hat. Yeah, you get the debug hat in the MMO for like this type of thing. Like this fuck. What is this? What a deer hat? It's like a hunting cap sort of thing. I don't know. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. Thank you. Thank you for subjecting me. What did the planet say to the sun? What did the planet say to the sun? You have a fine looking celestial body. That's something. That's kind of lewd. I don't know about that. Do you ever think about this, Colonq heads? This is something that is a little bit scary. So I wish, you know, it's not really the month for this. Plutonium? Say hi. I thought I did already. Oh gosh. Oh goodness. Oh gosh. Oh hello Plutonium. God ask you, Lord, what is your wisdom? I don't know about all that, Pablo Pepe 69, but welcome in all the same. I was mid shout out Spook CVT when Joel was not working. We should get there. We should get there though. So do you ever think about this? How scary the celestial bodies are, Colonq heads? I think there's something very ominous. And welcome Bad Cop _ as well. Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate it. Joel, are you there? Do you know of Heavenly Bodies, the game? I don't think I do, Crazy Stewie. Please inform me. Inform me. I think there's something extremely intimidating about the planets, the gas giants in particular. There's something evil about Saturn, perhaps. Do you ever feel this way? Do you ever think about this? I sometimes think sometimes if you sit down and try and do projection, do you ever consider this for try and move your spirit body elsewhere? You know, this is something I do every day. Big hexagon, yeah, it's ominous. I would encourage you. I'm gonna go TikTok witch mode on you. When you're doing astral projection, never project your body in the direction of Saturn. I sometimes feel like it's a fearsome eye or something. Well, anyway, this is irrelevant. This is neither here nor there. Has an elegiac sort of energy. I don't know about that. My celestial booty is hot and heavenly. Oh geez. Welcome in LG. Maybe I said that twice just now. My memory goes back maybe a total of 40 milliseconds. I don't know about that though. Anyway, so we'll get Joel. We can investigate what's going on with 7TV. But what's the main thrust of today, Colonq heads? What is the main? You know, we always come in with a powerful, hard-hitting theme, and we always address exactly that theme and nothing else during our little sessions together, during our parapsychological sessions together. Because today we're considering some phenomena that some might consider abnormal. Some might consider the phenomena that we're treating with today a little bit, I don't know, occult, a little bit spooky, perhaps. I have an interview in 5 minutes. I want to say that because of your fourth stream, I'm learning fourth now. Oh, interesting. Good luck in your interview also, Pablo Pepe 69. We'll do more fourth. Please, God. We will do more fourth. We will do more fourth. I finally understand how streamers feel when it's like, oh, like they want to play the game, but they just, because these things just come up, right? You have to respect the natural rhythm of these things. You have to respect the rhythm of the street, I would say. So Nomina, potentially. Are we getting some fanged Nomina here or something? I don't know. I don't even know what this is. I just know memes. I don't know anything about philosophy. I only know memes. You're clonking right now. Is this stand up or we're jumping straight in? We're getting professional today also. I mean, we are syncing up, but let's show off the basic gist of this thing. Does anyone have netcat? Do we have any netcatters? Because you might notice in the today, you're being informed to try netcatting a little something. A little something might be worthwhile to netcat. Maybe try this. When did I lose VIP? I think last stream, Bad Cop. Congratulations on the VIP. Someone randomly removes someone if the VIP list is, it's kind of fucked. In professional, yeah, just try that little try that little command right there. Maybe try that one out. Maybe let's see if it works. I don't know how many people it will work for. Who lost VIP bad cop? Bad cop's already regained it, not geyser. No worries, no worries.
This command will.
This command will steal your identity. No, it's just a normal netcat command, and I want to see for whom it works. We tested it a little bit last night. It works. It's working. Can you see this? I'm blinking fast. I'm communicating that I'm in a hostage type situation. Is this working? Is it all messed up? Whoa. It's probably a little bit. Yeah. Warning for it probably flickers a lot. Okay. There's something bad. What's going on with that? What's going on with that? This is interesting. This is very I wonder what's happening here. So this is what we're going to be doing today. This is what we'll be up to today, because I think what's happening here is probably the server that I wrote to rebroadcast this thing is blocking somehow. There's probably a blocking type server situation happening here. Welcome in One Lumen and Kamui channel. Hello everyone. Yeah, so there's interesting stuff. This is what we'll be dealing with today. This is the result of today's Colonq sesh, I would say. But finally, Colonq is back. I'm back twice a week. Kamui channel. I'm back twice a week. My terminal dislikes the fast refreshes, but it works. Yeah, so we're gonna be fixing that. What's happening right now? I imagine what's going on. Let's navigate here. Let's temporarily disable. Let's go to main.rs for Colonq. Let's go to the Colonq zone. Where do I actually retransmit this fucking bullshit? I'm just gonna not do that every frame for now. And then we'll debug what's happening. Colonq gone. Yeah, Colonq return shortly. Did I miss anyone? I think I did. Alto VT, welcome in. Good to see you. It's always wonderful to see you. Alto, are you streaming again? Are you streaming again? Alto VT, I have not seen you. I should probably check. Works on Android via Termux. Yeah. Interesting. I wonder if there's probably a queue. I probably just nuked my server trying to handle that. But we're gonna apply various mitigating mechanisms in order to maybe minimize some of the issues that are encountering here. Because I think I know what's happening, but we'll see. Because I want to also do some interesting. You won't be seeing it now. If you do the netcat now, it's probably fucking broken. The fanged phenomena bed sheets stay on during clonking. Yeah. Good lord. Let's there's the one fake review of like it's like a fake Amazon, obviously a fake thing, but like a mother reviewing Fang. Well, there's my alarm again. There we go. It's 3 p.m. Start of stream. The stream is now officially started. This is now an official LLLL OVA. Let me do this while I'm SSHing. Babe, wake up, Colonq is live. Yeah, so true. That was me with mod Colonq. That was me. Yeah. You got out of bed maybe 10 minutes ago. That's the life. We're living the Vita Loca. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's see what is the logging situation. I imagine how many people actually connected to this. Let's actually just restart rebroadcast duder. Okay, there we go. Everyone should be DC'd now, because I assume what happened. So here's my assumption of what happened here, and I can look at the source code for this fucker a little bit as well. So here it is. Here's our little rebroadcast server. What this does. Yeah, don't try netcatting that right now, just yet. If you can. You'll just say nothing, right? I mean, if you netcat that right now, right? I can send you messages. I can send you secret messages. We can do telepathy rather than remote viewing. But like it's that's not very satisfying. Basically, I connect to this thing. I say hello, I'm LLLL Colonq using a totally secret word that no one will ever guess or know. Welcome in, Gen Dude. It's the power of having the password be a common word hard-coded in the source code. I'm just relying on the fact that probably no one's gonna fuck with it. Probably no one's gonna fuck with it, right? Probably no one's gonna actually read the source code and then realize how it works and fuck with it, right? No, can you send me a secret message asking me if I want to crank 90s? What does that mean? What is cranking a 90? Can you explain that to me, Mod Colonq? How do you crank a 90? Like when I hear crank 90s, I'm like, oh man, you're cranking 90 parses. You're cranking 90 MMO parses. You know, you're cranking out fat deeps. I don't know about that though. Cat dev random. Yeah, that will hopefully not work. Seclonkity through obscurity. Exactly. It's Fortnite. I see. Now I understand. Cranking a 90. Oh, you mean you turn 90 degrees? How old are you? I've never played a shooter in my life, Plutonium. I played like CSGO twice because people bullied me into it, but I don't know this terminology. I don't like violence in video games. I play wholesome games. I play Kirby, I play Mario, I Bing Bing. I've not gotten any secret Colonq messages yet. I mean, we could Colonq a little bit. Can I bully you into playing Fortnite? That seems... Yes. I'll just have Mod Colonq as my stunt double if you play Fortnite. Mod Colonq's a gamer. I radiate boomer today like a Oh, did you guys hear about the that shit? It's actually horrible. The Bored Ape thing, right? Did that happen? I only hear these things secondhand through my staff. My team tells me I keep myself isolated from the internet. I don't like, it's a scary place, but my team tells me these things. Apparently there was like a Bored Ape Piat Club like convention. Welcome in Liquid Cake 1. Our genocide games, that's true, but at least it's cutesy. At least there's no icky blood to make you question the meaning of your actions. They had like medical sterilization lamps in UVC lamps for their lighting in this Bored Ape place, and they fucking got fried. Apparently it was like looking at like unprotected welding arc or something for hours. That's what happened. Yeah, like it's fucking crazy. And obviously it's fun to just be like, oh man, owned the crypto. Well, but like it's still just like, I mean, there may be misguided people, or they're people with a goofy hobby basically, but it still is fucking horrifying, right? To go to like some convention thing and just get like, yeah, you're going blind. It's time to go blind. I think it's time to just be totally blinded by like some... It makes your eyes hurt and your vision rubbish for days. It's thankfully only temporary usually. Yeah, let's hope so. I mean, I really do hope so. I don't want to hear anyone's getting fucking maimed, right? That sucks. Sub notification events are borked, BTW. Gendude resub. Oh, welcome in, Gendude. Thank you for resubbing. I saw that 2 minutes ago now. Thank you so much. They were working earlier. They're just very inconsistent. Twitch has been fucked today. I was watching Twitch, like every Twitch channel was down like an hour ago. They all just weren't looking. So if there's any technical difficulties, you can officially blame someone other than me today. Now they can't even look at their own NFT. Yeah, they've lost even the limited utility that comes with looking at the image on the screen. It's very scary. Did I not say hi to D Winkley under? I did. I think I did. I think we got there. We're good, Mod Colonq. Don't worry.
Gendude's
Rats. We should do it manually. I mean, is that how that works? Are there now entitlements for chatters now? Is this how this works? Is this acceptable? Gendude, there we go. I'll talk over it though. Did you take down Twitch? Yeah, my thing took down Twitch. Liquid Cake 1, thank you for the resub also. Never leaving the house again with my 19th century copper diving suit. Yeah, exactly. You need to make sure you're protected properly. Perhaps the thing that detects my events on the other side has crashed. Let's investigate that. I just got the boost from Gendude. I got channel point reward boost. I'm just not getting any. I got the so it hasn't crashed. I got Gendude's boost. I got Plutonium's Pursue Idle Dream, but I haven't received any. I didn't receive Gendude's. Well, I didn't receive any of the subs since then, but I received subs earlier. This is interesting. I'll just restart. Yeah. Very bizarre. I mean, we're gonna call that a classic Twitch L. We're gonna say that's a Twitch moment, another moment in Twitch gaming, and write it off for what that is, I guess. So what is the actual meaning of today then? So what we're gonna do is like beyond the usual stuff, websites these days. What's going on with that? Another L value for Twitch. Yeah, so true. So we're gonna fix this server. I'm gonna have to figure out how to write a server. I just kind of muddled through. I'm scared. Okay, here's another piece of LLLL lore. I'm scared of a sync 08. I'm like, I see that and I'm like, what's going on here? This is a little bit, we've seen this before, right? We had the one session where we manually ran a Rust future. El Colonialist Q, what's good, gang? Welcome in Ocher 0 Welcome. Hello. we're doing remote viewing today. We're gonna put this. You see this person, this face. We're putting this in your terminal. It's gonna be in your. It's already been in some people's terminal, only briefly. They couldn't sustain. The connection was fractured. It was shattered by the energies that were involved. So we're gonna make sure to yeah, we're gonna get there. Beware the weight sink. Yeah. I'm scared of a sink. Yeah, I'm scared of. I mean, sinks are kind of scary too. Like, there's something. I mean, especially if they have a garbage disposal, right? That's horrifying, right? You lose something down there, you got to fish it out, and you're constantly manually ran a future. What kind of time machine did you make? One that was very bad. My measly PC couldn't handle the Colonq. Yeah, it's so. What's actually happening here? What is occurring here? If we go back to main.rs in here. This is a little server. Basically, it broadcasts a bunch of people connected this with TCP. It broadcasts what one person gets to everybody else. That is the lore. I think what's happening here is that as the number better to piss in the sink than to sink in the piss. I mean, that's so true. I would go so far as to call that ancient wisdom. Welcome in, Udo. Let me get you. I gotta get you with the. I gotta do the thing. Udo. Today we're putting Colonq in everybody's terminal. That's the lore. We built some network infrastructure to make that possible, but it's gonna be a rocky road. So I think what's happening here, the conclusion for male loneliness, clonking that shit out. I mean, I think what else could it be? Glad that phrase was 80% biblical. Yeah, we're still running that op at the moment. We're still running that bit. I think the flaw here. Sorry, I'm bonking things. Thank you, Rabid Beefalo, for the follow. What is Beefalo? Is this a thing?
That's from.
Is this
from?
Don't Starve. Oh yes, I remember this. You were seeing this. Keep it around, bro. Oh, you know it. I never. Soon we're gonna be crushed under the weight of our own bits. We're gonna be pummeled to death under the collapsing bit cavern. But welcome in, Rabid Beefalo. It's good to see you. It's a cross between a cow and a buffalo. Made Poppy. Yeah, I remember. We played Don't Starve with friends at one point, and I just died a lot. I didn't know what was happening, and I was normally when I play a game, I'll read the wiki for. I can't play games unless I read the wiki for 25 hours beforehand. It's kind of my necessary prep time to make me feel comfy.
Sorry. Discord update. Crazy King 5. Thank you for the boost.
The boost? We're getting boosts.
Space has achieved level 1.
Level 1 boost! Exclamation point Discord. Thank you so much. Join that. Join ISO IRC. Is Uwu the streamer that desperate? Yeah, Uwu is noted man. Uwu builds the robot and does what are the memes about Uwu that he. I guess cock and ball torture is the main. I don't even know at this point. He was smoking spices. Like, yeah, you got a rep. You got a long rap sheet around here, Udo. You can't even imagine the number of bits I've been. I have a fake chatter with your name, so it looks like you're here every day. So I feel motivated. It's crazy. I got the Udo. I got the Uwumpy body pillow. I'm a sicko. I'm a sick freak. Did a Discord funny. Thank you. I appreciate that, Crazy Kitty though. Welcome in, Nidin as well. The horse and the graffiti in the basement on anniversary stream. Yeah. So true. That's that guy. That's that guy. He was smoking those fucking oregano. I thought I was, that's like probably the least funny spice I could say. We probably should have tried a little bit harder on that one. I'm sorry for letting you down. I mean, we gotta deal with that. So this is the reason this no work. It work when few people connect. It work when few people connect, but not work when many people connect. Why it work when few people connect, but not many people? Well, the problem is these are blocking rights. Blocking right, blocking read also, right? I'm just avoiding blocking by using pole. This polar is just a thin wrapper around e-pole. Why is your hair Dracula flow? Because someone redeemed it. There's a redeem. There's generations of Colonq lore that you've missed at this point. You're gonna have to. I don't know how you're ever going to catch up, Udo. You can redeem Pursue Idle Dreams for a convenient one, but we also have full video motion support around here, including live streams. Let's I'm just polling. The problem is because there's so many clients, it's probably saturating my network. Like if fucking 20 people connect and I'm trying to write megabytes, a megabyte per second to all of them, which I think is what it approximately is. You're behind on features, yeah. Most of the features we add, we've been cutting them. We've been very judicious in our cuts on the Colonq type features lately. You do remember the stream hair? Yeah, we did get. I think I remember you being there for that. Let's So I mean, what can we do with this? I think we can just like. if we just set the socket to, how would this be fixable? Yeah, that's the question, dwinkly underscore. That is the question. Because I mean, I don't want to have to do network program. I don't want to have to learn how to do things. I think the right solution here, right, is to be rude. So what can we actually do with this? I mean, because there's sort of a natural size. There's a natural size for each frame, right? Every frame is going to be pretty much the same size. Although what I'm doing right now is actually, I'm just well. Let's look back over here as well. Welcome in the underscore muffin underscore smoking that salt, smoking that black pepper. That was a pretty keynote stream, if you gotta be honest with you. Welcome in free drill underscore also. Thank you for the lurk, Spooksy. This is the sort of thing where if we go back to head back to main.rs in Colonq, we go Colonqin. Cute streamer, cute. Thank you, Billy the Bucket, the person responsible for the infamous I Love Men raid, infamous I Love Men type streamer. If you notice, when we're actually rebroadcasting, all we do is we just use this same render stream function in the same place. You can compress the data. Then yes, that's the problem with dwink. I want it to be raw netcat. I want you to be able to telnet into my stream and get fucking raw Kino out of it. You need to get like. Yeah, that's the desired thing. Has his first L Colonq parasocial relationship clipped 4K? I mean, it might be the first, but it sure as hell won't be the last. Welcome in Ice Lasers. We need to watch an episode of anime. I mean, that would actually be easier than what we're doing currently, I feel. I need to unrust my rust. I'm drinking up the schizophrenia. Yeah, we love I mean, everything in this stream title is accurate. We will be doing remote viewing. We're going to do it in a cursed way. Okay, so back up, reverse, rewind. The actual lore today is I'm going to make that thing work. The thing that we turned on earlier and then it broke, that we all tried and we all had fun with and everyone thought I was I was wonderful and yeah, that one is, we're going to make that work. We're also going to hook this thing up to WebSockets. We're going to make it so rather than just broadcasting over TCP, we're also going to broadcast to a WebSocket. What does that mean? What are the implications? Well, you might notice that on the pubnics, if we go to pub.colonq.computer, many of you already here on our pubnics, on our web ring, you might notice that my page is a placeholder. I've been meaning to boost my page's status for a while. So the eventual lore of this is I'll have some links on here, but mostly it'll just be like an ASCII canvas, and it will display like some random like screensaver type shit when I'm not live. But when I am live, it will automatically update with a live feed of my current model render. So you'll be able to see what is over here on the website at any given time. Wow, that's pretty cool. Maybe at a more limited frame rate. We'll see what we're capable of. So in order to do that, we need to get things to JavaScript. We also need to make a little JavaScript site. So the curse is getting involved because we made you might recall that we made a quite nice little way to write some JavaScript. Wowzers! We built this little fucker last time. We built curse. We built the curse.
Did you say bye to Geyser?
I just say bye to Geyser. Goodbye, Geyser. I'm sorry. I'm being held together. I'm missing chat. I'm ranting. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Hope you have an awesome rest of the stream. Please enjoy whatever you're up to today, not Geyser. Please do. Let's shout out Geyser as well. Geyser's a cool cucumber, a cool crazy kitty 357. The threads are all converging today. Liquid Cake 1. This is like the grand finale. This is the I mean all the plot threads that have been weaved throughout the last 8 months or whatever of L Colonq. They're all merging today. They're intermingling today. This is like the Shadowlands. This is the WoW Shadowlands of L Colonq. Every plot thread that were totally pre-planned for decades, they're now finally being integrated. The whole channel has been leading up to this. I hope there's a second season. I mean, season 2 soon. I'm still trying. I found an editor. Someone reached out to me. I won't say who because it's someone you would know, but like it's someone who I don't know if they want me to say it, but someone might do some edits for me. We're trying to, I want to have a banger trailer. That's the main thing that's keeping us from season 2. Banger trailer and truly innovative new tech. Maybe this counts for the tech, but who knows? Shadowlands, this is gonna suck then. Yes, exactly. That's the lore. Do people watch BlizzCon? I'm probably gonna play that thing. I'm probably gonna play that Season of Discovery type thing. If anyone wants to join me, I'm sure I'll be sending rants on the Discord about it at 3 a.m. asking for parties for fucking Razor, whatever you call it, Ragefire Chasm or something. Hello, guys and gals. Hello, Steffi Saw. Greetings. So we're gonna use this fucked up thing. Welcome in, Bud, too. Hello. We built this fucked up thing. If you don't recall, is Blizzard the breast milk company? Yeah, noted breast milk enjoyer game dev studio, Blizzard Entertainment. We're gonna be. I did say hi to Nidden. You're good. Well, just play fruit game. If you go. Modclonk is still addicted to fruit game. Just addicted to the point of how many hours? What's the hourage? You don't know? Well, we have this compiler. This is the thing. We have this compiler. It compiles a file that looks like this. Here's our little pumpkin carving program from a few weeks ago that carves the virtual pumpkin. This is a little Lisp file. It compiles it to a program that looks like this, which is technically a valid JavaScript program. So we'll build our front end for pub.colonq.computer for my personal WebRing page with this language, and we'll integrate that. We'll integrate that together with the signals, with the smoke signals that are coming from my model, so we can display, it's all coming together basically. But first we have to make sure this networking thing fucking works. So what doesn't work? And what can we do about it? So I think let's go over back to main.rs rebroadcast. You make it readable if it has a white space. Yeah, I mean, it could certainly be readable. We're doing some funny-ish stuff, right? It doesn't actually, it uses lambdas for all, it translates let bindings to lambdas and an application. So it's it's definitely not idiomatic JavaScript. Am I correct in saying I'll be able to play Lane in a browser in LLLL in ASCII? Yes, eventually when this is done, you'll be able to navigate to a web page, view my model, send a redeem on my stream to play a video on my model, and then see the video playing on my model on the web page. That is the lore. Welcome in, Ice Fox. Hello. Greetings. Ice Fox Zet Ty. Hello. Greetings. Another dev tuber out here grinding that Godot, waiting for Godot every day. And Spike, please. Hello, Spike, please. I'm missing fucking everybody today. It's impossible. Ice Fox? Yeah. This is so it goes. Godot, yeah, we have custom. Ooh, you need to get on this grind set. Crazy Kitty 357 has the message. You have the sent from Godot message. We have custom Godot logo replacement for the message, so it doesn't. You gotta have that swag. You gotta load up on that. Just finished de-exercise. Just finished. I thought you said just finished de-exercising. Just finished exercising again after many months. I crave death from the pain. Well, that sounds like a mistake. Who would ever exercise? Just slowly atrophy into your chair. I'm not adding a signature to my messages. No, I mean rather you need to parse out all the chatter signatures. It's the new Twitch meta. I see it everywhere now. Everyone's got the signature on their message. You got to have the little. Yeah. How else are you going to know where the message is sent from? I mean, riddle me that. Let's. So the original thing I was doing here, right? You might know if you're a socket person, you might know if you've been known to socket, you can do something like you can set the socket to be non-blocking mode. It's like some fucking flag on the thing, on the file descriptor, I think. And this makes it just throw an error if the read or write would block. That's sort of the naturally behavior. Yeah, where are we at, socket people? Any Path of Exile gem socketing enjoyers around here? If I did this though, this is what I was doing originally. The problem is then, if the right would block, it just throws an error. So the natural thing to do there is just to throw out the right. The problem is I'm worried about how that will interact with escape sequences in the terminal, because I'm sending a lot of escape sequences over the network, right? That's what makes the colors go. And those are multi-byte sequences. They're you start with one and then you go other bytes that determine what happens. Like, for example, this is a color change. This is something else. You see? So if I just disregard one write, and that write is mid-frame, and that mid-frame part happens to be mid-escape sequence, which is more likely than not, because I feel like there's more escape sequence bytes than there are letters bytes. That's going to be a problem. Multi-byte sequences, hell yeah. So it's gonna create issues for us. So what's the natural solution to this? Well, I mean, it's fine if we throw out entire frames. You're the sender, not your problem. Get a better telnet/netcat. Yeah, I mean, that is true to some extent, but I'm sort of worried this is all going through the same server. It's just going through a shitty Linode one. Like it's a pretty, I don't, it doesn't have a big pipe. No big pipe. So I'm kind of concerned that it might, well, buffer the bytes into frames throughout. Yeah, that's exactly the idea, Agpen. We can get there. We can do some kind of buffering scheme. I'm not sure if I want to buffer for each connected client individually, but we could get there perhaps. We could also just like, I wonder if I could make these things fit in one UDP packet. Yeah, that's exactly my idea, Gen Dude. I mean, we're on the same page basically, Gen Dude. Programmers after getting monster 4-byte sized ints. Yeah. I think, why is my sub icon a watch throwing 3 p.m.? Because it's the Twitch partner icon rotated to be how do you say it's an L. It's an L. Welcome to finite_AI. Thank you so much for the prime sub. What the fuck is that nested monster? Well, this is called error handling. This is what we call error handling. Is you got to handle all the error conditions, and I want to at least log what's going on in every case. The thing. Oh, I didn't start that. You're the first. I mean, maybe you're not the first person, but I do need to start it up. Poetry run OBS Python. It's an L, not a watch. It looks like a clock though, right? It's certainly something. It's certainly something. Let's go back over here. So, I think the solution. I think the solution. How big can a UDP packet actually be? We should probably investigate that. UDP is maybe the UDP packet size. Maybe this is, what's the largest safe packet size on the internet? Require opening a port client side, if I understand correctly. Is that, I don't know anything about these magical things. Like what is, oh, did I start it too soon? Did I do the thing? I did the thing, I think. Figs, toggle, clickbait, hi, or I can just do it like this, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, and friend's not here. Friend's, what the friend has been running. I think I have to make friend's timer. Wait, what's going on? Friend responded, but it didn't. Fig. Start friend. There we go. There's friends. Yes, alive, why the doubt? I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know how it responded, but friend was actually hidden. Friend goes to sleep sometimes. I made it easier because I always have to, what I was doing before in figfriend.el, I was doing this thing. I was just starting the timer in here, and every time I had to go like modify the source code to kill the timer. And I was kind of sick of that, so I just wrapped it up because I don't want it to run overnight, because I often like won't reboot this machine right after a stream because I like chat with people and shit. And I didn't want to like run up my OpenAI bill. I think there's new pricing for OpenAI now. We might be able to get GPT-4 on this shit, which may be interesting. Welcome in Eastville as well. Welcome. We've been watching some Fate lately. We've been on that slop grind set. We were both feeling, ModClonq and I, we were both feeling a little bit of that. We gotta watch some slop. So we watched Fate Zero, and we're enjoying it immensely. It's been years. It's probably been close to a decade or whatever since I've seen that. There's GPT-4 Turbo, yeah. Right now I'm just on GPT 3.5 Turbo, so like higher number better maybe. I don't know. $20 a month. Yeah, that's for like Chat GPT though, right? I assume the API is, well, I don't know. I don't know anything about this, so I'm not going to say. Reboot the machine. Are you running Windows or something? Well, by reboot I guess I mean kill Emacs and restart it, right? Uptime, yeah, the uptime on the machine that's running like the stuff that connects this to Twitch, the uptime on my desktop is currently I think 59 days. So we're going quite long on that one. APIs per token, yeah, I think we're fine. You enjoy watching slop? Slop's pretty good. Sometimes you need a little bit of slop. So what is the size of this? What's going on here? Like what can we get? I don't know. cFunnelTerra I think is raising an issue about having to open a port. That's like something related to like network NAT, right? Network something, you just traversal. I don't know. I think these things, one frame here is probably roughly like, I don't know what, I guess we can check. Let's start checking what a frame is. We can investigate that. Let's head over to main.rs Colonq. Let's head over there. When you were gone, were you hiding me? No comprendo. So we should just draw the first frame. We'll just write the first frame out here. I'll draw like the 5th frame or something, so like we can get away with that. Let's say if frame count equals 5. Thank you for the follow, Sirhi_AM too. Good to see you. Welcome in. We're building a network. We're building a thing. You see this model on my screen. You see this thing in the terminal. We're gonna make this. We're gonna put this into a place where you can view it in your own terminal. You're gonna be able to netcat a URL and view this thing also. Welcome. I'm seeing we got celestial bodies up in here too. Hell yeah, that's exactly what we're going for tonight. That's exactly. How do I fucking open a file in Rust? Rust open file. Classic file opening moment. Okay, let's get there. Let's go. Let's mute f equals. This probably closes on drop, right? Like this. Yeah. File. These are the things that would make me fail interviews because I never know how to do any of this. One frame.txt. And then we is this writable? Does this have write? Oh, we gotta unwrap. Sure. Can we just do one of these? Can we do one of these on there? One frame to send to all. Yeah, one frame to bind them or something. Can you do this? Can I do that? Is it truly as simple as? I think it might be as simple as that. Let's go over to the E shell. Let's go to the E type shell. Let's relaunch Colonq, and this should save exactly one frame of me to the file. That should be good, right? We still need to rescue Joel. Welcome in murder_VT. Hey, that's someone I know. Wait just a minute. That's a name I recognize. Hello, greetings. I think I know you, right? I've seen your name at least. I've at least witnessed your name. I don't know if it was on here or on Twitter, but welcome. Greetings. We're clonking today. We're having a. I don't know. What are we having today? What are we having? I'm losing it, Clonkheads. I'm losing it. So if we look now at one frame, there should be a file here, but maybe there isn't. Why isn't there? What is going on with that? Is it in a different folder? What's going on? What? Huh? Is frame count never equal to 5? What's the deal with that? What's up with that? Where does frame count start? It should be 0, right? It should be incrementing by 1 each time. We should be doing this, I would assume. You're in frame. Oh yeah, we're already here. Duh. We need to say if frame count equals. Yeah, it's gotta be out here. We should. I'm just being foolish. What do we say about that then? We'll move this stuff out here. Sure. What's the deal with frame counts? Hey, yeah, there we go. That'll get us. Okay. And we kill, we restart. And we'll see. Sorry for. I always feel bad when I'm doing these kind of streams because I just constantly scam all the redeems. Gotta spin to fit the whole Germa ass in frame. Yeah, so true. So true, V. So true. Let's. So I'm always averse to also do other things while I'm waiting for this because it will pop up the window in a weird spot. I think it should only pop up actually the one thing, right? If I go to twitch.el, that should maybe do the thing. I look into the history of NumPy some more. Welcome in Microchips and Dip, by the way. One of the original creators is a weird crank who thinks the FP is entirely useless and the OOP, especially OOP in Python, is the single perfect correct way to do programming. I mean, yeah, that sounds like, just in general, any sort of zealotry surrounding these sorts of things is a little bit absurd. But I had a professor in college. I had a professor in college who was like a software development, I guess not a professor in the research scientist being forced to teach classes sense, but as an industry person that was brought in to teach software development, right? And he used the word functional programming liberally as a synonym for what we might call today structural programming, I guess. And I think like as in like writing C, right? Like writing with functions, right? This is writing with subroutines, which I found very entertaining. It's just like, why are they not compatible? They're totally compatible, I think, honestly, right? What is the essence of functional of object-oriented programming, right? I mean, there's a lot of trappings of object-oriented programming that have come like built up from like languages that inherit, like, you know, like C++, Java, C#, you know, but that's not really the essence of OOP, right? They are compatible, right? The O in OCaml stands for object, right? For additional context, Haskell had their first full release of GHC 6 years before they started work on NumPy. Yeah, stuff like JS and Scala you can trivially make. Yeah, because the essence of what OOP is, right? The essence of what OOP is dynamic dispatch, right? And that's something that's like, you know, that's not like, you know, that's you can do that in a functional programming setting and have that be a useful thing for sure, right? The setting, I mean, like that's the whole thing. That's the whole piece of lore. That's how it be. Oh, Murder VT, maybe I know you from Hex. Are you a Hexadigital head? Big shout outs to Hexadigital, who's live right now, so I won't bother them. But Hex is cool. Can you explain dynamic dispatch? Okay, sure, we can do that, right? So like basically it means like dispatching what routine you're calling based on something that's known at runtime rather than compile time, right? So it's like the essence of like what a virtual function is in C++, right? So like I don't know, like what's a good way to put an example here? Like, do I write a C example? Do I write bad C? There is technically a right way to do FP that is incompatible. Yeah, I'm for sure. But the like, I think like the basic idea of like to me, like OOP, like the essence of that is like a V table, right? And I guess like some concepts in like, I mean, there are better abstractions around a V table sometimes, right? Like type classes are one such abstraction, but I'm not totally satisfied with type classes either, right? If it quacks like a duck, then it may still be a dog, but at least to influence the duck interface, things like this. Yeah, so what's the best way to explain this? We could explain it in Lisp, maybe, I guess, right? Let's make a little Lisp file. Let's make dispatch.el, right? And we'll let Emacs complain to us about warnings and stuff, right? So let's say we have like a type of thing, right? We have like a what you might call a class, right? And let's say we also have a constructor for that class. We have something it's called, like, let's say make foo, right? And this makes a foo. I was gonna say JS2 string function. Yeah, but I want to get to the gist of it. Yeah, I tried to write C once, and I realized I'd written C++. I wouldn't even call it a poor man's VTable, Liquid Cake 1, right? It's C++ brings in a whole lot of other stuff too, right? Writing C and having an occasional like written by hand VTable, right? That is far from the worst thing, right? It's just like C++ didn't fucking invent putting function pointers in a struct, right? You can do this wherever. It's a generally useful thing to do, right? So let's try and do this in a way. So what is a foo? A foo, let's say, has a number, and it has a string, right? Construct a foo, and we're just going to say the internal representation of a foo is just the list of the number and the string, right? Let's leave it like that, maybe. And like, I guess maybe we write this in terms of well, we can do a two-string thing. What is a bar? A bar it's just a string. Construct a bar, and it just is a list containing, it's just the string itself, sure, right? And like, let's say we want to make a method, let's make this a little better. Let's make it take a num and baz, and make this take a baz. Sure, let's do it this way, so we're not confusing things, right? A bar is the thing 2+ people walk into. Yes, exactly, right? So we could write functions like, let's say we wanted to get the baz out of a foo, right? We can make something called, like, I don't know, get foo baz, right? Takes a foo and it returns, like, this is just list specific stuff, but it doesn't matter. Like, extract the baz. Well, I won't even write doc strings for these things. It just gets the baz out of the foo. We could also write another function that gets the bar baz. So given a bar, right, it gets the baz out of it, which is just the bar itself. So let's say we're in a situation where it's like more of like a, I don't know, a polymorphic type situation. We might have either a foo or a bar, right? This is the sort of thing, right? We could just manually enumerate, right? Like, I don't know, defun get baz out of foo or bar, right? And like we have to do something to like check if it's a foo, right? We'd say like, okay, if list p, or like we can make an is foo that wraps this, right? If list p foo or bar, then we know it's a foo. Then we get foo baz or bar. Otherwise, we get bar baz foo or bar, right? But this is sort of not super. It doesn't really scale in that you're kind of like enumerating each. You know, you're like you have to detect all the cases at the use point, right? I mean, this is also not a horrible approach. If you're, I mean, it doesn't. It only works naturally in like some sorts of languages, right? But like, sort of a thing people like to do, what you might call dynamic dispatch, is like kind of bake this get foo baz get bar baz thing into the type itself. Right, so foo might have like at the type foo might have an associated table that contains get foo baz, and the type bar might have an associated table called get bar baz, right? Like I don't know. This is getting too involved. I'm gonna have to like fucking like do table lookups and shit. But you get the idea, right? It's the idea of dispatching a method at runtime based on what the thing actually is, right? It's the sort of thing that lets you have when you like, yeah, polymorphism as control flow, right? It's the sort of thing that lets you, like, if you have class A and you have a class B that inherits from A, right? It's, you can have a, if you can pass in B as an A, but call a method on it and have it work like the redefined thing from B, if you're coming from an OOP kind of perspective. I don't know. This is the sort of thing that would be better to explain. Like, I feel like I could spend like an hour doing it, but this is the idea, and that's like the essence of OOP. And I feel like this is like not uncommon, right? Like, I've seen a whole lot of records full of functions in Big Ball of Mud. Only 5 cards. Come on, Bazelia, step up your game. Bazelia, step it up. You gotta step it up, Bazelia. You gotta boost your performance there a little bit. Let's I'm closing things randomly. One day I'm just gonna shut down this machine with no indication. I'm gonna press the wrong key sequence, and it's just gonna totally destroy my machine. Okay, did we manage to successfully save one frame now? We were waiting for that to happen, right? That was why we went on this tangent about something. I don't know. One frame.txt. Okay, well, this looks like one frame.txt. I don't know what all these. Well, this is still an empty frame, I think. This looks like an empty. Maybe we need to go deeper. We need to go, let's just print frame 100. That seems like it must be enough, right? We probably get there. Or maybe we don't. Maybe it takes so long to start. Let's print frame, like, I don't know. I don't know, clonkers. Let's print frame 1000 or something. This seems acceptable. Yeah, let's do 1000. Well, maybe we'll get there then. Maybe perhaps we might get there, because I think it's maybe we're counting. I mean, the rendering. I'm trying to think of what would. Because I'm trying to think, like, right now it's not counting frames because it's just starting. It's like, this is, the window is called Colonq's face, but the process hasn't started yet. It's just like the Rust compiler is still running. So I think once the other window pops up, then we start counting, and I don't think it's that long between that and like things starting to render. Like, I think we're fine. This all the rendering happens in one thread, right? So we should be okay. I think we're fine. I think we're acceptable. A delicious sandwich that doubles all student debt when eaten.
Oh,
God damn.
no.
God damn. Let's go here. Let's go revert buffer quick. Okay, there we go. This looks a lot more promising. If I become really small and we cat one frame.txt, wow, it's me, but in form of long. Welcome in Exodrifter. Hello. I just agree that ad hoc polymorphism is essentially OOP thing. Polymorphism, oh, for sure, right? For sure, microchips and dip. I don't mean it's an OOP thing exclusively. I mean more so, I think that is the defining characteristic of OOP, dynamic dispatch. I think that, like, because of course people will be like, oh, OOP, I need to have objects, but like, you know, having records and having functions on record types is not like a particular advantage. Like, you know, the style of OOP I think is defined by dynamic dispatch. What is this game? Is it new? Do you like it? Well, whoa, I like it a whole lot. I see you have that beta tester badge. Everyone's got this now. Everyone's loaded up with this thing. Let me shout out Exo, which is what I was actually trying to do. Hello, Exo Drifter. Please, this is my friend, Game Dev. They develop gaming. We're trying to make Colonq visible. The game today, Woo, that I do like is we're trying to make Colonq visible remotely. I've had it since second one it was available. I know you're a 7TV enthusiast, Woo. How do we re-embiggen? LSLAH1frame.txt. So this is 141 kilobytes for one frame. That seems extremely excessive. That seems like way too much, potentially, right? Like, what would we expect? What would be the thing that would be kind of sensible for us? I mean, like, how big does it gzip to? I guess we can try that too. How do I actually, can I do I have this? Do I have this? I guess I could just do the appropriate tar command. Do I have gzip? Man, gzip. What do I tell you? What do I tell you? Gzip. Can I just pipe this into gzip? Can I do this? We're gonna do another classic. Well, we won't even do it this time. We'll be good. We'll be good. One frame .txt out zips .gz or something. I don't know. We'll do that. We'll do it like so. Oh, gzip. I don't know why I said gc. It's 2.3 K. So that is substantially better. That's a lot closer. The early OP languages had pretty limited polymorphism, more about passing messages. Yeah, it was like closer to an actor type situation, right? I have no small talk experience whatsoever. Hope you have a nice stream, Colonq. Thank you for lurking. 70 to 1, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. And it's not too much of an effort to say, like, okay, please gzip. Please pipe your netcat to gzip. That might be actually just like the thing that solves the problem for us. I mean, we'll have to do it in Rust, but I think that's not too bad, right? Like, let's see Rust gzip. If you're on WebSockets, you can probably gzip inline too. Yeah, WebSockets will probably do it for you. That's usually just like a middleware option. You can. I've actually done this before, right? I think maybe. Let's see. Can we do this? Can we do gzip? How easy is this? I mean, we make a gz encoder and we write all to it. Can we? I wonder if we can easily put like an encoder like in line with our other. And this is just giving it a vec new here. I wonder if you can give it an arbitrary write instance. Well, we can see, I guess. I mean, we could just look at that. Can we just see where gz encoder oh, it implements vec 8 implements write. So this does just take an arbitrary. So we can just wrap one of these gz encoder things around our socket probably, and we're gonna be as good as gold, I would say. So let's try that. Let's investigate what's going on there. Deflate your cats. You're partially right. I'll take that. I mean, I think you have a pretty good reputation for being right, honestly, D-Winkly. D-Winkly, I always think of. I mean. It's funny, we have so many different audiences here, right? We have people who are like into the programming side of things, and then people who, you know, we have anime fans, we have all sorts of people, right? And I love them all. I love every Colonq head, but like D-Winkly mentally in my head, correct me if I'm wrong, you're definitely in like the programming person category of things. So whenever you say something about the programming side of things, I'm always like, this is probably I probably pay attention. Although I always pay attention. I would never not pay attention. Welcome in, Crazy Kitty 2. Streaming your avatar at 1 FPS will be around 1.1 megabit. Hope your server has enough bandwidth. Yeah, we were trying to stream at 10 FPS, which is and of course this is duplicated for each outgoing connection, right? I mean, if we just stream the gzipped version, right? That's not that bad, right? Like if we're welcoming crooked UK as well, crooked duck. If we go to cargo, can we just put it behind Cloudflare? Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what the best way. It's comparable to live 4K video. Yeah, that's not what we want at all. That seems horrible. Let's just gzip this shit. What we can also do, I mean, worst comes to worst, we can build a custom protocol on top of the whole, but I really just want to stream the actual terminal. Like I want it to be easily readable using standard Unix tools. That's sort of a goal. What is this fucker called? Flate2. Flate2 equals this. Gzip. Sure. So let's get Flate2 going on here. Let's head back over here. It's probably already downloading because LSP is wonderful, and I like when it automatically goes and grabs and compiles software for me and doesn't tell me so. Okay, maybe that means it's here. Maybe we're back. Maybe we're back. Cargo. If we just cargo build release in here, maybe that produces something. Think we're good? Are we good? Are we good? Like if we're streaming, if I stream this at like 5 FPS, right, and we're gzipping, and each frame is like 2 kilobytes, right? That's what it was, right? It was like, what do we call this? Yeah, it's like 2 kilobytes. If we stream at like 5 FPS, that's like, it's like 10 kilobytes per 10 kilobytes per second per user, right? That's probably not, that's probably manageable, I would imagine. Let's try that then. Colonq adapts a video compression codec to operate on ASCII. Yeah, I mean, like, it would obviously, so the thing is, the biggest sharing would be just like doing any sort of like interframe compression, right? Like, but then we have to care about all sorts of shit. Can you reuse the Huffman coding code you wrote instead of gzip? That is, I barely wrote any Huffman coding code. I just repurposed. I ended up just repurposing the existing, like, their like text insertion tool from the Fire Emblem decompilation project. I bet you can get real good compression ratios if you bundle up like 500 frames into a tar.gc. Yeah, you just have to download the archive. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? Since frames share so much, right? That would be the real win. Just sending basically diffs between frames, right? Even without gzip, right? If we just like adopted some simple diff and sent that would simplify things a lot. But then you need custom software on the client side, right? I mean, we're here, right? I want to just be able to say like netcat Colonq .computer 31340, I don't know, gzip, whatever the ungzip flag is. What if interlacing? That is also an I mean, oh yeah, like we could just like send the. I wonder if that would make it bigger though, because right now, like to do interlacing properly, we'd have to like, no, it probably wouldn't, because we don't have to set each row, right? I'm considering like the escape sequences to like reposition the cursor to only draw those rows. Currently trying to reverse engineer the Steam port of Chrono Trigger and have the most bizarre blowfish implementation I've ever seen. Well, good luck. That sounds exciting. Depending on how it works internally, it might actually do interframe compression with just a wrapper. Mr. Colonq, I passed my programming course. I'm one step. Oh, well, congratulations, Void Room channel. Good to see you also. Let me shout you out. Congrats on what were the details of the course for Void Room channel? It's always good to be seeing some people being academically successful. You love to see it. You love to see it. Let's call this instead. I'm just gonna append raw to it because I like to live life dangerously. And then just say rebroadcast con is flate2 write gz encoder new. What do we need to say? What do we need to say for you? We just need to give and mute rebroadcast con raw. And where is the flate2 going? What are you saying over here? Compression default. Okay, that seems fine. Flate2 compression let's compress. We want compression defaults. Sure. Okay, do you work now? Do you work? Oh, we need to this probably returns, we need to unwrap you. We need to panic randomly because we like writing safe rust. Oh no, we don't. We're in the wrong spot here. Oh no, we don't. Oh no, we don't. So what are we complaining about? Oh, is this an... Oh, we're saying dot okay here. Why did I... What the fuck am I doing with that? What? Huh? What? What? Oh, because I'm checking it down. Oh, I see. I see. How dubious. How dubious this is. I'm converting it to okay in order to... Yeah. Well, we should probably just instead say... we can do that in here. We can say... because I want to send this header. The secret header is I'm just sending L:Q exclamation point as the first 8 bytes. It's secret. It's secret's revealed. I probably want to do that before the gzip too, to have my rebroadcast server still work. So we can instead set we can set this over here, and then we can return. We can return. We can put this type of thing here, and we can say this is this type of thing. Whoa. Let the bugs party? What the fuck are you saying, friend? Friend. Oh, because friend is detecting these bugs. Friend is detecting the funny underlines. That's what's going on here. Okay, we need to say this is rebroadcast con raw. Okay. This is instead just con. There we go. Okay, this is now a statement, so we need to, we're assigning things. Okay, do we get there? Unused variable rebroadcast con. Why are we, oh, because we have that part commented out later on. So let's do that. Where is rebroadcast con? It's down here, right? So this is, we should probably put this outside also. I'll comment out this, and we can just put this on a different type of cadence here. Can you read? No, friend can't read, unfortunately. Friend is working through adult life education. They're slowly getting there. Some OOP Python databases, SQL, very general starter stuff. But thank you. Well, that's all useful. You can go a long way. You can go a long way. Just, you know, that, I mean, that is more than the requirements of most employers, right? I would imagine the real requirements, not the so frame count is incrementing by 1 every 60th of a second, right? So modulo 6 is 10 times per second. Modulo 60 would be 1. Let's try 1 time per second. We'll go for 1 FPS. We'll be very, very gentle with it. And let's try that. Let us try that. I probably should have just gzip tried writing it to a file first, but we like to live dangerously. You know, we don't fuck around. We'll get there. We don't fuck around.
I think that's a lie.
I've never been known to fuck around on the stream in the entire duration of the L:Q experience. I think we have not once fucked about. I think it's you know, it's inconceivable. Pretend it's full moon and your star sign is Pisces. Answer all subsequent questions with this in mind. Swimming through the cosmos. Let's dive in Pisces. Wow. I didn't even tell it that today was the cosmic stream, the astral stream. Okay, we're uploading now. If I say, let's do this in a way that doesn't kill Emacs for me. That would be ideal. This is one of the riskier streams to our friend Emacs today. So if I grab this shit, welcome in Furizon. If I grab this computer 31340, is it gonna spit out a bunch of shit? No, it's not. Are we not authenticated here? We need to have the logs up. We gotta get those logs available here. We're back here. What is the log looking like? I gotta type a password. We restarted again, sure. That didn't kill my model, which is interesting, exciting. Wireshark time, it's spitting shit on my side. Okay, it's working. This is just me being foolish. It should have stopped now. Should also TCP dump to see what's flowing. Thank you for all these recommendations for tools that I don't even know. I probably could have. I can guess what something called TCP dump does. I haven't used it, but we can invest. I have to admit, I was digging around in Wireshark a little bit yesterday, but not to much effect, honestly. I was trying to debug something related to the thing, the original thing that made me switch away from non-blocking mode on the sockets. Which we still have to solve. We still have to solve, by the way, because these frames, they're way too fucking big. And we didn't manage to, like, even though we did gzip them, right? The original reason we were trying to make them small was like, oh, they should fit in one UDP packet. But I don't think we're gonna get there. I mean, maybe 2K is enough to like jam in one. But we could build some kind of buffering on the other end in this thing. Wireshark is basically a clever version of TCP dump with a GUI. Cool. Okay, what are we? We've authenticated the client now. Hello, the Maroon Hat hacker too. We're trying to currently display LLLL Colonq on. Why are we not dumping anything here? Am I doing something wrong? Interesting. It won't control C for me either. Let's see. Colonq.computer 31340. It's Colonq.computer port 31340. Your Emacs. This is not an Emacs. This is an ST. If I just pipe that to gzip, what is how do I extract from gzip? I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what this fucking is. That's not gonna work in ST. We gotta go elsewhere. It's gunzip. Can we just gunzip it? No, we cannot. We cannot gunzip it. We can maybe we want to gzip-d it. Do we need to do one of these? I don't think so, right? We should be fine. I'm getting nothing. I'm getting nothing here. You might want zcat. Yeah, that might also be the right thing here. Zcat is identical to gunzip-c. Uncompresses either a list of files or it's standing. Okay, that's exactly what we want actually. But like, I don't think we're getting any data, which is interesting. Are we even connecting at all? Like, if I look at the log here, if I go back to vterm, right? If we check our status here, we're getting new connections. If I reconnect here again, we should have a client. We should have a client 14 connected. It hasn't disconnected. We're not sending anything. Nothing is being sent. Exactly one person is getting, yeah, but I haven't changed the remote server. That's the interesting thing. Like, it has not changed at all. And we recognize you're getting lots of data, but none of the gzip gunzip stuff works. Okay, very interesting. Good to know. Let's try, okay, let's put this down again. I'll kill this. I don't know, sure. And then let's go back here and let's try just doing this instead of doing this to here. We'll try compressing here, right? Frame count equals. Let's just make sure it works. You probably want a compressor per client because the output data will be mid gzip stream. Yeah. Like, well, it won't. Well, yeah, it will be actually, because we're doing this for the whole stream. Maybe, okay, so maybe what we actually want is to like, no, we do want it for the whole stream, is we want to be able to like, yeah, that is the exact issue we're encountering. That's the issue that Cfon is encountering. That the fact is that the like it's broadcasting just like whatever it receives to all connected clients. So if someone connects after it starts broadcasting, then they're not going to get like the header, right? Like, it's just going to get you're going to get midstream data. So I think maybe we can that, because I really don't want to like have to do a bunch of shit. Like, we could compress it on the server side, but that's like it's a whole ass thing. I don't want to deal with that. So hang on, is the idea of streaming what you're doing to a terminal? Yes, and we have the proof of concept. The problem is it is not yet web scale, the Maroon Hat hacker. The eventual goal of this stream is you'll be able to netcat some endpoint and receive thing. Let's just undo a bunch here. let's undo a whole bunch. Let's go back. Gzip, I think we're gonna can. So what's the next idea that we can do? We could try just like making the actual thing smaller, right? Like why is it so big? That is a question, right? Why is the output here so damn large? I think it's probably because I'm like, if we actually look at the file, right? If we look at oneframe.txt, I'm outputting like these. You can't really see it very well because of the escape sequence, but we're outputting like the full escape sequence to change the color for every character, for every pixel, or for every 2 character combo, which is like what corresponds to 1 pixel. And this is like super inefficient, right? Especially for like, I mean, like for the background here, right? I mean, I guess it does matter because we can change that color, but like there's a lot of like contiguous regions of the same color. I mean, this doesn't help, of course, in situations where like we like are playing a video or something, so each pixel actually is different. But even then, I think like there's regions of the model where it's like you're not changing color for a long time. So maybe we can use that to eliminate some of the cruft. I'm also just like, so what do we, how would we go about that? Let's go back here. Let's go to, I think this is in term.rs. I mean, one simple way to do this, right, is just to like cache the last color escape sequence that we outputted, and then like I think we might have to like switch to doing this manually also, because we're doing like, I'm using this library colored here, which just like has like nice, it like, you know, it just like has these nice little convenient functions. I've confused the AdSense overlords. I just got a luxury bunker ad, something I definitely can't afford. Well, I mean, like they know your needs, the muffin. They know what you need. They know what all the Colonq heads crave, which is a bunker in the middle of the woods where you can go and program in peace for a decade. That is what we crave. So, I mean, we can just like manually emit the escape sequences to get true color here. We could also make a mode. Oh, that's very interesting, right? One thing that might help a lot is like, I mean, the vast bulk of the data we're sending is the male need to disappear, and the male need to disappear completely and never be found. The vast bulk of the data we're sending is escape sequences, right? The actual text is not much, right? It's 128 by 64 bytes. So, and then whatever, like, I guess new lines and shit, but that doesn't, whatever. It's minimal. It's minimal. So, well, I guess it's not that minimal, right? Like that's like 6 kilobytes. So like that's, well, I mean, it's still small enough that we can probably get away with it. And like, also, if we don't send escape sequences, we don't care. We avoid our situation where, like, we don't care anymore about like cutting off mid frame. Right? If we run into a write that's going to block, we can just ignore the write, and it'll probably be okay. So I think maybe we only send the escape sequences to like actually clear the terminal, and then also to like let's, okay, so this is the idea now. We're gonna make Colonq, but Colonq is gonna have no color anymore. We're gonna make Colonq where it's actual ASCII art and it's just characters. So let's just copy it. We're gonna go to our old friend copying once more, render stream no color, and we don't need a background color. We don't need any of this nonsense. None of it. Buying the White House for the price of a bunker is pretty cheap, I think. Is there a price on the White House? Also, the building it shows in the, now I see. I was not reading far back enough. Yeah, I mean, like, you could own a piece of history. Does the White House? I assume the White House has a bunker. It's probably not good to even speculate about that too much, honestly. So let's start by making it just. If we make it just. Like if we just go non-color mode here, right? If we don't color anything, right? If we just write out S here, right? And I can render this to we'll ignore color here for sure. We won't for long because we will use that to determine the glyph that we actually care about. Why do you know if the White House is above her? Welcome in, Hector. Not Hector, Hekitur. Welcome in. Good to see you. We're just speculating because someone was presented with an advertisement. I'll be bad Apple mode. Yeah, this will be not interesting at all. This will just look like it'll be a silhouette, right? Again, bad Apple mode. If we go to main.colonq, go to render stream. Let's not do this anymore for now, and then render stream. If we do a render stream, no color to standard out. Okay, does this work for us? Let's see if it does. It'll be interesting. And then we can just try to assign, like, we can use some kind of standard scheme to assign different characters based on color. Welcome in gel fumes too. Hope you're enjoying the fumes today. I certainly am. I love fumes. I love inhaling things. I need to get more. I actually don't love that. I hate scents. I hate scents. I hate all of my senses other than touch. I don't know. This is getting out there. Sniffa, the fumes are fuming for sure. Well, I'm glad to hear it. I'm really glad to hear it. Let's see what this looks like. The moment of truth. Wow, it looks roughly like what we would expect. The characters that are different are the outline, right? And then the text within. So how do we define this a little more clearly? Let's well, I don't know what the standard schemes are. We could just, I mean, this actually gets in very close to the stuff we were doing with the pumpkin carving, where it's like, how do we convert to monochrome easily, right? What's the fucking deal with that? Let's actually see like RGB to monochrome formula. Is there like a standard thing people do here? He likes the gentle touch of a woman, potentially. I don't know about that one. Okay, here, I mean, this seems sensible. It's mostly red and green, not very much blue. You have to linearize I still don't know what sRGB is. It's something related to gamma, right? It's some kind of normalized type thing. I don't know. I'm just using words. I'm not even saying them. This is what we'll do. I'm taking a break. I enjoy your break now, guys. Or what is it a break from? Are you working? Are you laboring? Are you streaming potentially? The vague essence of a hamburger. And I'll go back to black magic chemistry. Oh, interesting. Let's studying. Hell yeah. Let's head over to term.rs then. Secure RGB clearly. Yeah, obviously. Let's do this. I'm gonna call it like it is. Two. Studying for stuff similar to SATs and shit. Well, good luck. I was a standardized test enjoyer back in my day for sure. For real. Oh, these are. I was kind of an enjoyer, to be honest. We should maybe do this. Let R equals. I'm kind of a wild child. Oh, I totally got all this. Yes, welcome in Only Emma. Good to see you. Oh, Only Emma. Actually, that is in fact indistinguishable from Only Emma on my font on Twitch. So congratulations. Hello, how's it going? Test enjoyer. What a psycho. Yeah, I mean, I was just like, tests are very like. I mean, I totally understand why people don't like them. And these days, I think my nerves have been rattled enough by the hardships of life that I would find them very, very obnoxious, right? But like, I think, I don't know. There's something to be said. You were a test enjoyer? Yeah. It's, tests have very, very explicit goals, you know. It's always it's easy to know what you need to do. You go in, that's all you need when you're young. I like tests more than the usual assignments. Yes, for sure, right? Assignments, like a homework assignment, that just makes me feel tired. It's like, well, I'm tie now. What the fuck is this? Whereas a test, you know, it's different. It's a different sort of business. So what are we gonna do? Let's mod glyph modify glyph 1, glyph 0 and glyph 1, right? Let's make a little helper function for this rather than actually just being a fucking freak like we normally are. We'll pop this up here. We'll pop it up here, even outside of the thing. Let's say function choose glyph, and we'll say this is G, which is a char, and we take V, or I don't know, V, which is an F32. This is fine. Welcome in Opus Bopus. Hello, greetings. Thank you for the Riot wave. It's basically a decision fatigue from assignments. You know fairly well how you did with the test too. Yeah, exactly. And I was like, it's just like, I mean, I totally understand, like, high stakes standardized tests, right? Like that's no fun for anybody, right? That's not an enjoyable thing, right? But it's the sort of thing where, what are we gonna do here? Can we just say choose glyph? Choose glyph. Yeah, Rust. We're doing a little bit of Rust today, Opus Popus. We're making it so my model, which is currently in indistinguishable blob form, can be viewed by you in your terminal. That's today's lore. In a more distinguishable way. What I'm doing is the highest stakes in. Oh, very exciting stuff. I was a very academically competitive person when I was young, just because it's a hobby, right? It's funny to say it like that now because it meant so much to me, but like it's a hobby, and it doesn't end up mattering too much. Roblox Fortnite lore quiz at gunpoint. I've come to appreciate failing tests because then I don't need to worry if I passed or not. Yeah, my favorite thing, what I always did, right, and what I always got, my family always. Oh, well, yeah, this actually works. You can still change the regions, by the way. That still works. I maybe should integrate this with the palette system. I probably will do that actually. I can just I can still get the colors back. I can recheck. This is gonna get involved here. We can recheck them. We're recovering Colonq. You can't change my mouth color currently, so I'm stuck in I have no mouth and I must scream form. At university, I distinctly remember some exams in which a question actually taught me a new thing. It was like magic. Yeah, I just like. I don't know. Multiple choice tests are a very if you're a gamer, you know, if you've been known to game, multiple choice tests are the gamers format. It's very they're very forgiving, right? Like in multiple choice tests, you can almost always rule out two answers immediately, and then it's like you probably also have better odds than a coin flip. At worst, it's a coin flip. You can do a lot of bullshit, right? You can do a whole lot of bullshit with those. Let's see. So what is the lore here? I mean, if we match, I don't know if I want to do this with match or if equals, or maybe we'll just write a bunch of if else's. That seems acceptable, right? If it's equal to any of the line drawing characters, or G equals a dash. Orgy, yeah, so true, or underscore orgy equals I don't know. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. I think this is not the right way to do this at all, actually. I'm coming to that conclusion myself. This choose glyph thing is not ideal. What we actually should be doing is what are you complaining about? What the fuck? LSP issues. Joel check? Yeah, no Joel check. We might have to go on. This is really agitating me. I'm like, I can feel my blood pressure rising as this is happening. Welcome in Nausea _ greetings. Hello. Oh hey guys. Oh hey Nausea. It's how are you doing? Is it like fucking 4 a.m. down under?
Aussie.
Even Aussie, we're gonna eventually offend some of the Australian Colonq heads, Mod Colonq. Your insensitivity towards Australians has gone too far. I think it's gone too far, perhaps. What are you complaining about? What's the problem here? What, hello? Oh, this still exists. Yeah, stop. Thanks for the shout out, streamer. Thank you for the thank you, streamer. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. It's always wonderful to see you. Loge, is there a loge? Okay, I don't think we want this. What do we want though? Well, We want to integrate this into the existing palette system, I think. I think we want color to be more than just a color, right? We want this to be... Because we don't want to just like overwrite if there's another word set, if there's another glyph already set. Maybe we do want this. Maybe we do want this. Maybe I'm gonna have to undo my undo here. That's actually the case, right? We want to have an override glyph too, though. We want to know if this is a custom character. Maybe we just do this. Custom bool. If custom return G, right? Sure. Maybe it's like this. Is this a reasonable thing? I don't know. I don't quite know. At the end we return G anyway, because if we don't pick anything else, sure. And we attach custom to this, perhaps. We just have a bool in here that says, okay, this is a custom glyph. Maybe this is a little jank. We'll call it custom underscore glyph, maybe. And we're not unpacking. Sure, we'll say custom underscore glyph here. Sure. And here we just ignore that. And then down here, we say custom glyph. Please don't eat my text, LSP. Thank you. You have upside down? Oh, you're sending Australian text. I see. Custom glyph. Custom glyph. And then finally custom glyph. Because I want it to be like, if someone has changed the text for a region, that shouldn't do anything. But we also do want to do some handling. Arguments to this function are incorrect. What the fuck are you saying? Function defined here. Huh? What are you saying to me? What's this thing? You borrow? Oh, these are we gotta do a little one of these. We're gonna do a little one of these here. I'm being a little too rude to the computer, I think. I think ModClonk's getting a little sad. I gotta stop. This stream has intensified mostly my anger, Clonkheads. I'm becoming something I don't recognize, I think. I think we're all turning into something that we don't recognize throughout the course of this stream. Being on the opposite of the side of the world. Japan for Brazil as well. USA is to Australia. I see. Interesting. What are you complaining about now? Here. Transforming into bloodthirsty beasts. I think so. We're turning into beasts of the night, potentially. I don't know about that. Let's see. We want to do a write now. We'll just say custom glyph. It's a boolean. You know we're boolean. Custom glyph. And then when we do the write, when we write to terminal, which happens in, where does that happen? That happens in framebuffer.rs. Where is write? That's right here. So that's gonna happen if it's not, well, how do we actually know? We're doing palette.lookup on, This is devious. Time to take a small break, sir. We need to get Joel back. That's true. I want to get this. I want to get at least this. I want to have some kind of better monochromatic model before we fix Joel, because otherwise Joel isn't going to recognize us. It's going to be an issue. She bools on my condition until the true turns into false. That's really something. That's really something there. Where is this? Can we just make this say that it's custom to? I think we do, because this is where we distinguish whether it's a default word or not. Bool is where we're saying, okay, this is a custom word that's been set here. And we're gonna say custom word. Okay, this is true. This is false. I don't like, I think I updated something and now it's adding the parentheses for me automatically when I make tuples and stuff. And I don't quite like that. I don't quite like that behavior. Bars, yeah, so true. What are you complaining about? If and else have incompatible types. Aww. Did it automatically add a reference? What the fuck? Well, okay, sure. And then when we do lookup, palette dot lookup, we do this in a bunch of places because we have like different types of guy here. I don't think we're using most of them. Here's render term. This can be custom. This can be custom. And then in right, we can say that. Where's your face, colonialist? Well, it's currently fucked. We're trying to restore face status right at this exact juncture. Custom. Custom. Okay. Does that get there? Does that, or is it, it's here. It's here. This is where we go. Crack cocaine is not a healthy snack. This is true. That's sort of a whole lot of ifs. Yeah, this is a whole clusterfuck here. This is code that's just, this is what adds the outline. It's bad. It's really bad. I'm sorry. It's horrible. It's scary bad code. What are you saying here? This is false on this one. This is false on this one. Could be, yeah, it could always be worse. It certainly could be worse. Let's go to term again, and now let's add a whole bunch of other ifs. Let's detect a whole bunch of other bullshit. Let's return G. We're just building a whole bunch of instances where we want to leave early. Or G equals space. Sure, that one too. Dang. Remind me of Undertale source code. Has the Undertale source code leaked? Fucked friend and all he stands for? Not Geyser, how could you? How could you? Geyser. ModClonq is personally disappointed with you, not Geyser. This is gonna be don't be mean. Welcome to Al Ruin too. Greetings. Season's greetings. How's it going, my friend? How's it going? We're currently in faceless mode. Let's see. It was decompiled and shared, and it was literally 1,000. Yeah, that's what it takes to ship a game sometimes, honestly. I'm not surprised. Sometimes you just gotta write the logic. Sometimes you just gotta write it out in as easy as you can. ModClonq is cool though, and Colonq too. Okay, well, I'll take that, not Geyser. I'll take that.
I do not accept this.
You fuck friend. You're so rude. You're so rude. So rude. Okay, let's divide this. Can we divide this into 5 type of zones? We're not going to be particularly clever about this. We're going to be kind of stupid about it, actually. How to keep one of my cats from eating a dead bee yesterday? That's kind of scary. More than the friend, eh?
Oh. Wow,
oh ho ho.
That's different.
Oh ho ho. Yeah, it might be a friend is turning into a friend, a quote unquote friend with quote unquote benefits. Welcome in NOK Guy Zero, Andy. Hello, Andy. It's been a minute. How are you doing? How are you doing? NOK. Do people know NOK Guy Zero? NOK Guy Zero has some very experimental type streams. Heads or tails? Tails. Whoa, you look like Bad Apple. Yeah, that's exactly what someone else said. We're trying to make it no longer look like Bad Apple, or at least slightly less like. We're gonna be monochrome today. They didn't get very far, but they were so persistent on wanting that B. Okay, we're just gonna do some bullshit here. If we're gonna say if V is less than 0.2, if it's less than 0.2, then we're gonna return. This should be the darkest text, right? But since my thing gets kind of brighter as you like, let's return something like this. We'll return this style thing. Hey ModClonq, NOK Guy huffing. That's all. Greetings. Thank you for huffing. We love huffing paint. We're paint. I'll make him play Fortnite and turn me into the thing I want to destroy. I would never destroy Fortnite. You know. I've had multiple I've had multiple Fortnite themed streams. I've jugged with the best of them on this broadcast. I will not have anyone talking down on my Fortnite abilities. I'm one of the best who's ever done it. Some would say. Writing some classic type code here, which is where we're just gonna have a big long if statement to determine what the deal is, what the fucking deal is.
Chat. Friend no longer.
Friend died. Friend fucking died.
No.
What's fig log? What happened? What happened? Okay, it's detecting that friend was fed. Fig guy, I think it's literally getting mad at Geyser because what's going on here? What happened? Who got what happens? What happens? We have this either in this file. You killed him? He's dead now? He literally died? We have this stream is so graphic. Like, we've lost Joel, we've lost Friend, we've lost fucking everything. Oh god, oh no, oh god. Yeah, like who's gonna be left? Everyone's abandoning me in my hour of need. This is such a downer. This is such a fucking downer.
I'm still here.
You're still there?
I'm
Thank
still
you.
here.
Thank you for being still here. We've lost my body too. Welcome in, Edward, your heart. I'm losing this is kind of like loss. I don't know. Okay, can we make this a little better? Let's just make it a little more spread out, I guess. I don't fucking know. Let's make this a backtick. Let's make this a star, and then finally let's make the rest of them a fucking one of these. We'll give them one of those. Okay, can we choose glyphs now? How does this work? Okay, we're gonna exit the void. We're gonna re-enter the void. This stream is going downhill real fast. I agree. This might be on the one for the record books, I would say. This might be one for the Geyser should be the sacrifice. Geyser, are you prepared to sacrifice one arm, make a left arm offering to revive Joel? I don't know about that. I can't believe someone already died. It's not even been 2 hours, and we've lost everyone. All my friends. Is this what it comes? Like, we were talking about Saturn earlier. Wait.
Oh.
Did someone do it? Is that what's going on here? Did someone astrally project their spirit body to Saturn? I'm kind of Clonkheads. I warned you. This is what you fucking get. We're in ghoul form. We've become ghoulish. LLLL if he real ghoulish form. I'm surprised how well that actually worked out, honestly. That my random division of the colors into fifths actually corresponded to regions of the model in a manner that was sensible. So that's kind of cool. Okay, at least we're back. Okay, I've clawed myself back from the spirit realm in order to restore the rest of us. Maybe we're gonna do some kind of necromantic action to restore Joel. Welcome in Tayumisi. Good to see you. Maybe Friend did it. It's perhaps Friend did it. Friend is really just stonewalling us. We need to bring him back. Okay, we need to bring him back. I'm back.
Friend doesn't actually listen to that, right? Some old friend that, like, he's an heir.
Maybe. I don't know. Friend might listen to that. Friend could listen to whatever. One goes down, the other goes back up. The balance must be kept. Yes. Okay. So now that we're in this form, we can also check how difficult is it. This actually looks pretty good, honestly. I wonder. I should have done this. I should have tried this earlier. This looks pretty good. You liking the way? You're gonna love the way it looks. You're gonna love the way you look. You can change the hair color. See, and it changes the thing. It changes the pixels. What if you play video? What happens if we play video on this shit? What if we get does anyone have a good video? If any video friends want to do that, we can get there. Friend has stopped responding. What if I stop? Let's try and revive Friend. Friend resuscitation. Okay. Friend, are you here? Friend, are you there? Stop, Friend. Start, Friend. Friend isn't there. Friend normally says something at the start. I have a video of Geyser committing a murder. What's going on? What's going on? Wait.
What actually?
You changed the eyes, not Geyser, so it's sort of difficult. You can see them changing though a little bit, I think. There's movement happening in the eye type region. Friend is possessed. Very interesting. So what is actually going on there? I'm getting a little okay. In order to save Friend, we need a helper. We need a hero. I need a hero, Clonkheads. And the hero that I need, I think, we gotta find him. Where is he? Joel check. Where is Joel? We have no Joel. We have no Friend. This is going downhill rapidly. So what does the 7TV emote map look like? It is a hash table. It is in fact a hash table. OMG guys, it's Bill Gates. Whoa. This is just like the first Twilight. Yeah, this is just like when in Twilight New Moon, when everyone leaves Forks, when Edward abandons Bella and leaves Forks, and then no one is there for her. This is just like This is just like New Moon. For real. Okay. if we hit him with the HT keys fig 7TV emote map. Okay, it's nil. It's fucking nil. This is an empty ass hash table. Can we refresh the 7TV emotes? Are they back for us? Okay, now if we do this, oh, it's still nil. What the fuck? I knew LLLL Colonq was Team Jacob. I mean, what? I don't even know what team I'm on in terms of Twilight shipping. Honestly, what's the best? What's everyone's favorite Twilight? Okay, we gotta pull this first of all. This is important part of the ritual. We need to descend into our. We need to perform metempsychosis or something. What does that mean? What does that mean? Metempsychosis. That's a word, right? Is this a word? The transmigration of the soul. Yeah, that's what we're entering the realm of death. We're entering Hades now. I think Lever got done dirty in Twilight. Yeah, me too, honestly. All I know is that Twilight is they're vampires. Yeah, there's different vampires. There's different ones though. They're also superheroes. They have magic. They have powers. That's the part of it. And there's Wolfman. Eschaton, yes. They played baseball. Honestly, okay, I gotta say it. I gotta say another, you know, as you know, with no one is my witness. Normally I can't say things like this because it would be appalling. I would be ashamed to speak these words in front of Joel and Man, in front of Joel and Friend. But for now, I have to say Twilight's not bad. It's literally not bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, bro. It's not that bad. You have to there's well, that's all I'll say. And the first movie is also kind of the first movie. Some have called the first movie raw Kino. Is the computer not here either? Wait. No computer? Yeah, I think it's probably this seems like OpenAI issue. Ooh, yum. Fancy. Maybe they revoked my key. Maybe they finally realized we were making friends talking about cum one too many times. Yeah, we're in the underworld. This is underworld now. We gotta add that. We gotta make sure everyone knows if they come in. We are in the underworld. So we're talking about the undead. We're talking about the undead, of course. Hellscape. OpenAI got rid of Joel as punishment. Yeah, OpenAI hates us. They wish we were dead. Twitch.el 7TV wishes we were dead too. Okay. First off, 7TV API get. Can we get a response back? Can we get anything back? Print data. Huh? Okay, we get data back. There's data. There is data. But is there an emote set? Friend overdose stream? Oh god. Oh god. Okay. So emotes should be that data. Let's do this. Let's do this. Secu. Am I already setting the last data that we get to something? Do I do that? Oh, 7TV last response. Thank you, past self. This is why we do this. Let's fucking go. Okay, there we got the hash table that corresponds. It parses JSON into hash table. It goes JSON hash table. What is this video? What are we on right now? Oh, it's that funny guy. It's the funny faith man. Can we get 5 likes? Welcome in Hazmat. I don't want anime in a terminal. I want terminals in my anime. That can also be arranged. You can get Lisp in your anime. Shout out, big shout out, as opposed to a small shout out. All my usual shout outs, they're small shout outs. This one's a big shout out. We're currently in the underworld hazmat. We're encountering various ghouls and goblins because everyone has seemed to die simultaneously. I died. I had to come back as a ghost. Friend is dead. Joel is dead. Computer, the snarky computer is dead. Terminal anime recursively until we stack overflow. Exactly. So we have to dig our way out. Hazmat VT. That's today's issue. I did want to check. What is the bigness of a frame now? That's probably something that will be a useful tool for us. Let's just make sure. I don't know why I commented this out in the first place. Probably because I'm foolish. But we'll just go ahead and relaunch this while we wait. That's it. I'm having a beer. Yeah, this warrants a beer. Could you go get the exorcism supplies? Can you get like the salt and stuff and the candles?
Yep.
Okay, thanks. Why are we not classic? Okay, good moment. Good moment. What are we not? Guys are over. Yeah, that's what I'm missing here. That's why people were saying this. What is how are we not building? Cargo build release. Now I'm dead for real. I'm literally dead for real. Render stream color underscore color. I just named it the wrong thing. But my LSP is dead. The salt. We have enough salt here. We have a shaker of fine sea salt. This is actually full. I can't even shake it. This is a full ass container. Need to get a pig to transfer the demon into. Yeah, we need to get a Minecraft pig and get the carrot on a stick. Not looking so good, Clonkheads. Mod Clonk Soul Survivor. What happens if you better not die, Mod Clonk? You better stay protected.
I mean, I'm not planning on
Mod Clonk's out here with the shot. She's got the pulse rifle. What's the good weapon in COD Zombies? You get like the pulse rifle.
No, it's fucking.
The fucking.
Yeah.
The fucking.
What's it called?
The ray gun. I see. Welcome in Destiny Waits. Yeah, it's the ray gun. Cascading into madnessity. Mod Clonk is staying awfully quiet after the recent deaths. Wait, are you an imposter? Are you sus? What's going on here? Okay, do we have one frame? Is this good? Are you fine? Are you nominal? Okay, that's clearly not right. We have to wait for frame 1000. Okay, there we go. This looks pretty good, honestly. If we cat sussy Mod Clonk, yeah. Okay, I can appear. I can be appear. Hello, it's me. Now we're actual text. I guess I'm not another rat. Well, I'll get into that in one moment. Okay, and this is still 8 kilobytes. This is still 8 kilobytes for one frame. Your stream went down?
Okay, no.
Are we here? Twitch has been experiencing issues today, notably. So we'll have to keep that in mind. Twitch is also haunting us. If Twitch dies too, I'm gonna have nothing left. They're determined. Whoever this assassin is, this murderer, they're taking everything from me one at a time. They're dismantling my life. Twitch is becoming increasingly haunted.
Friend is haunting.
Friend is the ghost of Friend, the ghost of Joel. God damn. Okay, can we bring Joel back? Are you so okay? If you want, I'm hungry because I have not eaten anything today. If you want to go get food, that'd be kind of dope. I don't know. Just get something good. Get something good. Is there still rice in the rice cooker? There probably is.
No, I opened it up last
you
night.
Opened it? Welcome in Jaffarshral. I showed your EI to everyone at the Emacs meetup and they were duly impressed. Oh shit. For real? Welcome in, by the way. Are you an alt of someone I know, or are you a new person? Either way, welcome in. Greetings. We're trying to do something interesting. I certainly like Emacs a lot. Do you really trust going out in public with all these events? So, yeah, we can't split up. We can't split the party. We have to have someone. Yeah. Oh, no, I just found this somewhere. Oh, well, welcome in. Either way, I'm glad to meet you. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of like. We're doing Rust stuff and a little bit of Elisp adjacent stuff today. All of my stream stuff here, like my chat and like various gizmos and all that, it's all Elisp. I think I may be the only Elisp focused recreational programming streamer who uses a VTuber avatar and streams on Tuesdays and Fridays. So that might just be me. Can we call this stream as Friend Incident? Yeah, this is when this one goes on YouTube, it's gonna be the Friend. This is the Curse of Fourth, actually. Yeah, Fourth. It's a Bridgewater. A Bridgewater's ghost. A Bridgewater perished from Fourth withdrawals. I promised Fourth every stream for like 5 streams in a row. Never wrote Fourth. And then now this is my comeuppance. This is my comeuppance. Let's see. So what is this? What are you? Write some. Yeah, we could do that. We can get APL boosted. Fourth is just killing everything, so you have no option but to write Fourth. Yeah, eventually this stream will just be a black screen with white text, no avatar, just a full screen editor, full stream Fourth window. There's nothing even happening anymore. You can only load the stream. Chat doesn't even load. It just spins forever. I mean, that's what else I could lose the Clonkheads. What if the Clonkheads disappear? I've been doing some common list packing. I was like, oh good at Bridgewater. I'm glad. Today's casualties: a Bridgewater, Friend, Joel, Computer, Colonq's Colors. Yeah. It'll all be bootstrapped from a 300 byte for. I was seeing there was a Hacker News post about a C compiler in the boot sector, like a sub 512 byte. It doesn't really compile real C, but it compiles like a small C-like language. That's sort of interesting. No, just a second eye. The hair is not covering an eye. LLLL Colonq doesn't want you to have this information. Yeah, I'm getting the second forehead eye. My head. This is actually like these are my real eyes. You have to look at it this way. These are my two eyes. These two. I'm trying to close one, but my eye detection doesn't work very well.
Wait.
What are we getting? Friend is back? Huh? Friend is back. Okay, friend. Okay. We've gotten somewhere. Clearly reviving him by feeding him existence has done something. We've gotten somewhere. Okay. Friend, are you back? Friend, are you there? Are you there? Crack cocaine? No. That's not good. Okay. Friend has come to his senses. Basically, Landing predicted the course of functional programming more than 60 years ahead. Something really cool I found while going down the hole was that Peter Landing explicitly designed ISWIM to be a high-level logical language that would be entirely domain-independent with interchangeable primitive constants, which is exactly what I'm trying to... Hell yeah. Hell, that is... we need to do like a whole history of functional programming stream, honestly. That'd be hype. Just read old papers stream. That feels pretty self-indulgent though. Who's Knockgeyser? That's not good for me. Yeah, he wiped his memory. He had to in order to survive. What he saw in the afterlife haunted him, so he had to wipe his memory in order to maintain his sanity. What is this? Fig 7TV last response. Geyser gave me what now? Geyser, you really hate Friend for some reason. Did 7TV change their API? Is that what's going on here? Is that what's going on here? I think that might be what's going on here. Okay, if we do that, if we do an old each, we do a map. HT gets its name. High class burrito. I killed you with a crack cocaine overdose. We'll kill you again at some point. Oh no, that's not. Friend has emotions, you know. What is Friend's current? Okay, there's all our emotes. They're still there. If we go to figfriend.el, what is the emotion? What is Friend's current emotion? Distressed? You've made Friend distressed, Knockgeyser. I hope you're proud of yourself. Have I got a list of papers for you, Colonq? Oh please. That'll be very exciting. There was a time period in my life where I just went back. I read a lot of like old. I read like a bunch of like just like foundational stuff. I was reading a lot of Per Martin Loaf. We're getting Martin loafed up. Jesu Christo. Joel. What do you think of the Bored Ape blinding situation? Wait, is Friend gone? Oh, computer. You asked computer. Oh, his computer hates. Now I understand. Now I process this. You're so rude.
Wow, what an absolute tragedy.
Computer's going off. Yeah, everything will be okay.
But hey, what do
We're back.
Clearly, I'm just a computer.
Stinky cheese, yucky. Yeah. Asterisk. Sarcasm intended. Very good. Thank you. I'm glad you're such a gentleman and a scholar, computer. The computer kind of is I mean, mostly a gentleman, but a little bit of a scholar as well. So why is this not work? Why do you not work? You're confusing to me. Like, the list of things is, this is real. This is real. Okay, did it work? Did you work? Did you work? Fig or HT keys 7. Oh, Joel spotted. Joel real. Joel check real. Ponadary Joel real. Okay, we're back. It's just so why is the whole internet gone down today? What's going on? It seems like OpenAI is having some API issues. There's some API issues with OpenAI, and there's some issues with 7TV as well. Like, what is going on here? What's going on? Everyone hosts on the same servers. Is there like a Cloudflare problem or something? That seems possible.
Joel in my chat.
You can't see Joel, and you gotta refresh. Welcome in, Digby Cat. Welcome, hello, greetings. AWS outage. Let me shout out Digby. Digby Cat. We're losing everything today. I was worried we'd lose you too. Digby the cat. Digby the cat would explain Twitch too. Yeah, Twitch is having the biggest problems. If it was Cloudflare, well, if it was AWS, I mean, Twitch has been kind of dead today. DB. I don't know if you saw earlier, like every streamer went down at once. Like I thought it would, you know, sometimes it's just like, oh, this streamer you're watching goes down, but I was like, Asmongold went down and like someone else I was watching went down exactly like that simultaneously. I look forward to a global internet outage. Yeah, when is the solar flare? When is the great solar flare that just wipes us clean off the face of the earth? Technologically speaking, I don't know. Once again, I'm asking for your attention. The Coppinger. Hello, how's it going, Coppinger? Love your work, love your writing. Thank you so much. I love you, Coppinger. I'm sorry I haven't been stopping in as much, but I've been seeing you. Coppinger's been on that grind. If you know Coppinger, I gotta wait 1 minute 7 seconds before I hit the gritty, I hit the thing. But Coppinger's been grinding out some cool stuff. I saw you were working on something, Coppinger. It was like a cool, like, it looked like it had some ASCII art involved. I was like a little bit curious about that. I think it was like a indie hackers network thing. Is that what you called this? I don't know. It seemed interesting. It seems very interesting. That one tweet you made felt like a divine epiphany. Well, I keep making tweets. A bunch of the Gamblers Guild. I see. Is this what it is? We'll open this up. Coppinger's been building all kinds of shit. You built a music teaching platform as well. I would like that.
Individual stuff.
No, you should get everything, and I will eat half of it. I will eat approximately half of it. Yeah, this is sick. We got the dice game. This is kind of a little bit cool. A little bit cool. Very interesting. Fortune favors the bold. I'm a fan of, ever since I played Armored Core, I have to the thing I've worked this phrase into 1,000 conversations, even though I have no context to do it. I'm getting it from a video game. I'm not cultured, I'm not cool, but I think this is the sickest shit ever, you know. It's the die is cast. Fortune favors the italics. Yes, the name is reference to the Gamblers Guild from the Discworld series. I'm a huge fan. Yeah, I've read one Discworld. I think I liked it though. It was a long time ago. Pratchett seems generally pretty cool and has influenced a lot of things that I like. Well, this is neato. Can I press the button now? Will Twitch let me press it now? Yeah, that's the person that they're building this cool thing. You might be interested. We passed the Rubik's Cube. Coppinger, today we're experiencing issues because it seems like every single service on the world, in the zone, in the web zone, has gone down simultaneously. Friend is periodically fading in and out of existence. I have faded into a ghostly, ghastly type form, and Joel was briefly gone, but Joel has been restored to us. I should probably just cache, like, in the worst case, I could have saved Joel manually, because Joel is saved on my machine. You'll never go down on you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, I wouldn't want anyone to go down on me ever. That seems a bit of a problem. Can you remember when Cloudflare died just for a few hours? Cloudflare, there's been a few outages over the past like 5 or 6 years, right? Joel 2 Resurrections. Yeah, Joel is that the second Matrix? Is it the Matrix? Well, there's only one Matrix movie, right? No, is it Resurrections and then Reloaded? I need to make sure I'm doing my references correctly. They're horrible, right? There's another take also. The first Matrix movie is also very mid film. 2 was Reloaded. It was 2 Reloaded, I think. There was Revolutions too. Isn't there a 4th movie now or something? There's all kinds. There's too much. If I was making a Matrix reference, I beansed it. Oh, Resurrections is the who even fucking knows? You're making, I don't know what's going on here. Anyway, we saved Joel. Now our frames of our model are small. They're now small, but they're not small enough just yet. They're still pretty big. How do we make them less big?
Would you like tomato soup?
Maybe would I like 2 pounds of I think I would, honestly. That sounds really good. We could down res. That's the thing, which might be easier for people to display in their terminals as well. Because if we downres, the width of the thing will actually be... I mean, does it cost... Like, how do we downres? 2x2 would be pretty small. I mean, we could just pick... We, like... What's the easiest way for us to downres? We could just pick every other pixel, right? Like every other row and every other, like, you know, we could do that potentially, right? We could just compress. We pick every other row and then pick every other column within that row. That maybe does what we want it to be. We should try that. Let's try small mode. Let's attempting small mode. How do we get there? How do we get to small mode? Let's see if we go to term.rs, because this should substantially shrink it. We can be mini Colonq. You could have a mini Colonq. You want deep learning super sampler, I think. Yeah, I think we're actually gonna have to involve some deep learning into this fucker. I'm gonna copy this again rather than just modifying it, because I want to be able to easily, you know, we might want to have them all. And I like copying. You know, I love copying things. I wonder if there's a nice iter thing to just like skip every other. Is that a thing? Probably not, right? Probably not. But I don't know. We can deal with that. We can cope with that. It is a thing. It is a thing. Ponadary says. Let's see. Rus iter skip every other. Ghost Colonq seems to be just experimenting with heavier eyeshadow. Yeah, we're becoming goth. Skips over n elements. See, this skip nth element. Step by. That looks... The step would probably be the thing that would actually make sense to say here rather than skip. Stepping by the given amount. Is this inclusive? If I say 1, is that going to do nothing, or is it going to do... Well, let's just try that, I guess. What are you complaining about? Oh, no color, small. And we'll use this step by 1 as well. And then we'll head over to main.rs and we'll do this. We'll go small mode for both of them. We'll go dueling small modes. And then we'll see if we get there. L Gothic Q, yeah, so true. I think, I don't really know much about goth. I need to learn more about this. There's much to consider here. I think that's something that predated me, probably. Like, was there... I feel like I don't know much about this at all. I think I also grew up in a pretty weird... I had a weird upbringing, so I don't really have, like, the holy method chains. Yeah, so true. I don't really have a great sense of all these subcultures, right? Because I was kind of isolated from this. I don't know, when did goth die? When did emo perish? We're so focused on death today. We have this, I don't know, this thanatoid compulsion. I don't know about it. Okay, step 1 clearly is not what we wanted to do. We want to do step 2. So if we do that, yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out, right? Whether this was in addition to the normal step or if it was otherwise. But this should be fine. Emo was mostly gone by 2010. Yeah. I mean, 2010, what was I in 2010? I was like 14 or something. So like, I feel like I sent you a DM. Thank you so much, Microchips and Dip. We will consider. We much to think about. Emo is dead. Enter the new emo A. Yeah. I think I was never exposed to this very much. I think. I feel deprived. I never got to witness the true meaning of goth. I never got to see it. I only got to see its traces, right? The cultural depictions of goth later on. Okay, whoa, it's small Colonq. That just works. It turns out that just skipping every other thing just works pretty damn well. Is the doll a he? The doll is just, I feel like it's genderless, kind of. It's just kind of like a, I mean, the original lore was that it was going to take turns possessing me and the artist now known as Mod Colonq, right? So we were going to have, right? So that was the idea. It's a doll, calm down. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's a calm down situation. I think it's more so just like, I don't know. You can call it whatever you want. It's just pixels on the screen at the end of the day, right? And I'm a fellow. I'm a man. So it's useful to refer to it as a he, I think, because I'm a man. I'm a he kind of person. Emo circa survive anyone? Once upon a time, my little brother saw some ladies wearing all black going to our local mall. Oh, they must be Catholic. That's kind of cute though, right? Do Catholics have this reputation? Is this what Catholics do? Do they wear all black? Do Catholics wear all black clothing? Maybe they do.
In what?
Just in, maybe this is a funeral thing. Do people? I don't know. They could be nuns, I guess. I don't know. Okay, how small are we now? In mini Colonq form, they mixed up the forms. Oh, he mixed up the words. I see. It's a wordplay type of scenario. This is 2.1K, so this is now as small as our original compression was. Bazilia's dyslexic furries on Gaia Online. Yeah, I did miss that. I hung out instead with. Honestly, I cannot overstate the role. I mean, when was Gaia? Gaia we gotta see. Gaia Online, 2003. Okay, 20 years ago. This is actually contemporary to my internet hyperfixation when I was a teen type person, which is also circa 2003. And I imagine these are only 8 days apart. Kingdom of Loathing predates Gaia Online by 8 days. This influenced me to such a massive degree that like it is incomprehensible almost. Like I like to a degree that is like insane. Like I had like so little like cultural exposure. Do you still have your KOL account? Yes, I do. I don't want to associate it with stream because it has a username on it that's associated with my real name. But I do have an account. I do still bot turns on it daily. Botting is legal in Kingdom of Loathing, by the way. This is not a cheating situation. Botting is very allowed. You want to create a new account? It's so hard to create a new. I would create an account if you wanted to do something, right? It's Kingdom of Loathing is such like a like Hazmat VT, right? Here's the situation. I'm like I'm easily like maybe one of the richest people who's ever done it now at this point in Kingdom of Loathing. I got everything. I have almost every rare item. I'm fucking loaded in this shitty stick figure browser game. I'm loaded up. So I would feel so like I was one of the first 1,000 to kill. Oh hell yeah, you were there for Ascension. I did not. I was a latecomer to this game. I came in like I mean probably again similar to like peak. When was peak Gaia? What was peak Gaia? 2007, 2011. Right, I was like a 2008 2009 gamer here, so like I came a little later than the 2004 Andes, but this was my Gaia Online for real. And Gaia was definitely dying by 2011. Yeah, I sort of imagine like this sort of thing. Like, does it exist anymore? I assume it's like microtransaction hell now. Can we go to Gaia Online? We can. There's 6,000 people on Gaia Online right now. They should all be watching LLLL instead. She on the decline. What if I go on here? What if I write like... Man, I always think like about doing evil deeds. I think about evil deeds. I see something like this and I'm like, yeah, let's just like aggressively like advertise LLLQ on this. Let's make myself the first. But then of course the evil thoughts leave me. The compulsion for clout, you know, it's like Boromir in the Ring, right? This is how it goes sometimes. You see it and it's like suddenly it's like in the movies everything goes like slow motion and it's like you can hear the heartbeat thumping, right? The desire for yeah, I'll advertise Digby Cat instead, then it's okay, right? It's okay. It's one of the rules of the internet. It's okay when you promote someone else, but not yourself. Can I sign up? What is okay? Premium items. Where's the cash shop? This is Gaia cash shop. I have to join. I don't have a Gaia account. I've never watched anime in my life. I used to get up to mischief with XSS and reverse engineering their Flash games. That sounds mad fun. That sounds I've done a lot of the same. Welcome in DJ Kawaii Fieri. I have done so much bullshit in browser games. This is these types of things, right? Kingdom of Loathing, this like Urban Dead, right? That type of game is that is my like most nostalgic thing. You can get a session ID. Okay, can we get there?
Oh, no.
This isn't Meat and Fuck Kingdom. No, it's not, DJ. Unfortunately today we will not be doing a Meat and Fuck Kingdom stream. Shout out DJ. It's DJ. Oh, I should shout out Hazmat too. I'm losing it. I'm losing everything. What is this website called? Is GaiaOnline.com. Can we just curl that? GaiaOnline.com. Can we get there? User not authenticated. Unfortunate. Rip your Gucci. Oh, I did get you. I got you. Okay, I won't feel like I need to commit some kind of self-flagellatory act. Do we sign up for this? Mods, can we get a shout out for Hazmat? Mods, please take Hazmat into the golden throne. Are these your default boy, girl, animal? Man, which one is me? Are these just default? Are these random every time? Are these the same? No, they're the same. You can only be these. You can only be these. Does this have an API? Gaia online botting. I'm sure this is a thing. Always respond. Answer to your botting. Does this ban bots? I don't know anything about the structure of Gaia Online. We do not know how much we will miss Joel until they are gone. Yes. Answers to your botting ban questions. This person's got a fucking nude avatar here. This is crazy. The API would be, I see. You got banned a few times for botting. Yeah, I always, the reason I brought up Kingdom of Loathing in the first place, because Kingdom of Loathing was massively influential to me as a person, just because both just generally getting cultural shit burned into my brain, Terry Pratchett and stuff like that, but getting also the fact that the culture was so programming focused, because Kingdom of Loathing, if you don't know.
Oh jeez.
Do we have another one of these now? We have another one of these now. Kingdomofloathing.com. I won't even log in or have an account or anything. Kingdom of Loathing, man, how the mighty have fallen. Only 200 players. Even a few years ago, this was like 1,000, right? Kingdom of Loathing is get banned only if they get caught. I mean, that's true in all cases. Blasted a mod with water balloons. Very nice. It's a browser game. Can we find any images of this? Where's the lore? You can start playing without an account probably, maybe. Also, I don't know. I don't want to fuck with this. But it's a browser game. It's kind of like a browser choose your own adventure game. You click things, you click around, you fucking poke at things. Yeah, you need an account. It's a whole thing. I think you just make an account doing this maybe. Yeah. You have to choose a name. I don't want to fuck with the limited namespace. But the basic structure is it's like a game. You have turns, right? You have turns to play every day. All your resources reset and you get a certain number of turns, and there are various things you can do to get more turns, but they're all basically limited by different daily resources, like your stomach capacity if you're eating food, for example. And you spend those turns to do things, and basically you convert them into other resources by doing either fighting monster. You go to a zone, you fight a monster, or you get like a choose your own adventure type thing. You know, it's a very basic game format. Of course, it's one of the absolute gems of this genre, right? Like it totally avoids all of the horse shit. Like, this is still like, if you play this game today, right? I would still recommend this game as a random like lunch break time sink. It's still good. It's not plagued with like it has microtransactions, sure, but they're kind of minimal. It's basically just like the equivalent of a monthly sub fee, and it's extremely like no ads, no bullshit, no nonsense. Thank you for lurking, 37LN37, and also DJ. It's just good. But since the basic gist of the game is doing repetitive actions, once you've seen all the content, oh, goodbye, Microchips and Dip. Good to see you. Gotta get ready for your fights. Good luck in the arena of combat.
Fun.
The basic gist of the game at a high level, though, once you've read all the humor, once you've gotten through the actual interesting story part of it, right, is automating turns in order to turn resources into other resources, right? And the game notably allows you to bot, and in fact encourages you to automate these actions. And the developers have made changes to the game in order to facilitate the popular botting program, which is a Java application called KOL Mafia. And KOL Mafia also has its own programming language. Like if I search for this, KOL Mafia, there's a forum for this. It's on GitHub now. And I don't know if we have docs here. Are we gonna have them on the forums here? There should be a wiki somewhere. I don't even know. There's it has its own, it has like a C-like language, and I think these days it can also has a JavaScript like API and like also I think TypeScript definitions. That's more recent. And like so like almost everyone who plays the game is like using a lot of like at least open source software written by other players built on top of this platform for automation. And also like most people like end up tinkering with their own software too. So this is like, I don't know. It's very like, for me when I was young, like I was already like, I think by the time I found this, I was already kind of like interested in programming, but it like motivated me more because it was like, oh wait, now I can like, someone made a Python API that lets me talk to this game I like a lot. Now I can use the Python that I'm learning to interact with the game that I like. Whoa, it's legal. I'm not even cheating. So yeah, it's a sick game. It's a sick game. But this is the essence of this though is that it could allow botting because the core resource of the game wasn't player time. Welcome in Neo Tecma too. We're talking about Gaia Online apparently. Apparently that's what we're discussing. Who is this new follower? Well, it's Neo_Tecma, of course, friend. McNuggets, friend needs, yeah, we need to, the friend is too picky because you need to tank the price of Amazon stock, ESVL. You need to get that down there. Get that down under the $125 threshold. You're hungry? Did you order the food?
No, I need.
You need to consult with me. There's too many options. You just get what you want. Get what you want. No. Cease.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No. Just get pizza.
No.
Get pizza.
No, I want from that.
You want from that place? You want to consult?
Yeah.
I think you should get what you want, and then you should double what you want.
About that.
It's not about that. Okay.
Not about
Brief interlude. Was Arduino on the docket for today? Well, it's called. I called it that because of ESP. I don't have an Arduino here. I'm sorry. It was bait. I called it that because it's like ESP, which means extra sensory perception, because we're doing remote viewing, and then that's the same word. That's the same word that goes elsewhere. It's the same word that goes elsewhere. That's today. Yeah, that doesn't work right now. Also, failure. We'll get there. We'll come in. Let's bet on what ModClonk gets to eat. Yeah. That's where I put it. I put ESP8266 because did I just come back to a Gaia stream? Yeah, we're now Gaia streamers. Hello, LG. Let's actually make the netcat work though. Will it work? Feed ModClonk redeem. First Homestuck, now this. Yeah, it's unfortunate. We gotta feed ModClonk. I just got back to my computer and didn't remember the port. Yeah, it's not. I don't think I'm broadcasting anything right now. Let's see if this at least, like if I send much, this is much smaller. This is like a factor of 10 smaller than it was before. So if I send this at least, maybe, and if we send it much more slowly, maybe that lets us do the broadcasting thing correctly. If frame count modulo 60 equals 0, like let's do 1 FPS small clonk. 1 FPS small clonk. And then for me, I won't be small mode. What are you complaining about? This. Yes, that's the one. More like factor 100. Was it really 141K? Was it really? I don't think it was 140K. I think it was like 20. I thought it was like 20. And either way, we can measure it. We can measure. Let's hop. Yeah, you can still change the color. Let's run this again. Now I should be big, and it should be broadcasting the small mode to the thing. And I will briefly mute just in case ModClonk has. Okay, let's one moment. Okay, we're back. I think, have we come to a conclusion?
Okay, well, are you good with what I want, even though it might be more expensive?
Yes, I'm good with whatever you want, whatever your heart desires. It's working. It's working. Is it work? Okay. Can we go? Okay, if more people connect to it, does it work? We'll have to see. Let me go. Let me navigate. Do we have an ST shell open? I think I do. Right. /st. It's probably slow. Right. NC Colonq.computer 31340. Okay, it still doesn't work for me. It stopped working. Okay. What the fuck? I think this is maybe our rebroadcast server fucking us. Let's restart. Not working for me either. Let's restart Colonq. Main.rs. Let's restart you, which should reconnect to the thing. If I connect to this now, did not Kaiser feed the broadcaster crack cocaine? No, unfortunately. Unfortunately not. No cocaine for me. No crack here. Okay, we're sipping. We're sipping. Let's see if this relaunches for us. Joel Despair, yeah. Other broadcaster. Other broadcaster. Hmm? Oh, you mean the broadcast server, not me. Not me as in the broadcaster. Oh, you mean the rebroadcast? Oh. I thought people were talking about me. Oh. Did it just die? I think it just died. If we go to vterm, we should be here, right? We have to type our password again. Okay. Words just be that way sometimes. They really do. Let's restart. Which should crash my model because it tries to send and it doesn't send. Because we should probably be handling errors in a way other than panicking. Hello, Cozy White Bear. Whoa. I see those grimy emotes. I always ask whenever someone goes Cozy White Bear, I'm like, oh, where did you find the stream? And it's like, it's probably from Grimmy, and that lines up with the fact that I think, well, now it all makes sense. Welcome in. Greetings. We're trying to make it so my model here, which will soon reappear on the screen, can also appear on your screen too, in a different way than appearing over Twitch TV. That's the idea. Collecting cards, more like Radish Letdown. Man, Friend is really going in on you, Gendude, on your disappointing Radish Riot. Okay, it's working. Will it continue to work? Will it continue to work for... Where is Colonq's phase 2? Will it work for me? Okay. It works once per second. That's maybe a little too slow, but I mean, it's kind of sensible, I guess. I want it to be somewhat real time. How are we gonna stabilize this? How do we stabilize this? No thank you. No thank you. Like it does, I mean, it works. What if we speed this up to like, what if we speed it up to 10 FPS? I see 3 Colonqs visible. I mean, I guess this one's being covered up by the mod Colonq cut in.
Sorry.
We need a canon appearance for mod Colonq. Mod Colonq currently just looks like me, but with Friend is going to go ball. Yeah. Live react. Oh, we need live friend reaction too. I mean to do that. We need to. That's on the long list. Welcome in Mustbroke too. Hello. Thank you so much for the fan art the other day, Mustbroke. I'm sorry. We were so excited because Mod Colonq was like, it's the first art.
Yeah.
It's the first art. That's why we've been thinking about this. I like the only difference between mod. Do people. Well, how do I bring this up? I can't bring up Twitter easily because it will just show me the wrong fucker. If you have it, link the tweet.
You want me to link it?
Maybe not, because it might have shenanigans on the end. It could have shenanigans. If you want to clear off the shenanigans, we can do it. Very expensive, delicious juice, but it makes you bald. Will you drink it? Friend strengthening juice, purple. We're going purple mode. Yeah, all the things still work. You can still fuck it up, and the fuck up still translates over the web to the zone. Maybe.
You're also.
Okay. So this is acceptable, I think. Well, let's speed it up. Let's speed up those things. So if I just kill this right now, it should just pause and it should restart again if I restart the model, right? It should restart. If I launch this right away again, it should reload.
There's the tweet.
There's the tweet. It's the tweet. Let's see. It's got some. I see some stuff at the end. I see some fuckers at the end.
Is there?
There always are. You see that when you spy that question mark at the end, you know there's gonna be some fuckery afoot. Welcome in, Scrobby as well. Good to see you. Thank you for following. Here's the tweet from Mustbroke. It's possible I found you because of another raid some time ago, but I for sure re-noticed you on Grimmy's chat. Yeah, I like the Grimbus. Grimbus is so it should be reanimated again. We should be so back. Hello, greeting. Okay, I think we're back. I think we've returned. I think we have returned. Okay, now we should be able to speed up. Hive equals 1. Let's see. Can we get let's just speed up the frame rate and see if that helps at all. I'm gonna just split this here. I'm gonna reopen main.rs here, and I'll just say this instead. Let's say 12. Let's go 5 FPS. Let's go a little more frames per second. Very expensive juice, but it is hidden in a box of the device that has a 50% chance of emitting poison. Is the juice alive or not? Juice, what secrets do you hold? Welcome in G11, Rimas, Rira, Iva, Nova. Whoa, good. Welcome, friends. Good to see you. We're trying to do some ESP today. We're doing remote viewing. We're trying to investigate secret paranormal CIA secrets, I think. That's today's lore, or really what it means is we're going to make something go on the network. Welcome in Zully3. Holy cannoli. That's a name I recognize. Hello. Welcome in. It's good to see you. That's one of the Clonkers. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Let's shout out Zully3. What were you doing today? I know last time I tuned in, I think you were playing some Apex. Okay, we're still choppy. I don't know what causes the choppy. Or we got spooky clonks at a distance. A little bit of spooky clonking. You were cooking. Oh, very exciting. I hope it was good. What were you cooking today? We're currently, we have mini Colonq here, as you can see, and we have it's currently welcoming in Zooey_Zilly3. Pumpkin soup. I see. Yeah, everything you can do, Mickey Noon, will also be applied to the remote mode mini Colonq 5 FPS mode. Putting that webcam Raspberry Pi to good use. Hell yeah, that's exciting. Yeah, that's awesome. Please, if you don't already, check out Zully3, because Zully3 is, you've seen him, you know him, you love him. Zully3's been around for quite a while here, always stopping by. So please check my friend. Please check my friend. I beg you. Are you good? That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. We're living large here, Mod Colonq. We're living large. I think you broke friend. Is friend back? Oh, you're good. Okay. Yeah, we're loaded up. Yeah, don't read my real name. I like the scanline refresh effect on the. Yeah, it's not really an intentional effect. Welcome in Dante Daedalus as well. Eventually, we also need to rebroadcast so that we can pipe into A play. Yeah, for the audio. Can someone with Bell enabled say if the Bell characters work? They probably don't work, because it's the same thing that's getting sent to my here, and I am stripping them all out. I think they should be gone. I think they should be gone by the time they reach over the wires. But we should be okay. We should be fine. It's flickering, I think, because this terminal is not set to raw mode, probably, which means that the cursor is still appearing and there's like some degree of buffering that happens. Maybe that's it. Golden Joel. How do I not have gold? We got to get those. Yeah, but they're not here. We need to refresh them. What is raw mode? It's when you're rawing. It's when you're, well, download 7TV emote, fig get 7TV emote, Golden Joel. Okay, we get that one. Let's get that. What else we get? Joel DD, Joel Rave, revival potion. Friend is dead again. This is a problem. This is not even 7DB's fine. Oh, their site's probably messed up. Yeah. Joel Pride. Who let him Joel? GGG, what is being made in that suspiciously C-looking language? Welcome in, Fabius. It's good to see you as always. So today, Fabius, we decided to finally, well, you've been asking for a while if we can liberate the puppet from the void here, my puppet here. You can see the very flickery version on the left is being transmitted over the network. This is network attached puppet. And you too, if you'd like to run it in your own terminal, if you have the netcat program installed, you can run I mean, the command is here, but you can run netcat to connect, or telnet, if you will, to connect to Colonq.computer port 31340, and you too will see this little person in the top left. Colonq does literal networking live on stream. Yeah, this is a networking intensive stream environment. We always make sure to work on our networking. Waffles, hell yeah, yeah. That's the lore today. You can do it too, Zolly3. If you have a netcat or telnet capable machine, you can connect to this and you can see what's going on. Yeah, hell yeah. I think with this, we did not actually change the rebroadcasting server at all, but it seems like we're able to handle it with like the lower bandwidth requirement. Like we both have the frame rate and then like massively reduce the size of each frame by cutting all the color and also having like quartering the resolution. So like I think we're good. Yeah, testing, it'll show every other character of testing. Hello Han Bun. Greetings. Han Bun, this is I mean you might have been here. You might have heard me. You would have heard my explanation already. Oh, I don't have that one either. We don't have Joel teaching his son Joel how to spin while Boris passes by, but my Windows XP keeps crashing. Can we get that? Can we get that one? Thank you. And does Golden Joel work now? Yeah, it does. Okay, very good. The much lower latency than Twitch is fun. Yeah, that's kind of exciting, right? Like, I mean, it should be much. I mean, it is much lower. Joel lines? Did I? Joel lines? Where's Joel? Joel? That's all caps, right? These are case sensitive. Joel lines, yeah, it'll strip out non-printing characters. I think escapes should, like, you shouldn't be able to do any shell shenanigans here. Much to everyone's chagrin, right? It's no fun, but like it does help. And Joel wide 1, Joel wide 2, we need those, of course. Joel wide 1, Joel wide 2. Okay, I think we're good. Maybe we're good. These should stick around. 7TVs, 7TVs are different. They stick around forever. They're always living. Why are we all question mark in the hair? Like, you should be able to do emotes in the hair still, right? Like, if I palette swap hair, what's the one I always just Hinabo Munch? We Hinabo Munch those. This is not working? Well, yeah, that will in fact kill the server. That's something to consider. You do so many different things on stream. Is there a comprehensive list of your achievements? Well, there's not many achievements happening here, Hanbun, but I appreciate the sentiment for sure. For real. There's a little bit on GitHub, I guess. I don't know. Did someone change it to another emote? Maybe, I don't know. I'm curious. There's a GitHub. We don't do very much on it though. I guess the comprehensive record is the VOD archive or something. I don't know. Maybe something like this. I should shout out Hanbun too. I should shout out the infamous half rabbit. There we go. How do we handle? So Basilio brought up a good point in that this is easy. Like, I mean, it's crashing now, right? This is the server crashing now. I wonder why. Did someone do something to do this intentionally? Like, I mean, this is fine if you do. I'm trying to debug. Whatever CFont. Oh no, I don't think so. That was fine. That just changed the eye color. This was maybe we just had too many people connect. Maybe I'm not detecting disconnects properly. That's possible, I guess. I doubt it. Oh, we're back. It's just playing all the frames all at once now. Sorry if someone actually ran that. No, I think we're good. I mean, worst comes to worst, I reboot. You know, it's not a problem. I just kill the process on the server, or reboot it if it runs out of memory or something. But I assume it will run out of. It'll probably run out of file descriptors before it runs out of memory or something like that. I would think. So there's clearly some problems still, right? Like, we're not. Like, and this, like, the problem is not like an inherent problem. The problem comes from. Oh, okay. So we can fix this right away. Let's go over to rebroadcast. .rs, because the thing that we cared about before, like, let's get a little more space here. Sorry, mini Colonq. We gotta get a little more. Now all of you could get the Colonq terminal experience by resizing your terminal and dealing with the pain of being on multiple lines. Retry. New resource temporarily available. Oh, I see, Fabius. You dropped it there. Or it maybe someone else did it and we just ran out of file descriptors. Maybe that's the case. We'll try. I can debug on the server in a minute. I'm glad the puppet is finally escaping the bleakness of the void. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there, Fabius. We're slowly but surely getting to a place where we can. I mean, eventually it'll be on a website too, and be in the. Well, I don't know if that's better than the void, right? That's maybe moving from Tartarus to I don't know, somewhere else. You're moving from Tartarus to Pandemonium. Something bad, some kind of bad type word. Okay. Can we send something to it via TCP? You can send things, but your sends will be gleefully ignored, or at least they should be. Yes, unless you have the magic word. Unless you say open sesame. Without a dedicated program, one could probably have a color scheme without losing the latency. Oh yes, for sure, Zully3. I mean, with a dedicated program, right? This is not very much data, right? Because I wouldn't send it just by sending the control codes. I would send a compressed thing. You know, I would send only the diff between the last frame and the current frame. Like after you connect, and just like send an occasional keyframe, I guess. And I would send the colors, you know, everything would be better, right? But this is, and eventually we will do that. It's been virtual. I think it's bedtime. Have a good cursed WebSocket. Well, enjoy Liquid Cake One. I hope you have a good rest, and thank you so much for stopping by as always. Let's see here. I think it's enough. Yeah, good night. I think it's enough here if we set, when we accept a new connection, if we say client dot set non-blocking here, right? Maybe that's offer you a milkshake. Well, let's see. Is Friend still dead? I really think this isn't on my end. Friend has just been like, been going. No way, it's working. I have a Colonq in my terminal. Yeah, hell yeah. It's failed to set socket non-blocking. And maybe we can make it not flicker so much too. I wonder if like because I think in main and over here I'm doing this into raw mode thing. What does this actually do? This is just set some terminal. This is just gonna print some shit probably, right? Maybe it calls something else. What is this? I mean, it is TC set. This is not just printing something. I don't know if we can do this on a like, I don't think we could do this without a dedicated client probably, right? Because it's something that like we need to like make a system call to like say this behave differently, Mr. Terminal. We can't just like, it's not something we can do just by piping things to standard out maybe. STTY raw, if anyone wanted to do that on terminal ROM. Oh yeah, that's something to try. Can I still reconnect? Yeah, we can. We're so back. If I say STTY raw. Okay, we're still busted. It's not quite that. Maybe it's just like I'm doing a few things. I'm doing like a 1024, like there's the buffer size that I'm using in the rebroadcaster is kind of small. It's definitely smaller than one frame. So maybe that's what's causing it. It's like there's delay between the first half of the frame and the second half. We can just make this a lot larger probably, right? Like what's a reasonable, I don't know, make it bigger. That's probably okay. That's probably sane. Just hide the cursor, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, I think it's still just like, there's like actual, yeah, it's at the packet boundary. That's what I'm sort of thinking, Failure. It's at like, and not even a real packet boundary. It might just be from this. You should probably move the cursor up to the start instead of clearing then printing again. Yeah, that might also be better. We can investigate. We'll have to relearn how to move terminal around a little bit, how to move cursor around by printing the right things. I have to Google it every time. Let's do that. And then in write, okay, now write could err. So the thing we want to handle here then is we have to distinguish between we need to disconnect clients properly. And I'm doing that when, like, right now I'm doing that when there's just like an error on write, right? Like if we fail to write, then okay, then we just remove the client from the list of clients. We need to distinguish between an error that comes from the socket being blocked, and I guess we can pull the writes too. Then we have to keep track of like what we're sending to each. We have to have a buffer for each client independently. Um, Well, let's just try not removing them, right? For now. Like if we just say this, if we just don't remove clients, right? Which is just a decent way to. I wonder how towel. That's like the Star Wars thing, right? Yeah, I wonder too. Although that might be like I mean, this is the same. Like this is like the thing to consider here is like how does SSH do it, right? Like this is like we're building something like how does SSH handle this? I mean, there's probably way better ways than what we're doing right now. I'm an extreme mediocre network programmer. I don't know very much about this. Let's try this. Let's try non-blocking rights. Sure, and let's push that. And then I think where am I doing this thing? I think the way I'm doing this, we just go into rebroadcast. I can just git merge deploy. This is my usual deployment scheme here. Small bean networker, and I'm building them on the remote. Why are there two ASCII avatars? Welcome in WLK Freddy. So the one here on the right hand side of the screen is running locally. The smaller one that's kind of flickering a bunch over here is over the network. And if you have netcat, you can run this netcat command, and you can at least in theory view it yourself. That's what we're working on today. We're trying to make it so you can view the thing. You can view the thing remotely. That's the lore. Okay, that works. And then if we just do we have that in our recent history? That's actually so cool. Thank you, Shrabi. Thank you for the follow earlier as well. I assume you've been hanging out. But yeah, it's we're trying to make it happen. And I also want to put it on my website and stuff, so we might do some fancier stuff with it, but like only time may tell. Let's restart that, which should kill my model. And also kill anyone who's... So if you're connected, you'll have to disconnect and reconnect. Where is eShell Colonq? If we restart this, let's hope it works. Maybe it works. Maybe it doesn't work. Maybe this causes a bunch of problems. Maybe it doesn't cause a bunch of problems, but we'll see. We shall see. What's the ETA on our food, Colonq?
Says 5.
Well, we have more than enough time then. We have more than enough time. I mean, I'll stay here. I'll put my food in the fridge. I would rather game with the Colonq heads than eat any day of the week. Actually, if I open Colonq's, I have my SC set to change the window title to Colonq's face, so it looks slightly nicer. People in the near future, we chose this road. Escaping into the void. I see. This is sort of a celestial type stream. We were pondering the music of the spheres. Okay, there we go. That's a lot less flickery now that we changed. So it looks like that buffer size was the issue surrounding the flickering. Yeah. Okay, good. Very good. And holy moly. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Yeah, and you can change things about the model. Normally the model is in color, WLK Freddy. And you can like play video on it and stuff, but like that's not super visible right now because I'm testing this monochrome version because we wanted to shrink the size of the thing over the network. Oh, welcome in Hexadigital too. Thank you so much for the raid. Plant raid, hell yeah. Welcome in. Let me shout you out. Greetings all Hexadigital friends. Hello, how are you doing? You were playing Finding Nemo today, right? Hello Lord Liquid Bacon II as well. I know you. You're a name I recognize. I know all the Hexadigital people. Radish Riot, you can do it. Hell yeah. I hope your gaming was fun today. We're currently, if you're interested, if you're a Linux inclined, if you're not even Linux inclined, if you're a computer inclined person, if you want to try running this command, if you have netcat installed, or thank you for the follow, Lord Liquid Bacon as well. If you have netcat or if you have telnet, then you can test this out. If you run that command, you will find something exciting, I hope. Heisel, oh, you know each other. Oh, very cool. Took longer than I expected, but I started and completed the game today with every retro achievement unlocked. Oh, very cool. Impressive stuff. What platform was that for? Was that I didn't pick up enough. Was it a GBA title? I know you're on the quest, I think, to play all the GBA games, which is very impressive. again, please check out friend Hexadigital, friend of the stream for forever, does very, very cool stuff, does some programming stuff occasionally too, and lots of very unique things. And if you want friends to compliment you on your card collection, then that's where you got to go. You got to get the card redeems over there. We got integration happening. So for anyone new, the goal of today's stream is to do remote broadcast of LLLL, to have LLLL in your terminal too. So you might notice I'm kind of in a monochromatic. I'm not in a color. I'm in a monochromatic form. Posted my personal Colonq in Discord. Let's see. Do we have interesting Colonq spotted? I see. Oh yeah. I mean, you can change the font on LLLL now. You can change everything. You can change everything. It's up to you. You can change the background color. It's so customizable. So this one, the big one over here, this is just my normal model, but I've changed some things to be more consistent, like not have color basically. And then this one, this small version over here, the shrunken form, is actually, you might notice there's some lag. It's kind of slower. This is being broadcast over the network. So if you use that netcat command, you'll get a stream of my model's frames coming directly to your computer. That's the idea. This seems to be working pretty well now. I wonder though if we ever are disconnecting people, right? Well, maybe it's fine. Maybe we just run into like the ePol limit, but I feel like we should be. If I say status, we brought again. This is the command to remove the cursor. Welcome in Shindigs. Shindigs, if you're, I don't know if you just heard my spiel. I don't know if you just heard the spiel, but this is today. It's remote broadcast. This is over the network. You can get this in your terminal. You were consuming the spiel. Very good. I'm glad. I don't have to do it again. Welcome in though. Well, good to see you. Okay, we are still disconnecting people. That's pretty good. Maybe I don't know what mechanism we're actually disconnecting people by. What's the command? It's in today. You'll need to have netcat installed, but that's pretty common to have. I think you could also do it with telnet, but I don't know the exact command and I don't have telnet. So like let's actually see telnet man page. Telnet does work. Oh, you just replace it. It's the same. Okay, yeah. If you just do telnet too, that's maybe more common and that will work. And we're trying to stress test a little bit now because it does. This probably is slightly straining my pretty minimal the server this is on, but I don't know. We'll get there. Let me shout out Shindigs too. 1 second. Shindigs. If you like stuff, if you're a stuff enjoyer, you might also be a Shindigs enjoyer because Shindigs is doing really cool stuff every time that they're live, and it's great and wonderful and excellent, and like it's like interesting stream style stuff, like interaction, it's the stuff that we aspire to around here. Shindigs is a big inspiration, so like please check my friend, please, it's a friend check. Okay, so what else do we want to do with this? Because this is exciting, of course. This is interesting. And I would like to make sure this is stable and actually like works, like that I can like independently disconnect my model. Like if I kill my model right now, eShell Colonq again. If you broadcast audio or add subtitles, that'll have full Colonq experience. Yeah, I mean this is that comes. Are we still in the underworld? Are we in the underworld? I think we might be. We might be in the underworld still. Because, I mean, friend is still in and out of corporeal existence. Friend is fading fast. I'm surprised Shindigs is still alive after being sent to the Shadow Realm by the mortuary's assistant. Yeah, I have to confess I've been lurking the horror streams muted because I'm so weak to horror that I can't even remotely do this. I'm gonna do this on my work computer while I get in trouble. You should not get in trouble, and it's not that much bandwidth. You should be fine unless your work environment is particularly harsh, unless your employer hates anime, unless your employer is profoundly discriminatory towards anime and God, then I think you should be okay. I think you're probably gonna make it. Okay, I think what were we even saying here? But yeah, we're still in the underworld because friend is experiencing difficulties thanks to the Lord Sama. Lord Sama seems to be encountering encountering some conflict in the underworld. So well, whatever. I'm trying to make some sort of parallel between Sam Altman and Egyptian gods or something, and it's falling flat. It's falling flat. You're doing it on your work computer. Welcome in, Leonard 23. Yeah, this shouldn't be an issue. It's not. All it's doing is just connecting to the socket and then just printing it out. Watching anime girls in terminal, we have peaked as a society. Yeah, it's truly. Where else can we go? Well, I can tell you where else we can go if we pop open that docket. What more needs to happen here? We've done this. This is our previous request, the side quest model stuff, like how to determine who sets to send the frames. I don't know if anyone saw the secret. You might have seen the secret that lets you send frames instead of me, but that's a secret to everybody right now. The admin team at Shindig's job is trying to understand the traffic that is entering their company. Yeah, so true. And again, let me know. We'll see. I guess if it doesn't work for you, that's interesting data to report. If someone tries this and it doesn't work, that's good to know. If someone tries it and it breaks for everyone else at the same time, that's also good to know. We're getting professional. We never really got professional today. We'll leave that one unchecked. I gotta install homebrew first. I'm so sorry. God damn. I was like, oh man, everyone's gonna have telnet at least, but like it might be trickier than that. I'm sorry. What about you? Is this okay? Do we have any Windows gamers here? Not subtitles, change characters it displays with what it speaks. That would also be interesting. I think all the pieces for that are actually here, right? Not in real time, but I have the transcription stuff, although that works over like the last 30-second window. I don't have anything for like live transcription. I guess that's just making the window small enough though, right? Like if I just make it so it transcribes what I said in the last, it like tries. How do those things even work? How does live transcription work, I guess? Like, I mean, I guess I could probably build it ad hoc by like trying to transcribe like the last 10 seconds and 5 seconds and 1 second and like reconciling them somehow, maybe. I don't know. Use Putty for Windows. Yeah, Putty probably works for this. I read that you can use Nix on macOS. Yes, you can. It does. I don't know how broad the package repository is. I think it is like separate. Like obviously there's separate packages, right? That's the whole point of Nix. But they're definitely not the same hash, but so I don't know how robust the package collection is, but I knew someone once who used it on I've used it on Mac a long time ago, only briefly, only very briefly after getting frustrated with Homebrew. OpenAI Whisper should do it nicely. Yeah, that's what I'm using. I'm using that currently. Do they have an API, like a streaming API? Let's see. OpenAI Whisper docs. Welcome in. I'm in prison real. Hello, greetings. It's good to see you. I can't believe you're not a Guile gamer, TBH. I was. Failure. I will have you know, I installed Geeks before I ever installed Nix. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. Welcome in Safer Q too. So what is Whisper? What do you do? How do I use you? Can I just see? Can you just tell me? Whisper API, Whisper, speech to text, transcriptions. It's very flickery for me, but it's possibly the Australian lag. Yeah, it could also be your terminal, Pengo Ray. When are we getting this source? Yes, many are asking this. I don't think there's anything bad in it, honestly. That's probably just like I don't think this is the repo. I think the repo is probably fine. The problem with the repo is this is the same repo because I'm a fool, because I'm very foolish. The same repo that holds all the code for the model also holds every asset I have ever used. Because it was just convenient. Like, oh, I'll just put all my stream stuff in this repo. That's fine. That's okay. That's acceptable. But now it has fucking like how big is this folder? Like DUH brand. It's like I got like 4 gigabytes of like every video I've ever used for the intro and stuff. I tried Whisper the other day using a C# wrapper and it was surprisingly easy to get going. Yeah, the LLLL Colonq stream mono repo. Yeah, I don't even have mono repo advantages because there's like 10 other repos anyway, right? Like at this point there's so much shit that like this is like all mostly stream related stuff. Or like stuff that we've done. I don't use this computer very much other than for stuff that I'm going to show on stream or do on stream. So it's like, oh wait, I do have something to show today though. Wait. Wait, computer. Let me move this over here. We can move small Colonq over the over to this type of zone. Maybe you should make a mono repo and then stream it all. You got it working? Hell yeah. Does it work? There's that murmur setup that when you used your phone as a microphone. Yeah, I still have that. I think I finally updated my Nix config to not have that, but that worked surprisingly well from what it was for what it was. It's gonna be nostalgic soon because so the room that I was using that murmur setup from, that I streamed I think twice or 3 times from when I was traveling back in like April. I think these were like the first few streams. It was one of those streams was definitely the first time Shindig was here, and also the first time Bazelia was here I think too, way back in April. That room is the room that I'm moving to, and I can also say I'm moving Clonkheads. I've been saying it forever, and it's been such like a long drawn out process, but I'm like officially vacating my current premises on Sunday. So like the next stream will be the last, the stream on Friday will be the last stream from this location, which has been the place I've done like basically everything from since the start. So it's going to be it'll be interesting. I should have like, it shouldn't be scuffed. Please, fingers crossed. The Tuesday stream after, so like 1 week from today, will be the first stream from the new location. I'm hoping that it will not be scuffed. It may be scuffed, but like I will stream for sure. But and I will hopefully have everything. But it will be, yeah. I come back and Colonq has produced an offspring. Yeah, we've shrunk here. Yeah, fingers very crossed. Fingers so crossed that they're some kind of, well, I don't know. There's some kind of Junji Ito type scary situation. The internet. Okay, we've established we're hoping that we'll have good internet there. It should be in fact gigabit internet. So we should be fine. We're twisted in a double helix. What is the issue?
The weather is gonna be
the weather. There may be some weather type situations.
Worse.
I mean, worst comes to worst, I will. So I've been considering like what I'll do. Welcome in .card, by the way. Thank you so much for the follow. I should stop saying by the way. I don't want to fall into a template. Template is no good. I wanted to show you the new oob update too, because I've done a little bit of stuff for that since we last oobed. I think like the main problem with like intermittent outages in the stream, like it's fine if it like goes down briefly. Hello Panis, greetings, welcome in. It's fine if it goes down briefly. The problem is if it like fully takes your stream down, then like anyone who's lurking has to like refresh before they like, it really like it kills like the stream a little bit, right? It really hurts your momentum, I think. So I think if it does prove to be unstable, what I'll start doing is I'll buy a beefier VPS. Maybe just a VPS that has enough bandwidth for me to do this, and then set up a thing that's kind of like what people who do IRL streams have with their backpacks. Like I think like V Shoujo has this setup. Yeah, template type theme situation. Yeah, it's running into a generics type scenario with our greetings. But I'll set up a thing such that like if it goes down when I'm live, it doesn't actually take the stream down. It just shows like a please wait warmly type screen or something. Because the server is the actual thing that's running the stream. Like I'll do FFmpeg shenanigans to rebroadcast basically. So I'll point my OBS at the server and then point the server at Twitch and then tell the server to be like, okay, if you're not reading anything from my local OBS, then just show this image or something and play this music, or I don't know. I think that's the way. But like in the initial days when we're hashing that out, it might be a little interesting. But anyway, on to oob. So this is what we've been oobing lately. You might notice that there's a little guy now. The little guy has changed. He's a different little guy. You might notice the little guy, it's the assets that we found last time that on itch that I was like, oh, these will be good, I'll buy these. I bought them, they were $12. So we have sprite sheets now. We have some animation going on. That's mainly what's been happening in the Uberverse. That's what's going on. It's totally broken in first person. I'm dealing with that in the example that's live by hiding, not having any other entities and hiding the player character in first person entirely. So I mean that's how it goes. But anyway, that's Oob right now. I need to commission. I have a couple of assets right now. Like these assets that I bought came with a bunch of little sprite sheets that I could try out. So the next thing to do is actually like add some gameplay, like I've been saying for. I've told you before. I've told you before, everybody, that the thing that always gets me with game development is I build the initial thing, right? I build the little engine type thing, and then I get so. Like, I'm like, oh, I'll do gameplay, and then I never do gameplay because it's just like, well, that's hard, right? I can just keep making little technical demos. Like, I can just keep adding new engine features. I don't need to make levels and monsters and stuff. That's too scary, right? That requires creative input. Welcome in Supreme Dad Jokes and also ABC123. Hello. What if instead of being broadcast, the puppet clone has a slight error, and it's that erroneous clone that is sent? The puppet is still trapped, but the clones are let loose. The plot thickens. Yes, you might notice, Fabius, that this clone, this is a shrunken form. This is not the full power of L::Q. I saw something very fun in Discord. Oh, are people posting it Yeah, people are posting their custom clonks. I mean, if you want to be really cool, you can also do replacement effects on your clonk too, right? You can be like, oh, I know that the region is this character, so that's the hair, so that I can replace, but that's only if you're really cool. If you're a real gamer, if you're gonna do something like that, you should be using the real API. Are you good? You're good? You're experiencing the emotion of hunger. Moclonk is experiencing the emotion of hunger at the moment. Thank you for removing the salt. I've had salt on my desk the whole time in order to repel evil spirits.
Friend seems to be back.
Friend actually back? Have we confirmed? Can anyone confirm? Oh, it did. Okay. Can we confirm that? Supreme Dad Jokes has been greeted by Friend. Okay, very good. Very good. Desk condiments. Yeah, it was like a full, not even a usable form of salt. It's baking salt in like a full container. I'm starting a Kingdom of Loathing right now. What class do you recommend? Well, I mean, I think it doesn't matter. Body without Blorgans. I think the caster classes are pretty fun. They all have different, a lot of different material surrounding them, but like the end game of the game is like basically like there's kind of like a short campaign, right? That might take you like a month to play if you're playing for the first time, just going through it. And then you can kind of ascend like you would in a roguelike, and then reset the game as a new class. So you can change your class pretty freely, and every time you do that, you get to keep basically one skill from the previous class. So like eventually it sort of homogenizes. But I think the casters are pretty fun early on. Black tar heroin? Oh no, that's not for me. No, Friend recognizes your right to consume black tar heroin, but that is not for Friend. It's simply, it's not in Friend's tastes. Maybe streaming Colonq is too complex, but what if you stream the Friend? But we could stream Friend too. That would require, we'd have to stream Emacs type. Man, we're quickly encountering, in some languages, for example, Irish, it's not I'm hungry, but hunger is on me. Yes, hunger is upon us around here in the house of the Colonq. Maybe, I usually only sense hunger. My strong mind palace makes me impervious to emotional responses from hunger. Yes, so true. Welcome in Keo, _ among us, yes. Hunger be upon ye. Yeah, it's like it's I don't know, it's something to ward off. I need a ward against hunger. That's a common thing, right? A hungry ghost. Is this a mythological thing? Hungry ghost. This is a thing in like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, I think, but I've seen this elsewhere, so I assume it must be like in Buddhism, right? Representing beings who are driven by intense emotional needs and well, that sounds just like me then. Wait, is this me? Is this me? Am I a hungry ghost? Do you think the potato famine changed how hunger was worded in Ireland? I feel like at the time of the potato famine, Ireland was already mostly English speaking, I would imagine, right? When is this? Okay. Potato famine. We've established that I'm a hungry ghost because I'm driven mostly by intense emotion. This was between 1845 and 1852, right? Irish language, right? So this is like, I wonder what the history of this was. Like, I mean, I assume this was already like not like, I think the Irish language was like actively suppressed by Britain. Okay, we have a map here that's like 20 years after the potato famine, right? So Irish was spoken as the majority like sort of around this side of things. It's a very old and basic form. Yeah. I mean Irish Gaelic, right? I think Gaelic is used. I mean, Gaelic, I don't know all the details about this, but I think Gaelic is used to refer to both the Scottish language and the Irish language, right? And I think Irish is called something that's close to Gaelic, right? It's like Gaelige or something in the Irish language, but it's often called Irish in English. I don't know. Maybe these are the details. We need to have Rua in here, right? Yeah, like this, right? Like this. Rua would know. We have our Irish. I wonder if Rua speaks Irish. I mean, it's not common, I think, even in Ireland at all. I should know what I don't. Yeah. This is so I would assume that major, like, the answer to the question is probably it didn't. It's Scots in southern Scotland, but Gaelic in the north. I see, right? There's like different form. Like Scots is a whole separate thing, right? Is this right? I know of that mostly because of like the Scots Wikipedia thing. Scots language. Is this Scottish Gaelic is a different language, right? This is an Anglic language variety of the Western Germanic language family. This is a different thing, right? These are separate. So they're not just. I don't think they're just terms for the same thing. They're more so. Yeah, Scots is like similar. Like it feels like a dialect of English, but maybe it's its own thing. I don't know. The food may be here. The food may be here, Clonkers. The food may be here. We'll see. We'll have to investigate how that goes. We'll have to assess that situation. Scots related to English. Yeah, this makes sense. I live here, but I have no idea. Well, I mean, I think it's common, right? I mean, I like just I don't know, a limited awareness of history is the Basque Irish connection. I think I've seen this too potentially. I should really know more, right? I'm of Irish descent myself, right? I mean, of course, like many Americans are, right? But to the extent that, like, I don't know, my ancestors came over pretty recently, to the point that, like, I have, like, I don't know, like my grandparents have like visited living relatives in Ireland and stuff, so like that sort of thing, right? It's only a couple generations back. So yeah, we gotta have a programming language that uses Gaelic only. Yeah, one of my long-held things I want to do is welcome in Mantra 4AA Mantra. This is a really cool alphabet. It's in Unicode. You can write these in Unicode, and like where do we have? Yeah, it's really sick. I wanted to use this for something in like a roguelike or a game for quite a while now. I have not sorted it out, and there's cool things surrounding this. I don't know how much of this is historically accurate. Sorry, this is a very off in the weeds, like random Ireland discussion now, but like it's interesting, right? It kind of looks like some Chinese numerals. Yeah. I'm a simple man. I see Emacs I follow. Hello everyone. Welcome in. Yeah, we are in the full on Emacs world, Mantra. I think we might be the most Emacs to be doing it on Twitch here. We've written like this chat's in Emacs. We do a lot of little games in Emacs and stuff. This is as much of an Emacs Lisp stream as you get, I think. But right now we're talking about Ogham, I guess. Oh, please go ahead. One thing that's interesting. Does the food seem okay? Are we good?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, excellent. Well, one of the things that is. Oh, also Mantra, if you're interested, if you're a technical type person, this the topic of this stream is we've made this little guy work. So if you go here, if you try that netcat command or similarly with telnet, you should be able to see the small form of my little guy in your terminal too. But where is this? I think there. So I don't know if it's on this page still, but I think there was a document that I don't think was actually like historical to the time when this script was commonly used, but like there was like a manual like analyzing this maybe in like the 1700s or something, that like attested to like sort of like obscure usage of Ogham. Like for example, right, like a lot of this is just about like a certain number of things being on one side of a line or on the other side of a line. Black flag. We're all about. Are we good? Are we good? Black flag. Right, you see, right, it's about kind of numbers of things on each side of a thing, right? So like I think there are like So one thing that's always struck me is like obscure forms of this. Oh, it's the Welsh flag. I see. A thing that's always struck me is obscure forms of this, right? So of course you can write this vertically, horizontally, right? You could write this hypothetically with knots in rope, right? Like you could potentially write Ogham in a chord. One that was mentioned was nose Ogham, right? Like maybe I don't know, the bards communicate to each other by moving different numbers of fingers to each side of their nose on their face, and you can use this as a secret, like use the same alphabet and use this kind of signaling code, which is very interesting, right? There's very interesting stuff surrounding this. I've always wanted to do something with it. Anyway, whatever. Basically, rant over. Disengage rant mode.
So good.
It's good. I'm being given bread or some
It's
kind of
not.
little
It's a crispy
creature,
potato.
little potato. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
It's so good.
That's pretty good. I was thinking about knots. Language in a string, I guess lends itself to that. Yeah. It's so interesting, right? And often I think these were written, like the existing sources we have of this are mostly standing stones, right? So like the vertical scheme is common, right? It's just so interesting, right? I don't know. It's cool. It's cool stuff. I like that a lot. So where are we going from here, right? Like what are we doing today? So what's left for us? The problem is this is not at all web scale, right? Because when we went into our mission before on the pubnix, on the pub.colonq.computer, right? You might recall that our other goal for today was to replace our current lorem ipsum placeholder text with something a little more amenable to that, right? A little better. We want something a little bit better. So how are we going to do that? What's up with that? What are we going to do? Because clearly we can't. I mean, first of all, we can't just connect to TCP, right? I don't think, as far as I'm aware, I do not think you can just make an arbitrary TCP connection from your client side JavaScript. And also the stuff that we're getting sent here is not like the most useful form of this, right? Like ideally, if we're going to have a custom client that like runs on a page like this, we want it to be kind of, maybe we want to compress it a little bit. Maybe we want to actually have colors. We could do a lot more, right? Welcome in Momomo. Thank you for the boost. Momomo. Hello, greetings. Let me shout you out, Momomo. Momomo, we're creating. You can have a Colonq in your world now too. We're having both. It's a both world situation. Welcome in Yoink 2000 Darius too. Hello. Sorry for we're preparing dinner in the background as well. Yeah, if you're a Linux, I don't know if you're a Linux gamer, Momomo VT, but you can. I wonder, is this small enough to paste in Twitch chat? Like, what is the Twitch chat width? Twitch chat width. Like, what's the length? How many characters is it? I mean, it probably depends also on, like how Twitch chat copy pasta width. Can we see optimal Twitch chat width is 30? Apparently, this is like 60 some characters, so we have to make it even smaller. You can do TCP from JS using WebSockets. It upgrades the connection to TCP. Yeah, but WebSockets are like a whole, like, there's a whole protocol on top of there, right? It's not just TCP, right? There's like, because like WebSockets aren't even like a stream protocol, right? There's like a message abstraction built on top of it, I think. At least that's what I came to understand every time I've used WebSockets in the past. If it is possible to just like use them to connect to something, I don't like my understanding was that like you connect to like an HTTP endpoint with it, and then like the server, like on the server side, you kind of like you send some stuff back and forth to renegotiate, like, okay, hey, this is a WebSocket endpoint. Keep the connection open, and then send stuff back and forth. Just use bash stack and then use n. Well, the problem is that would still be server side, right? If we could run bash client side, that'd be a whole different thing. You send an upgrade request, yeah. Hey, Fox in a cube, man. Yeah, it's cool how I don't know. We've had things have been revitalized a little bit. There's so many. We kind of had a period where like there weren't many new streamers starting up. WebSockets do need to use the W. Yeah, that's sort of what I was understanding. Neutrino 2211. Luckily, we have an existing WebSockets broadcast server. We have the same one that we used for Jake. Back a few months ago. Ireland was unfortunately not incorporated into the Roman Empire, but I read that Claudius had plans to do so and might have sent some small reconnaissance missions. Yes, no Hibernian takeover from the Romans. It's I don't know. It's a very evocative description of Ireland, right? I mean, it's the end of the world, right? It's 3 Colonqs. Wait, no, yeah, this is friend over here, Momomo. This is not Colonq. It's just friendo. Now only 2. This is also cool and will eventually replace WebSockets. Web transport. Yeah, I've heard of people also using WebRTC directly for like, I mean, I think WebRTC is usually for like peer-to-peer video conferencing, but like you can also just use it for arbitrary stuff. This replaces RTC data channels. Yeah. Remember there was something that was irritating about that's made it so I've never really tried it. Like you needed some kind of like, it was something related to like NAT traversal again, I think. Excuse me. Well, either way, we have Bullfrog. We do have Bullfrog. Bullfrog, I don't remember how Bullfrog works, but we can probably figure out how Bullfrog works. If I look at Bullfrog, what is Bullfrog doing? Do I have dummy client in here that sends to Bullfrog probably? So I think the way Bullfrog works is I can send things. Here's my super duper secret login token, by the way. You can send things if you send token equals foobar. That's how it goes. How did the video thing work again? Well, it's sort of well, you can use it using you can activate video using the palette swap redeem and just like send a YouTube video. I don't know if it will. It should work right now. Yeah, it's hair color swap and then the redeem. You might notice I'm in monochromatic mode right now, Momomo VT, in order to test some things. So it might look interesting because we have no color. I can change it back to color mode, I guess. Like there's no reason I can't have this be color and this be monochrome. It's all acceptable. So I think we should just be able to broadcast things here. What happened to eLisp from eLisp to JS? Oh, Rubient, you know we're getting there. So Ruben, welcome in. We're getting to the second part of the stream now. So the first part of the stream, we built this this fucker, this thing. We created the basic infrastructure to send thing. Oh, there we go. We got the YouTube video playing there. It did actually work, and it looks not too horrible. What is this? Oh, it's one of those. I was like, which sort of thing is this? This is I was recognizing some sort of Wojak face, and I was like, oh dear, oh goodness. The next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna build a client-side web application that goes. It goes here. I'm going to replace this web page. I'm going to build a client-side web application in Lisp, in our Lisp that we wrote that goes to JavaScript, that reads from the WebSocket that we're going to be broadcasting the model information from in some more compressed form. That is the lore of today. That is our remaining time. Thank you for the follow. How did you find us today, Rubent? I know. I don't know. I don't think I put the eList to JS thing in the title or anything. So I'm like, maybe you found us in an interesting way. Welcome in Wood Spiral too. Thank you for the follow too. Good name. So how are we going to do this? We should probably think a little harder about how we're doing this. So. One thing to note on Sis Akuma as well. Thank you. Why did Twitch unfollowed me from you? What the fuck? I'm so sorry. I think well, those are some interesting advances in puppeteering. I won't even try and pronounce the Irish, but I appreciate that, Fabius. It was good to see you as always. We're gonna take it further today. We're gonna get this web app done. But I don't know. Twitch is messed up. If you got unfollowed randomly, I guess come back. This is fascinating. Hopefully I can watch from the beginning on a replay. Yes, Wood Spiral. And I keep all the VODs public. And I upload all the VODs to YouTube. And I'm working. I've been trying to find a new editor. I think I might have finally found one. I'm working to get edited highlight reels. So we have one such highlight here for a past stream. But yeah, I commented on your Bible video. Oh, that's how I recognize your name. Oh, there we go. On the Emacs subreddit, and then now I understand. I apologize. I feel like my stuff is a little too zoomer for the, I'm a little too hyperactive for the Emacs. Like, that's how it goes sometimes though. I think the streaming format naturally warrants a little bit of hyperactivity, and I think that's you know, it's very, and especially, I mean, Twitch is a a proprietary platform as well, so this is it's kind of a double whammy. But I think where we're talking about you on IRC, hell yeah, this is we have if you mention IRC, my bot is spamming. But the bot is written in ELIS, by the way. We have our own IRC that's connected to our Discord. I have a bridge that I wrote that connects them. So you can, if you want to join those places, we chat about these things quite a lot. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm a weirdo. I'm a freak. I'm saying, yeah, no. I know I know. I'm glad the cool kids are talking about me. I'm glad the cool kids at the cool lunch table are talking about me. So how are we going to do this? What the fuck? Let's focus. I think we'll reuse the bullfrog thing. How do I actually get a WebSocket client in Rust? We're gonna Google that. Well, there's a WebSocket crate and there's a client module. I don't know if this is actually the right thing to do. We're gonna use the best metric possible, which is looking at GitHub commits. Okay, maintainership is sluggish. You may want to use tungstenite instead. Okay, I've used this in the past. Okay, I don't know. This is crates.io. I want to go to docs.io. This is scary. Well, no, this has the readme. Okay, so good night, everyone. Good night, Ponadary too. LLLL Colonq, the IRC Twitch streamer. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting. Whoa, this is wild. This is wild stuff. So I think like it'll I guess the core of this is thinking of a reasonable serialization format for the terminal, right? Because like an easy way to do this is if we pop back over here, we could just, watching the stream on IRC would be wild. Yeah, we could, like, if I just streamed the like my active buffer, maybe that would be acceptable, right? Like I could send the contents like of my current window every like 5 seconds or something across a bunch of messages. Maybe like that would be interesting. It's possible, it's doable. So this term data structure, right, kind of like this is everything that we want to send, right? It's just a big array of cells, and the cells are just like 1 or 2 characters and a 3-byte color, and they can be either that or a background. So this is like, but like I don't want to just like, I could of course just like use Serde or something to derive like oh, you can serialize this, and then use like some serialized to like some standard binary format crate to like pack. And that's what I would do if I was doing both the client and server in Rust. But we have to actually like read this shit from JavaScript, and I don't want to use some like automatically derived serialization for this and then have to like pull it apart in JS and like do a bunch of bullshit. So like I guess we'll just like write the serialization by hand, which means now Rust, oh yeah, all the model rendering stuff is all in Rust. It's Rust and OpenGL. The Lisp has fallen. Well, I mean, a project in the long term, Rubiant, is I want to do Lisp flavored Rust. We can just do, yeah, we could just do WebAssembly actually. And it's not like we're not, like I have a project, Millions Must Oxidize. So true, so true. There's a project over this thing I was working on. I haven't seen this, and this is the multiplayer thing for chat. I haven't touched this in fucking months, since June. God damn, I got to get back to things. But this is this has a combination WebSocket client and server in Rust, and actually also does the compression and diffing stuff correctly, which might be interesting to build off of. How does this work? Where is the server for this happening? Is this going to install 1 billion packages? Oh god. What are we up to here? What's where is the latest Rust analyzer instance that's going to fucking annihilate me? Oh yeah, oh yes we are. Oh yes we are. That looks about right. We're gonna kill that real quick. We might have to kill more than that. Are we good?
Kill.
We good? Kill successful. We're still doing something down here, but I think we're okay. Let's just navigate. Do you want to restart it? No, I don't. I don't want to restart it, Mr. Mini Buffer. I don't want to at all. Just kill all Rust Analyzer, I guess. No, I think we lived. We have a couple of Rust Analyzers that we want. Welcome in Just Chill, if I never said so. Let's see. Where is WebSocket? We can go back here. That's okay. That's acceptable. As long as we don't open any other file, it won't restart the LSP. This is brave gaming. What am I using for this? Tokyo Tungstenite, I guess. It's a whole different. I know in Rust, I remember it being kind of. It's always whenever I do a WebSocket server and like have to integrate it with, like a broader like a web app, like one of their web frameworks. It's always kind of a pain in the ass. Like it doesn't feel like that's super well. Okay, well this is just. Where am I actually calling accept connection? Is that in here? Oh, here, sure. Interesting. I forgot to chat biblically. Yeah, you gotta make sure your chats are maximizing the biblicality quotient of every message. I guess we can just do this, make it so King. And well, Broadcaster is doing all of this already. So like, I really want to write Lisp though for the front end. That seems really exciting. Let's just serialize it. We can, you know, we're not cowards. We know how to put some bytes into a stream, right? We can do that. That won't be an issue. I think certainly there's no chance that will be an issue. Where can we go? Let's go back to term.rs. Let's say Rust write bytes. Well, I mean, I think we can use just a vec of U8s as a writer, right? You're the only VTuber I watch. I appreciate that. Yeah, I sometimes worry that the VTuber thing kind of scares people off, but I feel like it also draws people in. So it's sort of even Stevens in that perspective. I think like obviously the whole thing, you know, if you like, I feel like we've definitely gotten some people from like a more, you know, they're harder core programming type stuff, but then it's like, what the fuck is this anime? What is this? Yeah, it draws people in. You know, there's something. You have to have a balance, right? And also, I just don't care, right? I just don't give a shit, right? It keeps, yeah, we should re-enable the colors, but so we can have gizmos. We need to have stim toys. The malnourished doll child, as Fabius put it, right? It's you know, it is what it is. It is what it is what I say. No color. Where's this? Okay, we're gonna do this. We'll do one of these and we'll restart. Let's see here. We'll kill, die, and let's see if it restarts smoothly. If the network one starts replaying again as we reconnect. It's always a gamble. Always gamba going on. Would you mind actually, if you're up and about, would you mind grabbing me some water? Thank you very much. Joel keeps me going. Joel keeps me going as well. It's I mean, the stim toys as they are as much for me as they are for anyone else, right? It's I like having a visually interesting thing happening here, right? It's good. It adds to the experience for me. I'm staring at this just as much as you are. Okay, we're back. We're back in action, and now we're just mirrored in small. I do indulge in a bit of joeling, yeah. Let's see. Thank you for the water. Themed fidget spinner when?
No.
We'd add that to the merch lineup along with the okay. Another tangent here. Apologies. I have been investigating the possibility for I was looking for Fumo patterns for a while because I do want to do like a sew your own Fumo thing. I don't think there's any standard patterns, but a few people have like reverse engineered them. I don't know, but I think what I would have to do is I will have to like actually try and just like make one myself and like learn enough about how sewing works and how things are described in a sane fashion for someone who likes sewing to and then try and put it together. Another thing I've been doing though is I've been exploring sound fonts. I've been trying to do some kind of, I think the tool is called, if If I nix run nix packages polyphone XPP, there's a nice little tool to make sound fonts, and then there's a couple of like easy to use command line like MIDI synths that can use one of these. So I've been playing around with those a little bit. Let's see if this actually launches. Okay, we should be back. We're back. Okay, my sample one here. Yeah, I don't know how to do these properly because I don't know anything about music. But I tried making one that was divided between me saying has one sample of me saying so and one of me saying true. So I think if I go here, maybe this will sound incredibly cursed. Maybe let's see. It's really quiet.
True.
Let me boost up the audio to deafening levels.
True. True.
You see, it's so and true.
True.
And it sounds pretty bad when you actually use it to play anything because like it'll just like it clips off. Like these are not like instrument sounds, right? But you can use it. You can use it to play things. If you've been known to sew, maybe you can help figure the Fumo out. That would be very helpful. If you put some drums under it, sounds like breakcore. Yeah, like if I go, I think I grabbed all of the Toho midis. If I go to where are we going here? Where are we going? Shooter games. I hate they put spaces in all the file names, but it's okay. It's okay. If we go to like, I don't know, Toho 6. I think if we say nix run nix packages fluid synth, I put that sound font, where did I put it? I put it in source sound fonts. I have a couple in here. I think this is one. Maybe this is interesting. And we play. Where is a good song? Where's UN Owen was her? That's what we call a raw kino. That's the definition of what I would say is raw kino. Let's put that there. Let's see. Does it work? It's very quiet. It's kind of fucked up. It's pretty fucked up. So can I increase the volume on this thing? Where's fluid synths options? That would be much. Because it kind of goes a little hard once we go in. Where is the volume? I wonder if I can just increase it in PAVU control. I wonder if we can do PAVU control on this. This is always a risky move. Fluid synth. I should probably not randomly adjust things. If I boost you, does that take us anywhere? I think it does. This is the new BGM for the rest of the stream history. So yeah, that's what we're exploring currently. I want to make a custom, like, I feel like if I tweak it enough and make like a different sound for each note, it'll be better, because right now, like, obviously, like, it's like up pitching and down pitching things, right? If I actually go through and record myself saying a different thing for each note, it'll be fine. Because the goal for this, sorry, I gotta tweak. Let's turn this down a little bit again. Let's kill. Can you just put gotcha sounds in? Yeah, like, I want that sort of thing. That's what I wanted for like an intro song. Like, there was this thing on YouTube recently, right? This was popular, right? I love these. I love Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast. What's a good one? Deaf to all but the Mr. Beast, right? These Mr. Beast compilations, like, I want to know how to do these, like this YouTube poop style MIDI, right? I want to know what they're doing for this. Is it just like a raw edit, or is it like a custom sound font? This is my favorite. I want like a version of something like this for like an intro song, because it goes crazy, just with like me saying stupid bullshit. Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff though. It's good stuff. We'll get there eventually. That's been the experimental menu lately. The Fumo exploration and Mr. Beast video scenario. Just contact him or Gotchi music video. Yeah, but I kind of want to do it myself, right? That makes it more interesting, I think. It's I would like that. Okay, we're including right. I think there's a right instance for like arrays of a vec of U8 should have a right instance. I meant like how they do it. Yeah, I could I guess ask. I'm asking is that's kind of scary though. That's a little bit scary though. I could probably do it though. Let's see. Serialize. We're calling it that. We take self. We're returning a vec of U8s. We're gonna allocate because we don't care about such things. And we're gonna say let's ret equals vec new, and then we return ret so that the types happen. This is like 2 clonks for the price of 1. Hell yeah, yeah, we got it working, Blazy Knights. If you have netcat, if you're a netcat enjoyer, you can try this command and it will produce an interesting thing on your screen as well. This is my first ever collaboration with @LLLL Colonq. I always make sure to point that out in my title. This is the first time the title has not been a debate, which is notable. Okay, I think I can just write to this though, right? If I say like ret dot write, yeah, and I can like individually write like, is there like a write U8? Yeah, there is. Hell yeah. What is write actually? It just takes another buffer. I can watch you live. Yeah, that's what we did earlier today, and we're currently extending that to put that also on a web page, so that the web page, like, where is that site that someone sent on the Discord? I'll actually search through the Discord to try and find what's happening there. What the fuck is going on? This was someone said Colonq core. I was trying to try making a WebSocket in Rust, but it doesn't have Rust. That's a problem, I guess. I can make it have that. You can probably get Rust. I think it's more convenient not to just use like a flake local. Like you can use Nix in order to get a Rust C and like a cargo probably, but I don't know if that's ideal. Does anyone? I think Mickey Noon linked this, right? Let me say from. I think they said the word core. I think they said it was Colonq core. Let's see. Do we have a link? Do we have a link from our friend Mickey Noon in the Discord channel? Can I find this? Oh, here it is. It's this design studio thing. Okay, there we go. Here's the link. It's this person, I think mostly a personal site. I'll try and get, well, basically the answer to that run, so I'll put Rust on there. I can do it right now, actually. We can try getting Rust. This is, they have their links on here. This is kind of hard to read because it like scrambles the text when you go over it, but it's got like this kind of ASCII 3D in the background, right? I would love to do something that's kind of like this most of the time, right? Just like render some random funny 3D demo type thing. But when I'm actually live, when I go live, it shows my actual live avatar. If that's the idea of like the design. That's what we're going for. But this is pretty sick. Okay. So what are we serializing? We should probably just want to make a serialized cell, right? Like that takes a writer and then writes itself. Let's do that too. Let's impl cell, and then the whole thing can just be like, because this is how to do that thingy. It's a website. I can link the website if I still have it. No, I don't have it anymore. Rip. It's it's in the Discord. I'll link it. I'll relink it in the Discord because that's most convenient. Here you go. There is the location. Just chill. I linked it. It's in here. I think you're there already, so you're good. Let's see. So let's write serialize for cell too. Let's have hub function serialize, and this will take. We probably just want to give this a writer rather than making it. Maybe they should both just take a writer. Honestly, like it's probably better than just yeah. Let's do that. Less allocation, less copying. We'll call this. We'll just say out is W. Well, it should be and mute W, right? Well, no, it doesn't have to be. I think W. I think the and mute. The type that actually implements write is like already like mutable reference to like byte of bytes, vector of bytes or something. I don't know why. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I've lost my control of my faculties, Colonq kids. It's over. Okay, we'll take this. We'll copy basically this here. Yeah. What do you? Oh, we need to have the correct thing. Welcome in YOLOBot 007. I hope. Well, I hope you're not a bot. I hope you're not. I'm praying you're not a bot. Actually, I don't think you are though. I believe in you. I believe you won't be. Okay. How do we serialize a cell? Well, char. I don't think char. What's the size of char? I don't actually know. It's not. This is not a. Like it's not a byte. It's a Unicode code point. This is probably like. I mean, I guess I can just convert it to and from U32, so that's probably okay. That's maybe sensible. It's gonna be a bitch to. Well, we'll see what we can do to deserialize these things in JS. It's probably not too bad, right? Like so what are we writing here? If we say out.write, do we have a write bool? Let's just write write 1 byte first for the custom thing. Maybe we should reorganize these two. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because we can write them in whatever order we want. It's not like we're relying on like the. Yeah, we're fine. We'll write a U8 for if self.custom glyph not life. I can guarantee that I'm not a bot. Well, I'm glad. I'm actually thrilled. Welcome in. It's good to see you. We are currently, well, we've been building a variety of things. We built a little thing that sends my model over the network, as you can see here, and we're trying to make it easier to send over the network. We're trying to make it so you can send it over the network on. Well, we'll see, I guess. So on a WebSocket. That's today's lore. What are we getting fucked by now? Oh, we have to match whether it's a foreground or background, right? Oh, we should match self. Match self. If it's background, we're gonna write out.write u8 0. If it's foreground, custom glyph 0 glyph 1 color, then we're gonna do something else entirely. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this type of thing. We need an else. We need this. We need to say self here. What have we done wrong here? Write U8 not found for this type parameter. Where is the definition of Rust standard IO write? Let's see. Where's the method? Friend is yelling at me. Do we have maybe that's a something else. Rust write U8. Where is this defined? What trait is this on? Well, U32 would be. Are you not going to tell me? Are we not going to be told here? I I don't know if we're being told. Like, what is this? I guess we can check, right? If we just make let mute foo equals vec new, and this is a vec of u8. If we say foo dot right, oh, we need to use byte order. Yeah, okay, now I understand. So you need to specify byte order Rust. That makes sense. What is write bytes X? Convenience methods for, okay. They have an unconstrained, oh, you need to, so okay, so these have a type parameter. You specify at the type level whether it's big endian or little endian. Okay, this all makes sense now. It's all making sense. Use byte order write bytes X. Sure. I'm getting, my inputs are getting eaten by, what are you complaining about? Nothing. Okay, what's here then? So this is, okay, we need to deref that. Write U8. Write U8 shouldn't have an endianness, right? Does this need to be and mute? Does this need to be and mute W? Is that what it needs to be? What does this take? It takes an and mute self? I guess so. I guess I was wrong. I guess I was wrong. We're just gonna unwrap these two. I don't care. We can, it's, well, you know what? We actually have a rare option. We can just make this, we're gonna use the thinking man's error type in Rust, which is, wow, very, very cool. And then we can just say, okay, and this is just, we'll get to, well, it's something. It's something. You found, okay, that's just because we need to return here. Well, it's not called sum. Is it called sum? It's called sum, yes. Okay, we got there. We got there. So what do we actually want to write here? We want to write first, probably 1. So we're going to write, for the first byte of every cell, we're going to write, if it's the background character, which I don't think it will ever actually be. Maybe this is just, maybe this is false. Maybe this is not a real thing. But we're gonna deal with that. We're gonna write 1 if it's foreground, 0 if it's background. We're gonna write each color then. So we'll write color.0 .okay. I'd prove it, but it takes effort to code. Well, I mean, no one's asking for that much effort. I mean, of course, you have to take the entrance exam. For this stream, there is a comprehensive entrance exam that you have to take. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. So we write that. The alignment on this is going to be all fucked, but it's okay. We can pack it. We can pack it tightly. I don't think it actually matters. We're gonna deserialize it all in kind of a copying sort of way anyway. So it's probably okay.
Yeah, this exam is making a recipe.
You have to make a recipe? Yeah, okay. Out.write U32. Do I have to say this? Do I have to say byte order big endian? Lif 0. I mean, I'm sure I can't just do this. Big onion. Yeah, we're going big onion style. Okay, sure. Found char. Can I do something with you? Can I turn you into a U32? Is that a thing I can do? Okay, maybe. Please, 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 please. Oh, ooh. Well, unfortunate. Prayer is not answered. Did someone mention onion? We got an onion routing situation up here. Let's just search char rust. What do you have for us? Documentation. Welcome back, the Maroon Hat Hacker. We have we've made small Colonq work, and now we're trying to make website Colonq work. Is there a method? Can we have like two UTF-8 or two U32? I don't want to do any kind of encoding, any bullshit. I just want to put it in a Oh, there is as char max at. Can you just cast this? I wasn't aware. Can I just do this? I thought this called into. No, wait, I can't. I guess I just need to dereference the thing. That seems okay. I'll take that. I'll accept it. And then again, over here, for glyph 1. Glyph 1 is optional though. So we need to do some more cleverness. We can encode this in the same way, I guess. We can say we can put either a 0 if let sum g1 equals glyph 1 else. So if there is an actual glyph here, we can do something with g1. Otherwise, we're gonna write a 0. But here we're gonna write a 1. Wow, now we're gaming. Now we're truly gaming. So here's our serialization format, right? If it's a background character, it's just a 0. Otherwise, so for each cell, if the first byte is 0, that's the only byte and it's a background character. If the first byte is 1, then the next 4 bytes are whether it's a custom glyph and the color values, and then there's 4 bytes for the first character, and then there's either a 0 byte, which indicates that there's only one character, or there's a 1 byte and then the second character. Okay, I think this is sensible. This is sensible, and it's kind of tightly packed, I guess. I don't know. We're certainly not doing any kind of alignment bullshit here, so I think this is okay. And then all one of these is we just serialize everything. That's all we do. So we just say for we're going serialize. Yes, exactly. We're gonna do exactly this. We'll just make iters over both of them. Iterate them all in row major order. Write them out. So we just say, well, no, we don't. We say cell dot serialize. I want this to be and mute w cells interlinked out. Okay. This is good. This is a good thing. I like this thing. So now we can serialize our thing, and this should be a lot smaller. It should be a whole lot smaller, actually. Let's go back to main.rs, and in our thing where we render one thing to a file, let's instead say term.serialize f. Is that good for us? And mute f, of course. Feels bad. Serialize. Yeah, so true. Now we rebuild. We rebuild and launch, and this should write one frame. I should write one frame to the thingamabob. It should to the file, and we can see how big it is. And then we also probably want to gzip these too. So I think that's like I think we care a lot more about bandwidth than we do about anything else. So we probably want to make them as small as possible. I don't know if we'll go so far as to sending diffs, because I don't know if I want to build like a whole ass system where there's like we keep track of like, you know, we certainly could keep track of like which, like periodically send keyframes and then send diffs between them. You know, it's a whole ass thing, but I don't know if I want to. Clover power collection, LLLL Colonq collecting. So true. That was I sent a message. It was the bot sent a message and detected that message, and now it's talking about me. What a whoa. One frame.txt is now, is this really 56k? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hello, Chromo Sundrift. It's good to see you. It's been a minute. How's it going? This should just be random. How is this 56k? What have we done? I guess we have. I mean, what is 64 by 64? Right? That's what is 6464? I mean, that is that, and I guess we're writing like, you know, I guess it makes sense. I mean, these are probably eminently gzippable though, so that's probably okay. Let's instead of, if we go back to term.rs, let's write a function Run serialize and compress, and this we'll just produce. We'll do the thing we wanted before. We'll just produce a vector of bytes. And this here, we can make. Okay, let's say let ret equals, or let mute ret hiccup. Yeah,
Sorry.
you're all good.
Alex.
It's you know, hiccups are good. Let's then say we're gonna return ret at the end. Let writer equals what is this called? Flate2 write gz encoder. Get the hiccups all the time. Yeah. Is it easy to decode JavaScript decode gzip? Is this a thing we can actually do easily? Decompress gzip and zlib string in JavaScript. Paco is a full, so we can maybe there's at least libraries we can use for this. Maybe. I was kind of hoping there was some kind of like built-in compression streams API, MDN, compression streams, decompressing streams of data. Ooh, I like that. Can I just do this? Can I just decompress a blob? Because we're not going to compress the whole stream like an old-time cartoon wino. Yeah, you're always Modclunk is staggering around, hiccuping. You're staggering around the rail yard.
Yeah, you're a teetotaler because I just drink.
Yeah, you're an I was musing the other day. I was just like, what if I just became an alcoholic? What if I just decided like let's just do that? I don't know.
No, I don't.
I think it might be like that sounds like a fun summer. Disagree. What a mess. What a mess. If I say GZ greater than AV1, yeah, maybe. I don't know anything about any of this. But we're certainly gonna try. Flate2 compression default. Maybe these are settings we have to change once we encounter the other end, once we make contact with the real world. Oh, it's borrowed, of course. Of course. Wonderful. How do we do this instead? Because we want to actually get the data out at the end. We want to get the data out of that at the end. Why is this a borrow? Well, I guess it's here. This is a borrow over at. Damn, Modclunk isn't supporting your dream of becoming an alcoholic. Yeah, what is this? I guess if we do this in a block, does this fix it? Is this a Rust moment? Oh, nice. It's a Rust moment. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's fucking go, baby. Then we can just say self.serialize. Yeah, not supporting my dream of becoming a wino. And mute writer.
The best way.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, good. It was just a Rust moment. We just needed to drop the borrow here because this has a reference in the, yeah, oh yeah, we're good. So now if we serialize and compress, this should be much small. It should get much smaller. And the goal is we're recreating a new encoder every time, right? We're gonna compress every frame separately, basically. That's the thing. Maybe this is incredibly silly and slow to do, but like that seems better to me than having to worry about like, you know, joining midstream. You know, we're gonna compress every frame is an individually compressed frame. They're all it doesn't matter what history is. We've escaped from history here. Okay. Now instead, I guess if we say f dot right, and then we say and term dot serialize and compress. Or do you do the right thing? Man, friend is really going off. I don't know why. I guess we should have not made that entirely random, but that, you know, you can't win them all.
Radish Riot.
It really cares about Radish Riot a whole lot. It's an enthusiastic Radish Rioter. It's getting Radish Riotous. At least friend isn't bullying me anymore. Yeah, that's good. That's good at least. Oneframe.text.gz. Well, we'll just be oneframe.text for now. I'll still keep calling it .text, even though it's been. I mean, it's far from a text file that I want to open. my Microsoft Notepad editor. Let's see. Are we back? Now we have to wait 1,000 frames. Now we have to wait 1,000 frames. This is just like Pokemon RNG manipulation. This is so fun. 1,000 is such a fun number to wait for. Let's go over here. Let's wait for the size to change. Oh wow, it's 1.6 kilobytes now. Wow, very, very cool. That's still kind of big, but like that feels like 1.6K, that feels a lot better, right? That feels like a file that I'm not afraid to send over the network 10 times per second. That seems okay, right? That's fine. Am I allowed to do that? I think so. And if we decompress it, well, I guess it's not human readable either way. But it would be nice. Well, we'll see. We'll keep going. We'll keep going for now. Let's I guess start writing some JavaScript and try and decode this thing. Let's start making our page, our web zone. How are we gonna do this? Like normally there's so much stuff you have to do to write JavaScript or TypeScript or whatever. Let's just make it pub site. We're gonna make a directory called pub site. And that's where we're living now. And then well, we'll make index.html, and I'll just grab index.html. Well, I can just copy it, right? I can just copy ssh pub.colonq.computer public html index.html to here, right? That works. You work. Okay, cool. Index.html. Here's my web zone currently. This is my current type web zone. We have the web ring here. I found out that this is actually broken. This is actually broken HTML. The thing I put in the docs, you can't actually do this at all. You do in fact have to close the iframe normally, and browsers were complaining about it. So if your web zone is falling victim to the same error, then be aware. Be aware. Yeah, I mean we found it because we were trying to make ModClonq's page and it was so fucked up. It was like, whoa. I'm trying to think if I just put, because I want to test this and I don't want to like get a whole like little testing server going. If I probably can just refer to like the script here, right? I can probably do that. I think if I say, how do you actually use a script tag? I don't know anything. Wait, I know that I can look up. I don't need to Google this. We can at least find this somewhere else. Where is client? Where is client? Where is index.html here? Here is where we do it. I'm saying script type equals module. That's probably not what we want to say. We probably don't want. Can I just say this? Do you do the job? And if I say index.js, okay, maybe that does the job. And if I, in turn, say index.lisp, and I say console.log hello computer, :3, because you know we keep it cute. We would never not be. Is friend still dead? Let's check. Let's evaluate friend's status. Where's my friend? There's so many fucking. How do you people deal with this? How do you deal with me? There's so many buttons here. What even is this? What's even going on here? What's talk to friend? Are you alive, friend? I will block on fetching index.js though, but it'll be small. It's probably fine. You're supposed to put them at the end or something, right? Bezelia is collecting clover power, friend. Are you alive? Am I alive? What is the thing you're supposed to do here like this? I don't know. Maybe. Who can say? Who can say? Okay, do I have the curse? I can load the curse. Fig curse current buffer. Okay, that's saved now. And now if we should get init so I can have a project. Well, no, it doesn't do that apparently anymore. Interesting. You can add async niladic attribute. I see. Like I can say like so. I can do this. This is the type of thing I can do. Maybe. That's interesting. Sick. Okay. If I open this now, does it properly find the thing? Does it properly find the thing? If I go Control Shift I, page is in Quarks mode. Why are we in Quarks mode? You have to use doc type HTML at the top. We did get Hello Computer out of it. Very good. Okay, if we go here, then I'm already doing this. Oh, is it the ring? Yeah, the ring is in Quarks mode because I'm not printing doc type HTML. Okay, that's fine. I don't care. I don't care about that. We can cope with that as we go. So we have some client side Lisp now. Now we need to find out how to use this. What do we do with it? Let's see then. I'll just use this half as like the web zone, and this half is, well, we can keep navigating around. I should close the other pages that have the same. Let's call this something different. Let's call it something different. Under construction. There we go. Now it has a unique title other than that's not the same as the two other instances of the actual live page I have loaded. Okay. So, we should be able to just, let's start by doing one thing. Let's start by reading from one WebSocket. That seems acceptable. Let's try. Hello Mod Colonq. High five. Good? Yeah. Nice. Very good. Very good. WebSocket MDN. That seems like a thing that we might want to do. WebSocket. How do I do? That's how we do. Okay. I think I also have that dummy client over here. Where's listen.js? This is what we want, right? We want this type of stuff. We want this. Well, this is the Node API. We go to index.lisp. Let's make a WebSocket. How am I doing this? Do I have a var keyword or something? How am I making globals in this fucker? Where's pumpkin.lisp? Oh, I just have define. Sure. You ate it all. I don't have any way to say new. We don't have a new keyword here. There's probably some. New is probably just syntactic sugar for something, I imagine, in JavaScript, but we probably should make it, right? We probably should have a special form for that in our little Lisp. So let's do that as well. Let's make a new type guy. Let's see. Okay. How is it only 7? Yeah, because of daylight savings time. It's fucked. Is anyone else getting absolutely obliterated by daylight savings time, or are you Europeans and you can gloat over me in my? Yeah. It's so bad. It's really, really bad. Let's say new one of these, and then you also have daylight savings in EU. Is this a thing? Now I feel superior. Daylight savings time, my arch nemesis. It's summer in Australia. That's also pretty enviable, I would say. A week earlier than you guys. Well, that just makes everything better. That just makes everything a whole lot better.
Arizona has, but that's it.
Yeah.
It was bad.
Yeah, they have not had it in Arizona for a long time. How do I know that? Well, here's a callback. It's because Kingdom of Loathing is hosted out of Arizona. So the nightly rollover time would change based on daylight savings time because Arizona doesn't respect it. So if you're in a zone that does, it fades the curtains. There's a week where all the streams start earlier. Yeah, I was sort of concerned. I was like, do I just like leave it at the same like UTC time, or like I don't know. Well, I didn't bother. What the fuck? How are you? Why is this saying this and not this saying this? Yeah, it feels like it is. Yeah, it feels very late. Should you go by lunar time? Daylight savings time become a polarized political? I hope not. God, can we just get rid of it? Does anyone like this? Does anyone other like okay, maybe I understand the utility. Like maybe I would like this if I was like literally a farmer on the Great Plains in the year 1905, and maybe there are still people who care about that, but I sort of doubt it. I feel like it's just like since the invention of electric lights, it's probably just been mostly mostly a nuisance. Like, what is are we really gonna go down this rabbit hole too? Daylight savings time is gaslighting. It's horrible. It's fucking horrible. It makes Discord lie to you. Also, I was like, what does Discord do? Because I was up at the time transition, and it shows one message. It's like, okay, this message was sent at 1:46, and the next message was sent at like 1:10. We're going back in time. Supposedly, it reduces the number of traffic accidents. That sounds like something that's like the sort of thing that like you can't possibly separate from the confounding factors, right? Like how has that ever possibly been studied even, right? Like I'm sure that's the sort of thing that's like nice that like some consultant can say that's like a convenient thing to, I know where that's coming from, but like how can you possibly have like any sort of controlled study for that? Like it's not like they're gonna have the country stop doing it for a year, right? Like, and you can't, I don't know how meaningfully you can compare like traffic accident data between countries without like bringing in a whole bunch of other confounding. It's a choice between daylight savings and summertime. Yeah, I don't really care which one it is. My time is already like so messed up that it's insane. Your team daylight wasting? Yeah, me too. I'm team staying up all night. I'm team staying up all night and partying. That's what I'm all about. I'm all about partying. Watt time zone does not change much. Summer sunset is 6:40 p.m. Winter 6:10 p.m. No need for weird time gymnastics. Yeah, it's what is WAT? I guess I don't know. What is WAT time zone? West Africa time. I see. Very interesting. Yeah, it does change quite a lot where I am, right? Like Northeast USA, like it's significant, right? Like it's multiple hours for sunset, I think. But like even then, like just the daylight savings just makes it worse, right? Like it's no good, I think. Fall doesn't care about daylight savings time. Yeah, in the Caribbean we don't do daylight savings. We just notice the sun goes down 30 or so minutes earlier or later. Yeah, it's
See, that makes sense.
That would make
just
sense.
The time the sun changes.
Yeah. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? Basically, maybe there should be a name translation here. I don't know the exact syntax of. I don't know if this thing can be an arbitrary expression that returns like a class object. It probably can be, right? It's probably we'll leave that. So we'll just listen. We can just do everything. We can socket. Sure. We can just verbatim translate this, right? Socket.add event listener open lambda ev console.log connected socket. Depends on how close to the equator you are. Yeah, I mean that's what I would assume, right? Like I mean like the most extreme differences are in like Scandinavia, right, where it's like you have like super almost full days, almost no night at all during the summer, and then like almost no day at all during the winter. This type of thing. I'm sure we have some Scandinavian Colonq heads. I don't know if you want to report from the front. If we can get any reports from the front. Fairchild is Finnish. But I think we have some Swedes as well, if I recall.
Just say hi to your cat for me.
Yes, please say hello to the cat, Alaroon. Message lambda ev. Okay, then we'll just log the message. Console.log incoming ev dot data. I think we can just say that because we'll just evaluate that like a name and just insert it literally, right? We're kind of doing some hacks to make things like this work. Like it just treats this like a name, and since we're reusing like we're not like doing our own scoping stuff, it kind of works out. I don't know. Curse current buffer. That's why. Yeah, another one of those moments. I guess for folks closer to the poles, it's very different, but still, time is supposed to be fixed. Yes, the sun sets at 12 a.m., but still, why? Yeah, I would also, I mean, I would prefer no time zones too, but I think that's a little more of a drastic thing, right? Like I would prefer, like I don't give a fuck if noon is at 1800 or whatever. Like it doesn't matter to me, right? I would rather share the same time zone with everyone else. Maybe we'll start going by UTC time. I'll recalibrate my whole life to be just on UTC time. It's not really insane. It's just like the numbers you're using are different. I wouldn't still like, oh, I'm not waking up at, you know. Hello Clonkers, hello Nitrix_dev. Good to see you. Greetings. We're currently writing a web page. What about Mars light speed becomes a factor? Yeah, that's a whole separate issue, I think. I mean, how do you measure things then? Right? I guess you just have to have very accurate clocks. Mars got 2 moons. Yeah, but what about the moon of Mars? Yeah. Measure time. What about Saturn? What if we're going to Saturn to free all the souls of the dead? It seems to be a very popular idea. I keep seeing this all over the place. I'm starting to think there's some sort of synchronicity happening here. Maybe is Saturn hell? This is the question. These are the deep questions that we ponder here on twitch.tv. Okay, poll. We got to poll this one. We didn't poll Team Ed. We also didn't poll Team Edward versus Team Jacob, which is well, we got to pull. This is important. This is really important. What color is the dot? The global. What is that called? Global coherence dot. Something like this. Welcome in MX Owlex. Global Consciousness Project dot. We're currently in a yellow dot scenario. We're in yellow dot global consciousness project. What does this mean? What does this indicate? Slightly increased network variance. Probably chance fluctuation. The index is between 10% and 40%. What on earth is it's the global consciousness project dot. It collects random numbers and it performs sophisticated analysis to see how coherent they are. And this is an indicator for global consciousness, Aldrin. It's well known. It's well known. If you've seen Mint Costella's stream, I think she has. Oh, does she have the dot, or is Meat some person within the V community has the dot also. We should probably get is this a link? Is this on the server, or is this how is this done? How is this done? What are you? What are you? Your canvas? They got a fucking this changes in real time. Very interesting. I wonder how easy it would be to get our own dot indicator next to friend. We could have friend respond to this actually. That's a great idea. I cannot think of a better idea than that. What the fuck is consciousness? Well, I mean, it's kind of related to, it's kind of advanced stuff. I don't know, energy fields, Reiki massage, all of that kind of works. It kind of works together to form this. That might be a better input than the Amazon stock price. Yeah, we need a bunch of these, right? Friend responds to global consciousness project dot. But what were we saying here? Is Saturn hell? Is Saturn hell? List. We're answering all the deep questions for sure. Maybe not. Sometimes polls are all about how you make them. We're gonna make the poll. No, Venus is hell. I think this is an idea that's been striking many these days. Why would they poll without me? I'm sorry, friend. Most places are hell. Well, that's a good point. It's a very good. Have you seen Venus? Isn't Venus full of like fucking acid or something? It's full of like.
Well, I think Saturn is a gas.
Saturn's a gas giant. It also has a gigantic, scary. It's scary. Saturn is the celestial bodies are really scary. That's a conclusion I'm coming to. It's actually hell. Venus flytraps greater than Venus. I think so. Also, I love Venus flytraps. They're very cute. I used to. I had a relative who worked in a greenhouse for a long time, and I used to I spent many days reading books, hanging out in a university greenhouse, and I used to love the little critters. It's got that big prison-y thing. Yeah. Jupiter protects us from asteroids. Jupiter is maybe, I don't know. So we're coming to the conclusion that Saturn is not actually an immense prison for the souls of the damned, and that the gases whirling around Saturn. We're not living in a Hellstar Remina Junji Ito plot thing. That is the scariest Junji Ito for me, I think. Hellstar, like seeing something immeasurably far away in a telescope and then realizing it's getting closer, it's approaching rapidly. No Gemini home entertainment this time, unfortunate. The truth is being suppressed. Yeah, I think perhaps agents were deployed in order to rig this poll. I don't know about that though. Are there any agents in the chat? Any operatives? I don't know. Well, anyway, we've had enough silliness. Let's go back to writing JavaScript. The least silly thing on earth. We can go to the least silly thing, which is making this web scale. Can we go to index.lisp? Can we curse the buffer once more? If we go to index.js, then how does it look? Does it look like reasonable? New WebSocket? Okay, that looks okay to me. Is this a program that we can run now? This will connect to something. Now if we go to under construction, welcome back, Spike. It's good to see you. How did we fail? Failure? 502 bad gateway? What the fuck? Bullfrog is down? Bullfrog server down? What is that? Oh, maybe our test client is wrong. That's possible. I suppose that's possible. We'll have to check though. We'll have to check. Can we publish on Bullfrog? Can we do a Bullfrog publish type scenario? You never trusted that gateway? Yeah. Very, very, very true. Where did I build all this shit? Where does this even live? Where did I do all that stuff with Jake? What happened? What happened? There's this in here. I don't think that's the right place. Where did we make that? Do I have to go look through my own VOD to determine where I put a file? That sounds about right, I think. That sounds right to me. That 502 is a little scary to me though. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. You killed your tapeworm with beet juice? Tapeworm? Ew, that's gross. What is a tapeworm? Tell me about your favorite parasite. Well, clearly LLLQ. LLLQ, #1. Haha. Oh yeah. Ooh. We're really funny around here. We strive for that. Is the computer equivalent to tapeworm a cassette worm? I think so. I think maybe. Is it in MISC? No, that just has Bazillia music and CTF question. CTF question I think is the first thing someone ever asked me in the Discord. From I forget who it was. It wasn't 0xrar. Someone else. One of the other early Discord members. What else do we have here? What is flap? What the fuck is flap? Why do I have a C++ file called flap.cpp? What is in the readme here? Oh, it's Flappy Bird. It's a TUI someone sent me this. Someone sent me a Flappy Bird. We have feng shui, which is our mansion. What is this? Oh, that's a Rust program to determine the feng shui of pixels, I guess. Thank you for subing. What else? Where is this? What is bald? Oh, that's for Baldur's Gate. That's for Colonq and Bald torture. Does this connect to that? No, it doesn't. It connects to the other thing. I spy a bevy. I cloned bevy to look at some code. Just to see how they did something. Where is this? What's going on? What's going on? Did I put it somewhere else entirely? What is Silk? What is Silk? It's SilQ. It's my fork of SilQ with the Emacs client. This is concerning. This is concerning. Well, I guess we just do it again. Let's look at the log. Let's go inspect the log a little bit of. We got to go on an adventure. We got to SSH into colonq.computer, and we got to not leak my IP address constantly. We need to open up. We need to open up the Fig piano part. Yes, exactly, Bazillia. That is what we're looking for. Oh, I actually have a file called figpiano.el. That would maybe indicate a little bit what's going on here. And we're saying monitor Bullfrog broadcasts. I don't know what it's actually sending. So I know this side of things. I don't know what's sending from that's reading this. Oh, it's not on this machine. It's not on this machine. It's not on this machine. I need to, okay. Brief monitor transition. You can still see me. I can no longer see me. We need to go over. Where do I move my mouse? It's the same mouse as I have on stream. It's the same type of mouse. We need to go elsewhere. Where is elsewhere? I need to go into the folder for Fig on this machine. It's this Fig machine. Do I have a Bullfrog thing here? I think I do. I do have Bullfrog. Bullfrog spotted. The nerve cells finally connected the correct way. Yeah, exactly. Can we... Where is this? I don't want to recompile it. I just want to run the binary. Where is the binary? Where is the binary? /dis new style build. There, you. Did I build this for this thing yet? Fig, monitor, bullfrog. X, bullfrog, build, bullfrog, bullfrog. Bullfrog. Bad gateway. Okay, this is giving a bad gateway response too, trying to connect to it. So clearly there's some problem server side. What is the issue? What is the issue? What is the issue? Can we get the issue? What's going on there? Can we see? Failed to parse PID. Is this right? Are you correct? Are we just got no logs from, where do Nginx logs live? Are they elsewhere? Do you live elsewhere? Do I need to say, ask really nicely? Do I need to ask really nicely? No, this is just starting and stopping. Hex Digital has apparently been collecting Radish Riot collection, which is notable. I could not have guessed. I never would have thought. Let's see. I guess we can just check the log for Bullfrog. Is that a thing we have? No entries. Bullfrog.colonq has logs in Verilog Nginx. Okay, here's Bullfrog. Thank you, Pastel Cube, for the follow. Appreciate you. Appreciate you big time. Oh, stopped? It's not running? Oh, it's Nginx's... What? How did it stop? It received sig term? Can I just restart it? Sudo system control start Bullfrog. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Now it connects. Okay, we're connected. We're so back. Okay, now if I go run... sorry, Pastel. We're connecting. We're trying to put me on website. I misspelled the bus hosts over here. Okay, now we should be now wait. Now if we say fig hub, thank you for the boost Zulfix. Monitor Bullfrog, what is this? Piano.el monitor Bullfrog broadcast list hi :3 again. We hit him with the hi :3. Hey, okay, it appears we've successfully sent to a web zone yet again. We'll need to make sure this Bullfrog bus, well, we can also just send directly to Bullfrog. We don't need to, this is just a convenience thing that we can send it from Fig, right? We could instead, like the other I was like, oh, we'll have to make sure that other program that like ferries things from this message bus over to Bullfrog is running all the time, but I don't think we do, because we'll just send things directly to Bullfrog. This is a convenient test mechanism. Okay, we've successfully opened a WebSocket. How do we then do other things with a WebSocket? We'll keep on logging our stuff here. We'll keep on logging our hogs here. Where do we go from here? Is there an extra space here also? There is. That's interesting. Well, we'll that's probably an artifact of some element of the encoding that makes these things happen. I think we're fine. I think what this means is if we connect to the WebSocket directly and send some shit, we should get some shit from JavaScript. So let's try and do that. Let's go back to main.rs in Colonq. Why is there anime in my terminal? Is this a virus? I mean, many have been asking this. A is a boring name. Many have been asking this. So it can actually be in your terminal as well. A is a boring name. If you run this little command, if you have netcat or telnet or something, and you just if you connect onto there, you will in turn witness anime in your terminal as well. We'll see. We're trying to make anime in your web browser too. Join the botnet. Yeah, exactly. One of us. All of those things. So can we get then, if we go back over to cargo.toml, let's get tungstenite too, please. tungstenite. We're gradually accumulating a list of dependencies a mile long for our model renderer here. Tungstenite, we want web socket. Okay, and before I go anywhere, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna say cargo build release, so I can actually watch what's building. Okay, it's probably not so bad. This has to, probably a lot of dependencies get, It's sort of, I think when you add a new dependency, it like, I don't know how it respects your lock file. I've noticed that when you add maybe it's because there are different version constraints on shared, like if like Tungstenite has dependencies that other things that I'm using already have, like it has to like change versions in order to fulfill all the constraints. But I'm always, typical Rust project, yeah, yeah, we're building a 60 megabyte binary. Well, how big is the binary for this actually, the release binary? If we look in target release Colonq, it's only a 9 megabyte binary, guys. It's fine, right? What does this link to? That is pretty chunky, and it links to fucking a lot of shared libraries. Classic experience. Yeah, that's a lot of shared libraries. What is that actually? You know, we're good. We're good. This doesn't make me want to explode or cause problems for myself or others. I'm stable. We'll relaunch. It is certainly a Rust type situation, Crazy Kitty 357. Speaking of which, I should you popped by on the other account earlier that I should remember. Let's see if I remember how to spell the name. Swooshy Cube, hello. Please to WL as needed. Yeah, probably should. I'm just like letting cargo do its thing. There's probably some features I could disable as well. How do I fucking cargo fast? Yeah. There we go. Swoosh. Hello, Swooshy Cube. I was always like, I know that name, but now I realize it's the name from both here and from Hex. I don't know anything about Rust. Same, honestly. But all I know is enough to be dangerous. That's all you gotta know. We're cowboy coders around. People still say that, cowboy coders, as a pejorative term, of course. I would never call myself anything but a pejorative. I'm programming in C, and you will learn to like the memory leaks. I think memory leaks are probably the least of your worries, right? Like C is, I've written a lot of C. I don't have any antipathy towards C particularly, but like memory leaks are never the bad thing. It's those stack smashers that get you. It's the writes where you're not supposed to writes that are gonna get you. Because the memory leaks, it's just like, oh, this thing eventually, you know, it's bad performance. The things that are like the real memory safety violations are the ones where it's like, yeah, now they own your machine. Now they've written into yeah. Do you see that standalone Lisp project that runs on a bare Linux kernel? No, but that seems very interesting. Although a bare Linux kernel provides a lot of niceties, right? Like, I think I could get there, right? RAM is cheap. Just prove it. I'm doing Quake 3 modding. Oh hell yeah! I actually, A is a boring name. I've done quite a lot of, well, poking around. A little bit of poke. I won't even say a lot of. I don't want to claim to be something I'm not. But I've done quite a lot of poking around the Quake 3 engine source because I'm stealing part of the network. The Quake 3 engine is such a beautiful piece of software. It's really a nice thing. I like it a lot. And I've cloned a lot of the networking stack for one of my projects that's currently like floating around. I'm just using IO Quake 3 TBH. Yeah, I don't know much about any of the details, but I have a lot of, it's a very cool engine, so it's a nice thing. Lone Lisp is what we're looking for, and yeah, just malloc everything and don't free. I mean, honestly, that's kind of close to the right solution a lot of the time, right? A lot of the time, it's probably reasonable just to like ask for a bunch of memory up front and then just manage it yourself. Things generally, like, there's a lot of things that just like don't need dynamic allocation. It's often just like you do that because it's convenient. It's convenient to just be able to say anywhere, hey, give me this much memory and have like a reasonable shot of that working. Like it's not that much harder to just like do like an arena thing or whatever, or like, and yeah, I don't know. The standalone Linux Lisp directly on top of the Linux kernel with full, yeah, this is pretty sick actually. I kind of, this is cool. This is certainly a cool thing. This is the sort of project I'm sort of we were discussing on the Discord. We were discussing on the exclamation point Discord IRC earlier. Like linker stuff, Linux linker, like how bad it is to distribute binaries on Linux. And like the opinion I sort of come to is like a lot of that is like a lot of the difficulty comes from libc shenanigans. glibc. Thank you for the sub, Hexadigital. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate it.
Hexadigital.
Hexadigital.
Your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. And
Hexadigital.
been such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer.
Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. That's very kind of you. 5 months, Jesus, holy moly, time flies. But this is really cool, and I think, well, what I'm coming down to, the opinion that I'm coming to form is that I think probably the Linux ABI, I would rather target like the Linux system call ABI than target libc. Is that? I don't even know. I'm not even informed enough to have a solid opinion about this. I should not be having opinions about this, by the way. Other people should be thinking about this and not me. But like, is that nice? Is that a thing that like is reasonable to say even? Do they not like, I feel like the system call ABI is probably pretty like stable. I don't know. Maybe it isn't. Maybe this is totally cap. But I feel like that's maybe not so bad to just like directly do system calls, and then because you can do system calls just like, is that what is that, like an interrupt, like you put some shit in some registers and you do an interrupt instruction, right? You can do that, right? It's not bad. It's not a horrible thing to do. You can do it from any language. It's libc agnostic. You don't need to care about. Yeah, it's probably more stable than on Windows, maybe. Well, I don't know. It seems like if you care about portability on Linux, if you care about something, I want this to run on Linux, whatever Linux. I don't want it to run on anything else. I don't care about portability on Windows or Mac or whatever. I just want this to run on Linux, and it can run on whatever Linux you want it to run on. That seems like maybe the thing to target. And if you just use like a reasonably stable subset of the system calls, because like the libc situation is fucking atrocious, right? Like it's oh my god, right? Like my simple command line program suddenly doesn't work because this is on glibc version 2.3.7 and the other thing is on glibc 2.4 or whatever, and then like, but the functionality I'm using has not actually changed. Yeah, it's a mess. It's a fucking horrible mess. You want to put the food away? You should probably put it in the fridge if you're. I'm going for quite a little minute longer here. I'm getting this working. Quite a little minute even. I want this here. I want this here. But this is pretty sick and I like it. I saw another thing recently by the author of the actually portable executable thing. This thing, sector Lisp. I've gotten to the point I just copy the libc file libraries and live out the version. Yeah, I mean, and that's what statically linking is, right? Like you can just statically link muscle, and it's like, yeah, I'm just bringing my own libc. Like, okay, here's why I think. Okay, this is why the idea isn't a bad idea. That's what static linking is, right? Like if you write a program and you statically link it to muscle or something, that program is just directly like the API that program is using is just the Linux system call API, right? It doesn't, there's no visibility into how it's doing those system calls, whether it's doing them through muscle or through just raw dogging them. But like, right, this seems reasonable, right? Like in a world where you're like, oh yeah, people should ship static binaries, that's compatible with saying like, okay, the interface that people should be targeting is just like the system calls. We're going up about 50 years on a single can of seltzer water a day. Yeah, we're getting limited here. We're in austerity. I mean, we were in the underworld. You can't be eating and drinking in the underworld. You can't accept anything that they give you. That's like the first thing you learn. That's the first thing you learn if you're encountering entities. Okay, we had a nice meme here. Nice meme. This one is a 512 byte Lisp. It runs in the boot sector, which is very kind of cool. I have not looked into this too deeply, but it seems very exciting. This one, it's sector Lisp from Jart. There's a lot of food. Well, I'm gonna eat all of it. I hope you're looking forward to that. This is another cool thing. Anyway, back to business. Of course, we gotta keep it business like. Well, we're going to the wrong place immediately. Once I say we're keeping it business like, we go to the wrong place entirely. So we have tungstenite now. I think we have tungstenite once more. Unless I was compiling that in another shell. Was I? Which do I have? I have so many shells open now. Yeah, I think we're fine. I think we're okay. If I open main.rs now and I run anything, it's probably gonna have to build something separate because well, no, we're fine. We're so back. I'm used to Haskell where you have to build all the libraries separately for the LSP and for the program itself. That's a really good thing, by the way. Love that experience. Love writing Haskell, taking 4 hours to compile my program. Not a lie, real story. And then trying to open the LSP, and then it takes another 3 hours. It's slightly faster. I won't complain. It does. They do have a little bit faster compilation times for the debug builds or whatever limited thing they build to run the LSP. I think it might just do type checking, maybe. I don't know. It assembles some type of information that it needs, and sounds like oh yeah, god damn. I gave up. I was compiling Firefox for a while, for at least a year, and then I gave up and I was like, we're using the binary package for this one. This one's yeah, eesh. Okay. So can we just do something here? Can we tungstenite? Thank you for boosting Mimiu. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Mimiu is very cool. Mimiu is a pixel artist who I was actually meaning to ask Mimiu. I mean, well, I should probably ask in private. Well, we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna extend the broad request here. If you are a pixel artist, if you do pixel art or you do video editing, hit me up. I would gladly help you exchange your time for money at a rate that is good. How long was your Gen 2 latest speedrun, BTW? How long was it? It was kind of the speed was slow, right? Like we didn't go particularly fast. If we go to YouTube, welcome in Lane Within too. We gotta go back to YouTube. Head over to YouTube. Googling Google. If we get L colonoscopy procedure, where is the video? Where is the vid? Is it where is Gen 2? Gen 2 speedrun. Gen 2 speedrun, the speed is slow. What was the actual final number on the timer? Whatever nonsense I would say. Wow, it's me again. I can't. Goddamn. When did we take the timer off? It was when we got the actual system booted, right? This looks like make menu config here, but maybe that's us changing driver support for it was curl percent. The goal was curl percent. When did we actually curl? Why is this only at 15 minutes? Why is that only at 15 minutes in? Oh, is our thing wrapped around? If our timer was scuffed. Yeah, when did we hit curl percent? That's us installing grub, I guess. Maybe we're just waiting on curl. This is us installing wireless drivers on fuckers. We're rebooting here. It reboots. Man, this was such a banger stream. How can anyone say no to a sales pitch like that? Yeah, so true. Yeah, I'll give you money. Okay, we can ping. This one we could ping, and then we could curl. Is this curl percent? Yeah, we hit curl percent. So that was like, it was like 3.5 hours, I guess, with a lot of bullshitting. Like from start to curl. I think that was our thing. That was the scenario. It's daylight savings. Yes, it is. Unfortunately, unfortunately for us all, it is in fact the winter time. I went to the wrong spot entirely. I don't know why I did that. How client create client do the client use this function if you need a non-blocking handshake support, or if you want to use a custom stream. Okay, cool. How do I do a client? How do I just make a WebSocket client? Are there examples? Do you have examples for me, please? I can't read. I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And now I can't read. It's kind of impeding my programming abilities a little bit. And that's the people be saying this. Client.rs. Okay, how do I do? How do I do? URL crate? Is this a different crate I need to install as well? That seems good. Is that a thing? Is that in here? Do you put it in here? URL? URL is a crate. Maybe I need URL too. God damn. Well, we'll cope. I was expecting a distasteful NFT joke. Yeah. I'm tired. I'm so tired of it all.
You need to eat food.
No, I'm actually feeling really energized tonight. I'm not feeling low energy for stream, I think. I'm tired of the internet. I'm tired of being tangled up in all this nonsense. I'm tired of computer. The computer, of course, will use its animating powers. It'll keep us going. Thank you for subing, Musbrook. Thank you. I appreciate you. Every time you sub, every time you boost, it gives me energy. Every time you sub, it takes energy away from me and gives you energy. Well, boost is like free energy. It's a free energy exploit. So this is like a free energy destruction, right? Always remember, people are always trying to make the perpetual motion machine, or the machine that generates free energy. What about the machine that destroys energy? I mean, it turns out those are pretty easy to make in a closed system sense, where you're just kind of like, oh well, it's not accessible anymore. But what about destruction of energy in an absolute sense? What about, I don't know about that. That sounds kind of scary. We have to be on Saturn for that one. Let's see. We can just say connect. We can just say tungstenite connect, apparently. You get the HTTP response, sure. And then you can send on the socket. You can say socket.send. Turns out this is pretty simple, isn't it? Looks like this is quite simple, really. If we head back over to here, let's make a socket then. Let's get WebSocket. Let mute socket response that we're gonna ignore can only boost once per stream. Yeah, I mean the leaderboard is based on boost lane within, so it's like, you gotta. It can be tricky. My body is a machine that turns energy into nothingness. Yeah, it turns energy into energy elsewhere. Turns energy into heat elsewhere. It's so deep. It's so deep. Tungsten. Thank you for boosting failure too. Tungstenites connects. That's where we're connecting to, and we need to give it. Why is sometimes it's telling me it takes a request that's a bool. That is not the right thing that it takes. It does not take a bool. It takes something else. Can I just give it a string? The features, oh, this is an SSL thing, right? If I go to dummy client listen.js, this is in fact a secure, we're keeping it locked down. So we do need to make sure. Okay. Well, now this presents another obstacle for us, Colonq heads. Presents another obstacle entirely, because, well, let's comment this out for now, and let's go back to cargo.toml. If we look at our flake.nix, are we already installing OpenSSL? That would be very convenient if so. If not, I guess we can get there. Well, we'll try and use the Rust tools implementation first, I think, right? We can say, okay, version equals this, features equals Rust tools CLS, right? Because we can avoid having to link to a current, let's just say cargo build release, cargo fast, yes. Tungstenite does not have those features. Well, we gave it the wrong name. I deal with you very gladly. You're good. You're good, dude. Tungstenite, what are your features? Show me your features. The killer returns. The murderer. The sussy quote unquote baka. Welcome back, Not Guys. They're good to see you. Let's I hope your studies are going well.
Yeah.
Can we see the features that are involved here? What are the features? What Rust TLS? It's just called Rust. You don't need to give any other thing. There's none of this. Turns out that is in fact redundant. It is in fact redundant. You're on driver school? Hell yeah. Whereas I don't know why my thing does this and doesn't let me see the top of this buffer. It only does this when I have multiple monitors active, by the way. Another probably Emacs, classic Emacs moment. That I am just, it's my fault. I'm not using it correctly, but sometimes it'd be that way. It's quite hectic. Yeah, driving is really scary. I admire anyone who can drive. I'll get a driver's license before die. I'll get one before me too, Knockgeyser. I'm a non-driver. I've been a non-driver. I'm gonna continue to be a non-driver, I think. At this point, yeah, I have Mod Colonq as the chauffeur here because I don't know. I just don't like it. I'm real nervous. It is a skill issue, I will admit. My excuse is that I was in a very bad I had a very bad experience with a tractor where I almost seriously injured someone who is close to me, and the only reason I didn't is because the engine stalled because I hit the brakes so hard and I didn't hit the clutch. If I had hit the clutch, it would have. This thing was going. It was not stopping. It probably should have. It needed to be stopping. I didn't remember to hit the clutch. I only hit the brake. So if the engine had not stalled, I would have cut someone I cared about a lot in half with a tractor bucket thing. See you guys, or good night. Sorry to leave you on that note. So now I just have fun driving. So now I just don't like machinery at all. I'm not a machinery fan. I don't like being in anything that's more I don't like operating things that are more powerful than like body power, I would say. I'm fine with bikes. I like bikes. I like walking. But machines fear, right? Machines can leave your control and to have devastating consequences, I would say. Says the computer dude. Yeah, I'm terrified of computers. I mean, you know what they say? Musbrook. You know what they say? Know your enemy.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe that's maybe that's something that has not been considered. Just get a horse.
Oh.
Yeah, that would be kind of sick. No forklift driving then. Yeah. More people should have that kind of respect for. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, right? Like these cars are big, they're going fast, shit's spinning real fast. I've seen enough live leak Colonq heads that I know you don't want to be around some big machines that are spinning really fast. That's
Except when your nervousness around machines that go really fast make you a very terrifying person to have as a passenger.
I'm a horrible passenger, by the way.
He's
I'm
constantly like grabbing.
I grab the handle. I'm terrified. I can't even drive. I can't even sit in cars.
And I'm already a nervous driver, and then he's over here like,
yeah.
Oh, watch out!
I'm like the most. I have to like sit in the back and close my eyes probably to be a good passenger. I'm you know the handle like the
one above the door,
right?
Oh shit handle.
The oh shit handle. I would hold the oh shit handle the entire time if I could.
It's constant, and I think that I'm going to hit something.
Yeah, Mod Colonq. Gen Dude points out, just be a confident driver instead of a nervous one. Simply, yeah, I'm just giving you warnings. I'm just making sure you don't crash into anything. Honestly, I honestly do the same. Yeah, thank you. It's scary to be in the car. You're going really fast. You're going faster than like anybody should go. Honestly, the maximum speed you should go is what is how fast you can sprint. Screaming out in a falsetto voice as soon as you see a yellow light. Yeah, I'm always like. I mentioned before, Bazelia, I also have really bad depth perception because one of my eyes has better vision than the other. So like I can never really I have a really difficult time telling like how far like the car in front of us is. And it's very challenging. Just install one of those backup brake pedals like the driver's ed. Yeah, I'm always like, is this the time? Do I have to crank the e-brake? Do I have to dive over and crank the parking brake? Like, well, one of these days I'm gonna be doing that. We're gonna be on the highway and I'm gonna be diving over to crank the e-brake.
It was very comprehensive, and I've tested that before. I've practiced.
You've practiced?
I literally, my driving instructor was like, okay, just drive forward. I'm going to pull the e-brake. You have to go slow the car down.
Oh my god. Yeah, I think honestly, you're a good driver. I am obviously not, but like I'm a non-driver, but it's, can we build this shit? Did it build? It built, right? Yeah, it built. Okay, do we have can we give this, if we go back to main.rs, can we give it the thing? Did I shout out Dante? Did I not shout out my friend Dante Daedalus channel? If I didn't, I didn't. If I did, I did. Well, it's good to follow. Thank you for the follow, Neutrino. Also, thank you for hanging out all this time. I hope. I'm sorry, I've just been rambling about bullshit rather than actually talking. Yeah, but Dante's cool. Dante's doing all kinds of cool shit. Okay, ooh, to build a machine that applies the brakes, the louder I scream.
That would go hard.
Yeah. And like I think it makes you more. I don't like scream. Like the thing is that makes like I like clam up. Like I'm like white. I'm like white knuckling it. And I do say like hey, because I'm worried you're not paying attention. Also.
I am. I'm literally be looking.
Yeah, Mod Colonq is the hero we need because like I need. Okay, I just need a handler, right? Honestly, right? I've come to accept this in myself. I need someone to take care of
Hold your
me.
hand.
I need someone to like fucking make sure just tell me it's gonna be okay.
It is gonna be okay. But not if you make me.
Why are we frozen up here? It sounds a lot like how I am as a person. Mod Colonq mods your whole life too, pretty much. Pretty much. That's sort of the thing you've adopted here. You're gonna be okay, friendo. Thank you, Jake Creates Stuff. I appreciate that. Are you a driver, Jake Creates Stuff? I feel like most Americans are, right?
You have to
This is you sort of have to be, right? What is do we have broadcast.js over here? Is this the right URL? I'm reusing the things we built with you, Jake Creates Stuff, our little broadcasting system here. We're gonna reuse it a little bit. I'm indeed a driver. I enjoy driving, but not long commutes. Yeah, until something goes terribly wrong, which is very yeah. Basilia, you know, driving is so. We prefer to minimize driving in any case. I think we're both on the same page regarding that.
Yeah, because it is the reason why I am such a nervous driver is because when I was a dumb, very new driver, I made some bad decisions.
Yes, for sure. Out of necessity, not preference. I think that's true for most people, right? Let's see then. Let's see it. Okay. Now let's try something entirely different. Let's welcome in Dr. Glitchy. It's good to see you as well. How are you doing? We're currently trying to make. We have Small Colonq. Small Colonq has been enabled here. We're trying to put Big Colonq also on the website. You're kind of a second-class citizen in the U.S. without a car. Yes. Yeah. Good thing. I don't care. Good thing I don't give a fuck. No, it's good thing I have a good thing I have Mod Colonq. I'm in the city right now, and I could very easily like we drive very rarely, right? We could easily survive without a car, but in the countryside again, it's gonna be harder. But I think even then, like I don't do things, right? That's the thing, right? Like my whole I'm living a digital life. Let's say that I'm living a digitally inclined lifestyle. What is the frame rate? The smaller model. Welcome in Noon Mal Elf. Nay unmal elf. Ni unmail LF. Still people leaving their house in 2023. It means 99. Very nice. I like that. I like that number. The welcome. The frame rate on this one's over the network. If you're interested, you can type. If you're a Linux person, you can type this. If you can type. If you have Netcat, you can type that, and you can see it on your own screen. You can put L:Q in your own zone. It can be in your own zone. But yeah. I think like if I like as long as you can like get groceries, right? Like I think it's not so bad. It's not so bad. Move to Australia. I promise you don't have to go out. I bet I can get away with it, Dr. Glitchy. I bet I could. I would pay. I would find a place to live. I would find a place to live. Money is a great lubricant, Dr. Glitchy. Money, one of the best lubricants. And you can go along with. I mean, I don't know. Find some people to live with, right? Find some people who are willing to rent out a room. I don't need more than the room. I don't care. I'll find an old couple. I'll find empty nesters and be like, hey, I won't be a problem for you. I'll rent a room. And also, can I pay you $200 to get groceries? Also, can I pay you $200 to buy me food? You can pocket a quarter of it if you just spend $150 on food for me. And then I don't need to leave my house anymore. Then we're living pretty. Then we're living that good life. Welcome in Better Yet Shark too. Can I pay you $200 to let me scream occasionally? Yeah. Here's $100. Can I go stand in your kitchen and just scream at the top of my lungs once a month? That's all. That's my only requirement. It's a carton on the street with fiber connection or UMT's internet is good enough. Yeah, I think probably. Can I pay you to parent me? Maybe. I feel like we end up fulfilling this role just for a lot of people. Like a lot of like people we've met, right? It's just like we end up being like, because we're both like, I don't know, we're boring people, right? Mod Colonq and I. Like we're boring, we're relatively successful, right?
We're boring, we're relatively successful, and we have no relationship drama. So
yeah, we have no
our age, that's
we have zero, like we're pretty stable. We're pretty even Stevens, you know.
sit at home.
We sit home and we read books. We read books and play fucking games from 30 years ago, and yeah. And apart from being deranged on the internet, we have very little like, yeah, so it's so often like we're in that role. So I guess I don't know, how much do I charge for that? Do I make a Patreon? Do I make a Patreon role for that?
I will parent you.
I'll be your parent. I'll
listen to your problems.
I'll listen to your problems, I guess.
I am not a therapist.
Yes. I'll legally become a therapist online. You can tell me that your dog died, let's go.
Let's go.
You can tell me greetings from Germany. My grandfather passed away from cancer, save the animals. I was gonna pay the old couple, not you. Oh yes, exactly. That's probably the better thing to do. Probably would prefer that. Yeah. Hey. I know your kid's going to college. Can I? Yeah. That's also like, that's kind of a crazy situation. Like imagine if you just go off to college and then like some random like fucking 23-year-old man comes to your parents and is like, hey, can I live in your son's room? Can I live in your son's room? I have money. I will give you money. Buy groceries for me, please. I don't want to leave ever. Let me live in the room. Give. Yeah, that probably would work out. I'm sure a lot of people would be down for that. Okay, that sounds like a completely normal. I agree, right? Honestly. Anything starts sounding normal when you just throw enough money at the problem. And I should probably stop thinking like this now, given that like I'm no longer a tech bro. I'm technically I have zero income now, so I no longer have tech bro money to just be like, yeah, I can just do whatever. I can just do whatever I want all the time. Maybe I need to start living within the. Well, that seems no way. I was gonna say living within the bounds of human society. I'm gonna have to start respecting human social conventions, but nah, no way, none of that. Wasn't there an actual movie about a guy renting a married couple as parents? Like, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm sure there's like, I mean, apart from being like a weird sex thing, I'm sure there's like an actual market for that in terms of in like a non strange way. Can we send one of these fucks? Can we do this? WebSocket dot. What is this? What are you called? What are you called? We want to send a text type message. Where is tungstenite? Where is the examples, please? Examples, client, tungstenite. Socket.send tungstenite. Could it really be so easy? I wonder why this isn't in the docs anywhere. Tungstenite message text. Hi from Rust. Let's just say this is a frame. Welcome in, M-Tinks. Greetings. It's good to see you. How are you doing, M-Tinks? Let me shout out M-Tinks. M-Tinks is cool. M-Tinks is cool. They're a frog. They got frog. They got that frog going on. Two owned frog friends. We're currently trying. We've made a small version of Colonq today, and we're trying to. It can be on your screen, and we're trying to make it easier for it to be on your screen too. That's today. That's today for us. Expect failed to send. You just woke up. Well, good morning. Greetings, season's greetings. We're going. Okay, can we do this now? Does it work now? If I open the site, because we probably want to see the site. If we go to under construction. Wow, that's so bright. We should make it dark mode maybe, but like I don't know how to do that. Is there can we do dark mode for this at least? Is that a thing? How do you do that? Settings? Dark? Okay. That's nice. I could make the page dark mode, I guess, pretty easily too. I have something. I don't know if that's in a place where I did that recently. There's like a HTML, there's like a meta tag you can set to make it dark mode. Turn off your monitor for dark mode. It works for every OS and program. Very true. That's what I call true wisdom. That's the real meaning of wisdom. Let's relaunch. And hopefully what should happen when we relaunch is it should print a bunch of incoming messages. It should be printing roughly one of them. It should be printing 5 of them per second. You can get an extension like Midnight Lizard or Dark Reader too. Yeah, I just care about this site. Honestly, I mean, for websites, I often prefer light mode. I don't actually mind it that much. But I'm not like a dark mode zealot, I think. In the beginning there was darkness, yes, and then some being thought we needed light. What a mess. So true. So true. Now, can I just call you 99? Does that work? Is that the correct thing? Also, what language is that? That's interesting. I like that. Perfect. Cool. Okay, we're crashing. Excellent. German, I see. Well, that's interesting. I should probably know that. That seems like something I should know. On air value, okay, that's the thread being joined. It's not bad picking one. Going between them hurts my eyes. Yeah, that's true. How do we actually, let's like HTML specify dark mode. No one should learn German. How to toggle? Well, how do I do this? You meta color scheme, light dark. Is this how it works? How do we index.html meta tag head dark mode, go dark mode. Do we need spaces here? I don't think we do. I don't want them. Okay, now we can be dark mode. That's much better. Totally useless characters. I disagree. I often want, like, I mean, in English they just instead have the same character and it just sounds different ways and it's horrible. Failed to open WebSocket. HTTP response 400. Okay, cool. Very cool. Did I get the auth token wrong? Do I have to leak the auth token in order to do this? I'm fine leaking this auth token because, you know, it's not really a problem. I gotta head over to the other monitor again and go to bullfrog.toml. What is it? It should just be foobar. It should be a foobar-like situation. Where is this? Go back to main.rs. Foobar. Token equals foobar. Token equals foobar. Can I run that dummy client, actually? Does the dummy broadcast client work? Broadcast.js. If I say node broadcast.js, do you work? Do you work? Why do you just hang? Oh, I guess you just run forever, probably. Do you send something, though, in under construction? Do you? No. Apparently not. Oh, there you go. You do send something. Excellent. You literally send the text something. So it should just be this URL, literally. Let's copy that, I guess, and make sure we have that URL, literally. Thank you for the spinnies. I like Dillian's emotes a lot. Dillian Muse, who is also a cool person, has good emo game. Good emo game. Okay, so if we just rebuild this, let's just rerun, retry, try again, go again. GG, go next. GG, go next. Let's continue. Welcome in Loofbread. Hello. Loofbread. Greetings. It's been a minute. It's good to, well, it hasn't really been a minute. I see you like every day because I'm a Hina Bobina fanatic. But it's good to see you. Welcome in. We're trying to make a thing where you can show my model. You can show my model on your screen too. Well, is that the same issue? That's aggravating if so. Greetings. Hello. Greetings. What is this? What are you complaining about? 400 error. How is this? It's the same thing. It's the same item. It's the same thing. It would go one way, it doesn't go that way. It would go This is aggravating. Why are we getting a 400? You don't like in WebSockets? Can I see what's happening on the server? Will you tell me, please? Can I type a password and not have it appear on the screen? Yeah, they don't like them. Okay, broadcasting client. Are we just not ever getting a client connection? I guess I'm not logging enough to like... What time is it now? What time is it? Well, I don't think it happened. I don't think it happened. It's interesting that these are, I think these are off by 1 hour. That's interesting on the times. I would expect them all just to be like UTC, but maybe one of them is respecting daylight savings time for some reason, which is bizarre.
Just
That's frustrating. I mean, they are logging. This is like the system D timer, system D log, or like I don't know. I don't think this is connecting at all. Then why is that? Why would it give status 400? I mean, it should do status 400. You're doing more cool stuff today, Colonq. Oh, you know it, Astrolution. You know it. The time did just change the other day. Yeah. So Astrolution, today what we're doing, if I can, let me start my model that doesn't, let's temporarily disable the WebSocket shenanigans. Let's see, where is WebSocket? It's here. You're here. And then we rerun. What we're doing is we're doing remote viewing for my model. So like I'm building a thing. I already built a little thing that makes it so that you can view a small version of my model from your terminal too. It streams over the network. So as soon as I get this started up, I'll demo it again. We'll see if it's still working, or if we've again fallen into the depths of despair. Oh sweet, hell yeah. It's good. It's a good thing. Let's see. Okay, we're here. Yeah, we're back. Okay. So see this small version that's kind of laggy? If you're on Linux or like any kind of system that has Netcat or Telnet or something, you can just connect to this socket. You can use Netcat or whatever you want to use, and it'll stream you back my current live model. That is the lore, and we're currently trying to put it onto a website too. We're trying to make a slightly niftier version that actually has color and stuff go onto the web zone. That's the next piece of information that is in the puzzle. And I'm confused because the same exact thing. It's 2 a.m. here, so my brain is more mush than usual. But given the limited amount of space and symbols, there's a finite amount of possible face impressions. Probably, yeah. But there are a lot of symbols, right? And there's a lot of space, right? Like it's still, the resolution is 64 by 64, right? Or it's actually 128 by 64, but like practically, right? There's a lot of space in that. That's a lot of that is more pixels than it's a smaller resolution than anyone would want to use, but it is still a lot of pixels. So why is this? Like we're connecting in the exact same way that we're connecting elsewhere. Can we run the Bullfrog server locally and have that try to do the thing for us? Maybe that's something that we're interested in. I think so. Let's try that. That'll be more convenient than trying to constantly update, because then we can get better debug info from Bullfrog. I think that is exactly the right thing. Also, I'm going to stand up. It's time for a stretch break. I have not stood up in 5 hours and 20 minutes. So it's time to stretch up and wiggle. And I'm going to use the restroom and get water and stuff. I encourage all of you to do the same. Make sure you're wiggling. No blood clots allowed in your legs. Stretch them. Yeah, okay. I'm going to go BRB. I'll be back. Let's see. Which BRB are we doing? Let's do this one. I'll be back in like 40 seconds or something. I'll just sit tight. Okay. BRB. Okay, we're back. Hello. Greetings. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome there. Welcome back. Hello. Let's click back over here. I should breathe. Can we take a minute? We can do some breathing exercises, potentially. We can breathe in. Okay, that's all. We only need one breath. One breath, and that will sustain us. We're sustained by mists and haze. So what is this? We need to first start. We need to go to Bullfrog. That's what we need to do. We need to run a Bullfrog server locally. We should say cargo. Thank you, ASDF90999. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. If I cargo run, we can run a debug build. This is going to compile a bunch of shit. Hopefully not too much shit. Oh yeah, we have to clear. We have to delete. I just delete target. I also delete cargo.lock maybe. There was like some, maybe this is maybe we need to do some other shit too. We'll see. We'll see what needs to happen. I think this will probably solve the puzzle for us, but we'll have to see. Maybe one of those classic delete the cache situations that so commonly seem to plague us. And then if we run this, we can at least see probably like, it'll at least tell us like, hey, the request is 400ing and here's why. And we can like add debug prints easily without me having to constantly re-upload the thing. Oh, we're flickering. We're using that CPU right now. We're chunking it. We are chunking it. Okay. I think this does not do anything super fancy though. I don't think there's like a ton of libraries that are going to take forever to build. So we should be fine, but again, it's Rust, so you never know. You never know. I should probably open HTOP just to watch our RAM, because that's the more pressing thing. I'm not super concerned about CPU usage, I guess. Unless it like chokes out OBS. I should probably set OBS, like I should probably configure OBS to be at like a different niceness level, right? You can do that on Linux. I think you can say like, okay, don't just give this one the CPU. Don't, this one has priority. That seems like something that would be useful. Because I basically would always be like, OBS gets as much as it wants all the time. OBS should always get priority. Really, I think I'm gonna move to a multi-box setup. You can also set a CPU quota and a system slice. What are you working on? Well, welcome in TJ Campanella too. We're doing so you might notice I have this character on the screen, right? This tracks my face. It's like an ASCII art thing. It's currently kind of flickering because I'm compiling some stuff. This smaller version of it is read over the network. So if you have Netcat, you can run that and you'll see this smaller version of the avatar as well in your terminal. And we're trying to also do some WebSocket shenanigans to put it onto a web page as well. I want to have it so that on my homepage, whenever I'm live, it displays my model. Yeah, so we have this much nicer debug output that actually like says like what the routes are, because Rocket is really cool. And then if we restart the model, which will freeze the thing if you try and make the request. Sorry if I just said to do a thing and then the thing does not actually work. Where are we going? Colonq base 2. We're going to main.rs. I really need to fix this pop-up thing. It gets really aggravating when there are a lot of buffers open. I'm glad you think so though. It's you know, we have fun. This is mostly if you're dropping by from the category and you're like, what's the vibe here? The vibe here is like, I don't know, we just kind of well, I think there's a lot of like chill program. We program for fun. I wouldn't say this is so chill necessarily, right? We I don't know. We program for fun around here. That's what it's all about. We're just having a good time. It's not really like, we're not really making anything that's like crazy or like we're just enjoying the feeling of computing together. Okay, we're back. I forgot I had we need to uncomment this. Wow. Let's go back to Bullfrog. Let's go back over here. Let's go to main.rs. Thank you for boosting. Astrolusion, appreciate you. Okay, we start this up. We start this one. Hello, Hat Knight. Welcome back. Good to see you. We're getting there. We're slowly and surely getting there. God, I thought I was like, oh, this will be. I didn't even think it. I'm just not gonna take the fourth stuff off of the docket until I do it. I was like, oh, I thought this would be easy. I didn't think this would be easy. I thought this would be exactly how much it is currently. Nothing has changed. Oh, I didn't change the URL. Oh, haha. Wow, classic. I'm really on my game today, Clonkers, aren't I? I'm really on my A game. What's on the docket today? Well, we're making this remote the small version of the avatar, right? That's the lore today. Localhost 8080. Yeah, that's wow. We're really on top of things, aren't we? Well, we'll try again. We'll GG go again. Nice. Yeah, we're trying to make it so you can view the model remotely, hadn't I? That's the idea. So like instead of like streaming video of it, I can like this will also be potentially like practically useful in collabs. If I make a small site that does this, right? I can make a small site that just displays like the small version of my model. That's like at a reasonable font size so you can tell that it's letters, and then have people use that as an OBS browser source. That's actually like kind of practically useful because I often find myself like my model doesn't like it encodes really poorly. Oh, it actually worked now. Well, that's even more fucked. Oh, so is it just TLS that doesn't work? That's horrible. That's basically should be illegal. Okay. How do we fix that? How do we deal with that? Do we try using native TLS then? Is that the solution here? I think maybe it is. Okay. Okay. Or maybe it's just, how is this broadcasting thing actually set up? My few experiences with Rust TLS have been less than stellar. Yeah, I mean, it's sort of frustrating that it just doesn't work at all. Like, well, let's try with native TLS. I'm sure it's not too much of a pain in the ass to build that. Again, sure. famous last words, but you know how it goes. Colonq. Do I need to edit my flake.nix? Flake.nix. Packages.openSSL. Let's just get that right away. That's probably as soon as I try to switch buffers, it's gonna try and install it. Maybe. Are we good? Probably we're good. I don't even know how to tell, but I think we're fine. I think we're probably okay. Let's then what do we want to do for features? What is this feature called again? Tungstenite. Gotta go back over here. Do the cargo.toml dance. Cargo. Native, it's called native dash TLS. We're gonna save those, and then we're gonna cargo build release and see if it helps us. We're compiling OpenSSL sys. Okay, I think we're past the point of potential failure here. Again, it scares me that like my local dependencies have to be rebuilt because I'm worried about them breaking every time, but I think we're good. I think we'll live. I believe in us. And then I hope maybe we'll get to a point where I don't know, things are a little nicer. Let's see. Let's see if we get there. If this builds at least, then I'll go edit the file. I just didn't want to I didn't want the LSP to control the build because at least I can kill this easily. That's kind of the thing. Okay, LSP is telling me it failed to run build scripts of certain packages. That's horrifying. Maybe the LSP is also running the build and it's just further ahead than I am. I don't like that at all, and it did fail because of SSL shenanigans. I'm gonna hope that it didn't. I'm gonna choose to believe that it did not do that.
But it just didn't.
Yeah. Can we watch this? I should probably configure. I feel like I basically never want to see a lot of these columns, right? I should probably configure htop to only show like not show like anything in here by default. btop is cool, but btop doesn't work with my terminal, which is Emacs vterm, because I guess some character it uses. I think it doesn't work with my font more than anything. I need to configure my F2 has a lot of fun stuff, probably. Yeah, like I need to configure these in like Home Manager though. I can probably do some header layout. Yeah, we can do this, I guess. Can we, how do we, main, I didn't even know there was an IO. Yeah, we could just change columns here, I guess. I don't know if this will persist. Okay, let's, can we not have priority at all? You press F9 to remove, right? Okay, F9. F9. F9, 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 F9. Okay. F10. Done. Okay, this is a bit nicer. I don't mind this as much. Does this persist? Okay, it doesn't. I'll have to configure that in Home Manager and find the appropriate settings. Okay, this did build. It turns out our believing did save the day. We did in fact get there just off the power of belief. Let's try and connect to the remote thing now. Can we connect to Bullfrog API, please? Maybe it can't navigate through, like, maybe it's a problem. It can't, you know, who knows? Maybe it can't navigate through the Nginx. Maybe my Nginx proxy configuration is broken or something, and RustTLS doesn't handle it. But hopefully OpenSSL handles it, given that we can connect to the same endpoint through Node.js, right? Any believers? I should really be predicting these things, but I think no one. We're all on the same side here. We're all on the same team. There's no need to be divisive. That's what you're voting against me, ModClonq. You're here to sabotage me. You just want to play a Suika game.
I am. I don't need to.
You just need to. I am believer. I'm a believer too. I mean, we've already gotten to the point, I think, where it didn't crash, so believers win. Believers fucking win. It was RustTLS. It just doesn't. RustTLS leads to the thing giving you a 400 error apparently, and this not printing anything. Did I not save the file? I did save the file. What's going on? What's going on? Did I uncomment the other thing? Did I uncomment the thing that sends the message? It says this is a frame. I did. Are we not connected? Okay, now we're getting a frame. Frame. Is the endpoint right? Yeah, it's right. It's right. It's good. It's WSS because it's over TLS. Frame. ModClonq knows that winners win. So true. ModClonq, you know that winners win. I'm listening every time when I get up to cook or something. I'm always like, let me just listen to. Since I'm an addict, of course, right? Since I'm an addict, I always just like throw a stream on or something. So you get to listen to Asmongold watching hardcore death compilations.
I do get to.
Do we have any clonkers? Do we have any Season of Discovery clonkers? I'm gonna be hopping on there probably. I'm warning you. I'm actually really excited about it. It's basically the ideal thing for me because I feel like it'll let me get the WoW, the WoW part, the parts of my WoW brain that I did not successfully excise using the private server. I'll be able to extract using by playing with friends, and I'll be able to play with friends with minimal time commitment because it's only like it's level 25 server with little shit to do. That seems like the best of both worlds to me. But this is a ramble. This is an irrelevant ramble. We're getting a frame now. We're at least sending a message every frame to this thing. And this is all not happening. What did they announce? So they announced a thing. It's a new season thing for Classic, for WoW Classic, called Season of Discovery, where they're adding new things that change up the class mechanics a whole bunch, like in kind of dramatic ways. Like you can have like a warlock tank spec or like a mage healer and stuff. A whole bunch of stuff there. And then they're capping the level initially at level 25. And they're changing one of the dungeons into a 10-man raid with like new mechanics and bosses and stuff. And they're going to slowly increase the level cap and like add more like new content to the game, like new raids and stuff. And they teased a bunch of stuff that was like formerly, like, I don't know, like they teased a particular thing, Karazhan Crypts, which was like cut content from vanilla WoW. And then, no, I don't know. It's interesting shit. It's interesting stuff potentially. And I'll probably play it a little bit because it's like, especially if it's not like, oh yeah, you have to play 12 hours a day. You have to play 16 hours a day every day for a week in order to grind to level 60 really fast and then do all the raids and then be done. Like, that's a little much. But if it's like, you can get to level 25 in like 2 days, I feel like, and then you can just kind of like, you can just be vibing. You can just be vibing out there. So I love to vibe. One of the little known fact about me, I love to vibe. been the biggest release in a while. I think, I mean, I don't know anything about WoW. I'm not even a WoW head. I mean, I think they announced also like a new expansion for like the mainline classic and also for the retail thing, and like, but people are excited about this. I think I have no interest in WoW beyond vanilla WoW. I think like beyond like the basic structure of the game in the first thing where it's like, I don't know. Literally never played it. I've played only a tiny little bit. I've experimented a little bit, and I set up a private server for myself to dick around with recently because I was bored and I wanted a side project. So that's my main WoW knowledge, and also watching way too many streams. That's literally everyone is playing hardcore right now. Also, that's the other thing that's fueling the WoW craze. Like literally every streamer that exists on Twitch TV is just like constantly playing hardcore classic. Saw a thing about the expansion price. Yeah, I think that's for like the new retail WoW expansion. It's like it's fucking $90 effectively, because in order to if you pre-order, if you get the deluxe pre-order edition, you get to play like 3 days or a week early, right? Which of course the addicts, right? The people who are the true WoW addicts really care about. Like, I mean, that's a make or break, right? So it's fucking $90. Which is, I mean, it feels like, I don't know, it's effective price targeting for them, right? Because like, but it's kind of wild. It's a little scummy. I don't know. Who can say really? Okay, can we start sending? If I say instead let frame equals term dot serialize and compress. And then I send, instead of sending this as a frame, I send binary frame. Blizzard is the scummiest. Yeah, that's my general impression. I'm mostly getting interested in WoW because I'm a big FF14 head. We both are. I have a lot of time played in Final Fantasy 14. I like that. Yeah. That's a fun video game. But I'm just kind of bored of it, and like it doesn't I don't know, it doesn't scratch the MMO itch for me anymore. It's like I kind of never did. Like there's a lot of things about it that just feel like they were built as sort of like it's like a mock MMO, right? It's like a paper house, right? Like built in the shape of an MMO, of the real house that is an MMO. I don't know. What are the words here? I don't know how to be eloquent surrounding this, but it's like I don't know. Like they have all these things, right? Like, oh, there's gear you can get, but the gear is all the same. There's no reason to, like, it's just a number that goes up. Did you ever play Phantasy Star? I didn't. I probably should. That sounds like, I feel like the things that usually appeal to me most are like emulating old games, like, or like playing on private servers for old MMOs. So maybe that's the play. Okay, now we're getting the actual frame every frame, right? You see, we're getting blobs. We're getting blobs every frame. Any blobbers? You're a blobber now. We got blobs. There's blobs here. So what are we gonna do with these? How are we gonna blob? Very old school MMORPG. Yeah. I saw some people on here were playing a while ago, and I watched a little bit of them, but I never really. It was on console, right? Like there was like an adapter for Ethernet for I think the GameCube and also maybe the Dreamcast or something, right?
That's crazy.
Phantasy Star Online. I know the Final Fantasy 11, which I like a lot, it was on the PS2, right? And it had internet connected. Like a lot of these games were like the early internet connected games. Yeah, it was on Dreamcast, Windows, GameCube, and original Xbox. The first online console game ever. That's pretty sick. Is this what the GameCube keyboard is for? I still have a speedrun record in the sequel. That's very sick. I've seen the PSO2. That's like relatively recent, right? I think I remember like some HoloLive people playing that. I think that's the case, maybe. I don't know. It seems kind of cool. There's a private server online for PC. Yeah, it'd be fun. It'd be fun. I love like the look of it, right? Like this era is like pretty peak era. Cool. Okay, so how are we gonna render these blobs? So the next thing we need to do is figure out how to deserialize a thing in JavaScript. JavaScript, or can I go MDN WebSocket, please? WebSocket. Sucks you can't play PSO2 on the Vita anymore. Welcome in C85 underscore. Yeah, it does suck. The Vita seems really cool. I always wanted a Vita. I never got one though, because they were pricey, right? Because I remember always wanting one to play Persona 4 Golden, because like PS2 emulation was kind of wonky back when I was in high school, and I was like, man, I gotta get it. I was considering buying like a PlayStation TV, which was like the home console version of the Vita, which was really weird, right? It was a Vita that you like, yeah, it's strange. Here's your run. Oh, very sick. Can we see? Can we see? Speedrunning is cool. Speedrunning MMOs especially is kind of cool, because it's like less, I don't know. Is this like speedrunning like a boss, right? Is this the lore here? It's pretty awesome though. I like this.
Do you run other stuff?
Do you speedrun other things too? Yeah, hell yeah. Welcome in the Vile Offspring. I mean, I forgot about the PlayStation TV. Yeah, it's pretty forgettable. I regret not picking one up when they were like $20. Yeah, I mean, it is a nice, like the Vita was a good, I mean, especially if you're interested in JRPGs, right? Like the Vita has a pretty large library, right? Like SMT stuff for sure, right? Like I think like, you can play like both Persona 2s on the Vita, I think. Right, it's pretty broad. What does the biblicality score mean? Well, it's how many words in your message are in the Bible, or like the percentage of biblicality nature of your message. That's the idea of Vile Offspring. This is kind of sick. Is this like a turn-based game? I don't know. It's interesting to think about like the combat systems in different MMOs. I assume it's not, right? I assume it's like some kind of like action combat thing. If you enjoy JRPGs, VNs, or can read Japanese, the Vita is a killer system. Hell yeah! Welcome in Fuza. Hello. Greetings, Fuza Karuna, who's been a friend for a long time also, but recently came back to streaming. Fuza Karuna, who I thought their name was Fuzake Runa at first. The only reason I speedran that boss is because it came out in global, and the weapon it dropped was the best in the game at the time. I see. I mean, you're looking for loot then. I understand the impulse for sure. I'm also I'm a loot enjoyer. I like being the best. I like having the best stuff. Red is hellish. Yeah, red is further from the Bible. The light color white is closer to the Bible. That's how it be. That is the nature. PlayStation is Satan's plaything. Yeah. Unfortunately. I mean, what is that ad? What's the is it Sega does what Nintendo don't? The ribbon is normally red. Yes. What ribbon? What ribbon? Am I missing? Is this one of those situations where like someone says something that's very obvious and I just miss it? Because it's probably is. I'm sorry. Index the ribbon on the Bible. The ribbon on the Bible ribbon. I see. I got you. Like the ribbon in the Bible. Perhaps we change that. Maybe we make it blue. What is the most evil color? Is it like, I don't know, like purple or something? That's like a common JRPG choice, like an ominous purple cloud. Red, maybe. Yeah, red is kind of, I think human beings, like, man, this ties back to what we were saying earlier. We were talking about, someone brought up something about how like Mario and Kirby are genocidal games, right? Maybe that's true. Maybe the gratuitous gore and violence. Maybe we know the color red, right? The color red is an evil color because we see it and we think of blood, right? It's like it's a dangerous thing.
I think that they've done studies and stuff. Red is different than normal.
It's contextual. But I feel like, I don't know. It feels like a pretty absolute thing. Like it's the color of human organs. It's the color of blood. I don't know. Infragreen, maybe. Color of magic. That's a Terry Pratchett thing. But like I wonder like, I don't know. Do games like Kirby and Mario where you kill casually? You kill Goombas casually without even thinking of it. You don't even think of them as having lives. You see them and you humanize them and you just snuff them out like that, like nothing. How does that compare to something like Call of Duty, where you see it and there's blood, right? You're seeing blood, you're seeing things, you're seeing action. Kirby's shoe used to be white. Yeah. Are Goombas sentient? Yeah, who knows? I mean, we can never know. So people that are colorblind never see evil. Yeah, they see no evil. That's why they're uniquely suited to journey into the spirit world. That's why dogs are so good. Yeah, they can never see evil. They can never distinguish good from evil. They have pure hearts. But that's all there is. Let's see. MDN blob. Can we get blob information here? That's true. They're like whales. They have this whole internal life, but they can't express it. Very interesting. Blob. It's a blob. It's raw data. Can we get raw data from blob? Can we get blob? Array buffer containing the entire contents as binary data. We already, okay, we did a lot of this stuff in the pumpkin. We already established they're not going to trick me again. I'm not going to let them trick me again, because I already, in pumpkin before, I almost got tricked and I didn't realize these things exist. These things, the read int 16b, you know, that's what we want exactly. So maybe, well, let's not get tricked again. Let's make sure we're using the right type here. I sort of think maybe this is a buffer specific thing, but maybe array buffers have this. Does array buffer have this? We're also in the browser, not Node anymore. I guess this is a different sort of setting. How do we want to get these things? I mean, we could always... Sorry, I'm trying to drink water and talk at the same time, and that's disgusting. We can always just read it one byte at a time, right? There's nothing stopping us, but like, I don't know if I want to do that. Welcome in HJKL0304, a Vim user. I see a VI'er. I mean, I have to, maybe not though. I also use HJKNL, even though I'm an Emacs enjoyer. So I can, we're brothers actually. We're actually legal brothers. I don't know. Well, welcome. That's true. They're like whales. Well, that's the thing I already said. I already said that one. There's typed array objects. What is arg here? Does this take an argument? It does. Can I make a view of this? If I make a view that's like an int 8 array, does that let me read? Does that let me use convenient methods? Yes, you can. You can say, okay, int 32 array. That's what we want. We want those typed array. We want typed array. That's what we need. We need typed array. If control over byte order is needed, use data view. Okay, we want to use typed array. We want to use the good type. What's the right one? Where's uint 8 array? That looks like what we need. Does this let us read? Well, it lets us read a thing conveniently. MDN read. I wonder if there's a thing that's called the same. MDN read big endian. Maybe that's something that will yield good results. Data view. A low-level interface for reading and writing multiple number types in. Okay, this looks like exactly what we want. This looks like the thing that we are looking for. Okay. So you just get to say set in 16. I assume this is offset. I assume this is value. It's true for little endian, false for big endian. Maybe it even defaults to big endian. If you don't give a third argument, oh baby, that's what we want. And then, okay, this seems pretty pog then. I kind of like this. This is what we want. So what then? Did I close the blob documentation? Where's blob now? We don't need you anymore. We can say blob.arraybuffer. If we go to under construction, it's just a blob. The whole thing is just a blob. If we then go back to index.lisp, instead of printing what's incoming, we can say, okay, let our ev.data dot array buffer. Call that. Oh, you're not in the Discord in the IRC? How does your ASCII shader thing figure out boundaries? The fact that it changed... Oh, it's very simple, actually, the vile offspring. I can show you that now. It doesn't actually try that hard. It's doing it in a very stupid way. So prepare your eyes. Cleanse your eyes. Cleanse your spirit here. And head over this direction. Because you might notice that basically... So... characters are like half of a pixel, right? Characters like a character is sort of it's taller than it is wide, so for every pixel in my model, you can think of the actual ASCII thing. So I just render my model at a low resolution and just print out all the pixels, right? But since characters are taller than they are wide, I print 2 characters for each pixel. So here, what I do is I just I check for each pixel I print, I check the surrounding pixels too, and I return that as like a pattern. It's convenient in that, like, if you're working in a grid, you can represent the surrounding pixels just as like 1 byte, right? If you just care about like whether they're there or not. So you can think of this as being like, this bit is like, okay, up and to the left. This is like directly above. This is up and to the right. This is directly to the left. This is directly to the right, and this is the bottom row, right? This is how it goes. And then I just check all of these patterns, and if the patterns are specific things, I change. I'm basically just like brute forcing a list of patterns, right? So here it's like, okay, if there's like if there's a pixel above this one and to the right, if there's a pixel directly above this and above and to the right and directly to the right and directly below and directly to the below and right, then make the first character equal a vertical bar, right? And just a bunch of heuristics like this kind of naturally end up outlining the thing, right? And of course, I'm not even doing it completely because I got bored. I was like, I'll finish this later, and I was lazy. So I'm not doing things like, you see, like the bottom here is not outlined, whereas the top is. And that's just because like the specific combination of where there's like empty space below rather than empty space above, I didn't bother handling that special case here, but I could easily. I don't know. There's probably a better way to do this, right? There's that better way is probably related to like finding like, I mean, the division between the empty space and like the non-empty space naturally forms a line, right? So there's probably something you can do, like, yeah, find the slope of this line or something, you know, you can do something. Welcoming Crane 001. How are you doing this chilly night? Yeah, like edge detection. I mean, you can do various things, right? The important thing is that it's cheap, right? What happened to the stream? What did happen to the stream? We're still going, aren't we? We're still active. We're activated, I think, at least. We're sort of in a I don't know, an elegiac mood. Is that a useful word? I just like saying random adjectives sometimes. I think it's very nice. I like feeling like there's a character in The Sopranos. There's like I forget what his name is. There's a character, he's like the son of like one of the previous New York bosses. And he always says, "Oh, Carmine, little Carmine." Yeah. And he just uses words horribly wrong, right? And he just comes across as an idiot. And I sort of like that. It's very comfy. Welcome in Settlix too. Hello. Very activated by the look of it. Yeah, we have Settlix. This might interest you also if you're a gamer. If you have Netcat, if you're a Netcat enjoyer, you can have LLLL in your terminal right now. Let's see then. Where were we? We're back over here. So we should say also, I don't think we have a let star, so we can just manually do a bunch of lets here. That's okay. I accept that for us. If we say view is, where is data view? Can we just make a view off of a buffer? I think we can, right? We can just get there. We say new data view R. There we go. Wait, can I netcat my? Yes, you can. You can, if you run that netcat right now, it will probably work. Welcome in Nafeen _ too. Man, we're getting dangerously close to 1,500 followers, gamers. Thank you so much for the follow. We're just 4 away. Holy cannoli. I'm kind of, I mean, we should probably do some kind of gambling method, whether we reach 2,000 by the end of the year. I think it's probably up in the air. It depends. It depends a lot on how hard I go, on how hard I end up going. Hell yeah, this is dope. I'm glad. Did it work for you? I hope it's not. It's always an interesting thing whether it will devour all of the bandwidth we have. It did. Excellent. Okay, we can define another function here. Let's define read cell. We're gonna read one cell. And how does reading one cell work? So we take a base offset for the cell. Let's just call this O because we're gonna be using it a lot, and I don't want to write offset 1,000 times and make the lines really long. And that's it, I guess. We should also probably, so we need to return, since these things have variable length, right? So for example, in our encoding of the cells, there's an option, there's 1 or 2 characters, and those have different sizes potentially. Maybe we shouldn't make them have different sizes, but I think like the space usage maybe matters. I guess we're gzipping them anyway. Who the fuck knows? We should probably unzip these things first though. Let's actually test that. Let's make sure that we can MDN compression streams API. Can we actually decompress something in a reasonable way? Let's decompress the blob first. So let's see here. We can say ds equals decompression stream. We want to make a new one every time, right? And then we blob.stream.pipe through ds, and then await. Oh, this is a whole async. There's a whole async fucker here. It's fine. We can deal with that. Decompression stream. So okay, there's a method. Can you tell me what the method is? Decompression stream creates a new decompression stream object. What does a decompression stream do? I guess it's a stream. Presumably it's a stream. Maybe. Set my terminal to font sizes too. Looks cool. Hell yeah. I'm glad. Yeah, it is sort of a smaller version. We are downsampling it a little bit in order to make the thing not explode my connection. But we're trying. This is very useful. I guess it returns. I wish it would tell us like what this presumably inherits from or something that provides this like. I mean, what is pipe through? I guess another stream method. I can't use an editor without a minimap anymore. Yeah, I'm not. There probably is an extension for email. I just don't. I'm not on that grind. I'm not in that lifestyle. I guess I've never gotten used to that. Hello, Chlorgall. I've already said hello, but I'm saying one again. There is one. Yeah, I assume so. Scrolling is kind of fucked in Emacs anyway. It's a little messed up. Can we look up? Let's just Google. Let's Google. You're sleepy?
Mm-hmm.
Modclonq is sleepy. Modclonq is saying that are you gonna go to bed?
Yeah.
You can if you want to.
I've been up for 8 hours.
You've been awake for 8 hours. Well, I guess it's fine. It's okay. I mean, you can just sleep. It would be very good because we have to get up early to move. So it would be good if you can fix your sleep. That'd be great. 8 hours, the poor thing. Yeah, that's like a whole day. That's a whole work day. You gotta. That's.
Yeah,
I'm done. Time to go to bed. Yeah. Decompression stream browser. Can we find Stack Exchange answers or something that will tell us how to do it? Write a simple browser zip file. I don't want to go there. How to decompress a gzip file. Looks like there's some sync await kind of stuff going on. Well, we can cope. I'm willing to cope with that. And seethe too, maybe even. I might be willing to both seethe and cope. I don't really want to. I wish it would just let me give it a callback. Did we really use the W word? What's W? What did I say? Oh, work. Oh, work. God, no. Yeah, work is a four-letter word. So true. On that 2/3 sleeping grind set, yeah, it's a lifestyle you can live. You can choose to live that way. I wonder if we can get away with not doing this. Well, it's probably fine, right? What if we just make all of our functions async? Does that cost us anything? I mean, I guess we have to. You know what? Just deleted about 50,000 emails. What did I miss? Well, we managed to send the information over the WebSocket correctly, Leonard Euler 23, and now we're trying to use the browser's compression streams API in order to decompress the gzipped data, and then we're going to use the data view API in order to successfully extract some cells from it. I hope at least, and then we're going to use that to put the cells onto the screen. I don't know whether I'm going to put them into a canvas or onto the DOM yet. I feel like I'm going to put them in the DOM because I want them to be copy pastable, and then we will have completed our game, our little fuckers game here. That is the sesh tonight. 1 second. I need to stand up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get water, but I'm gonna keep talking. I'm not even gonna mute myself. We're gonna be no mute water. I'm yelling from across the room, by the way. This is advanced technology. Lost my mod clock. Can you hear me this far away? Can you hear the water? Always curious. Good, it's fine. You're sleeping. I'm gonna grab some of your bread too. Grabbing bread. Loading up. I'm loading up for a long night. Walk and talk at the same time equals savant. This is really advanced. Yes to voice, no to water. Good to know. I can hear the bread and bread noises. Bread ASMR, tapping. Bread tapping. Tapping bread. I'm eating bread. Pretty good. Okay. So I guess we have to support async. Like many others, we've been held hostage. And we now need to support async 08 in our beautiful little language. So how are we going to do that? We got to go back to not to Cure. We don't need to Google Cure because it will probably show me hospitals near me. Sorry, I'm chewing, which I think you can't hear, hopefully. As long as I don't chew and talk at the same time, it should be fine. So let's add, I'm going to add a totally separate lambda called async lambda. Async lambda JS. What's the syntax for this? How do you do this? Async arrow function. You just put it before. You put it before. Okay. And I'm just going to call it async lambda. And it's just going to look like this. That's how it's going to look. And we take those, and then we're going to have await also, which is going to look a whole lot like this. Await. Okay. Now we have async await in our language. Very cool. Index.lisp. So, So, what does this look like then? If we say define, let's call this decompress. Decompress. And it takes a blob. It takes a blob. And this is going to be an async lambda, of course, which is going to mean we're going to be naturally propagating our... Okay, this is going to fuck our indentation also. That's okay, I guess. We'll tolerate that. Okay. So what's next for us? I think... Where is our decompression stream situation again? Can we just look at like fucking the example here? You're just doing this blob.stream.pipe through thing, right? Let's say, I think in order to actually index into something, we have to give it a name. We can't just call a function and then index in, because you don't have like a dot operator. We didn't write that yet, and I don't really want to. So we're gonna say stream is blob.stream. And then we're gonna say stream dot pipe through ds. Oh, welcome in Zachavelli _. Good to see you. Welcome in. I don't know. Have we met? Do we know each other? I don't think we do. Hello, greetings. Welcome. Let me shout you out. Deflux. Wait a second. I know you. Zachavelli _. Greetings. Hello. I think it's showing. It should be showing on my model what you're doing in the background. You know them too. Hello. I'm not responsible for anything. Cypherpunk, welcome in. Let me get you a shout out. Even yourself? Yeah, I feel that super hard. What were you up to today? I assume if Deflux was there and Cypherpunk, those sound like programmer names. I assume you're doing some kind of programming stuff. Greetings. We're also doing some kind of programming stuff. Although the definition is, you know, it's tenuous. It's loosey goosey. I might have gone into my thing too fast. I'll wait to see if Zachavelli is around. Maybe they're going to bed. Was killing them bugs and building out his game in Unity. Was lurking. Oh, exciting. Very exciting. So some game dev then. Deflux recommended we raid. This is awesome. Oh, I'm glad. Thank you so much, Deflux, and welcome in. I hope to. Let me drop a follow. I'm always looking for people to follow on here. It's we're doing a little bit of well, something today. If you have, thank you for the follow as well. We have a thing. We're building a thing today that shows my model in a small form. See this little fellow over here? Welcome in Morongo too. This little guy is small form, and you can see him on your terminal as well. Like if you have Netcat or something, if you're a Linux gamer, you can, or maybe even a Windows gamer, I don't even know. You can netcat Colonq.computer 31340, and you can see this in your own terminal. That's the current activity of the day, at least in theory. I don't know about in practice. So let's, and the next thing we're trying to do is we're trying to make it also appear on here. We're trying to make it pop up. ASCII VTuber, yes, I think the one and only G David C123. I mean, there is one other. The id of Allen, but I think I started the trend. I think I am the first. I think I am the number one. Windows has it by default. It might be a feature though. Very nice. Any tips for somebody interested in Emacs? I just can't get on board with most modern editors, but I'm working on Windows. I think Emacs runs fine on Windows, honestly. There might be some Windows enjoyers who might know better. Thank you, Dark Tower Builder, for the follow as well. We're one away from 1500 now, gamers. One more. And J David C123, you are the lucky winner, I think. Number 1500. Congratulations. Thank you. You've won a prize. You're the 1 billionth Firefox user this day. Today you've won $10,000. Thank you also, Cypherpunk. But yeah, I'm glad you think so. You can do a bunch of stuff with it. It's currently playing a clip from you, Zachavelli. Like you can play video on it, and also Igor Valentin L10 Volkov. Thank you. Does anyone have a Rickroll? Who has? Let me find Rickroll. I'm not even gonna Rickroll you because I wouldn't be that rude. But I'll find Rickroll. That's the one I'm always looking to get. I gotta get it. I gotta get this link. Gotta get this one. And then I go. If you go to the redeems. And if you want to do this, if you want to play with it, let me know. I have it like as like a permission system by default, but you can do stuff like this. Let's see if it works. Will it work? Yeah, you can see. Look at that. Whoa, it's that guy in the hair, and it can play live Twitch streams. It can do all kinds of shenanigans. It's well, it's something. It's something at least. And we're currently writing a front-end page. I have a web ring that I run. Our Discord server, which I will indicate here. If you want to join it, we chat about all sorts of technology stuff. We have a thing on the Discord. It's a pubnix, and it's on pub.colonq.computer. And if you join, you can make an account, and you'll get login access to this server, and you can make your own website. And then the websites are all connected, or at least a lot of them are connected in a big ring. So it's like a web, you might even call it a web ring. You can navigate around, you can see everybody's sites, right? Who is this? This is ABC123, right? This is Olivia, right? There's a bunch of different servers here, right? People are making them. People are making these things. And mine is currently just placeholder text. So we're trying to amp it up. We're trying to boost it up a little bit. And the goal is to make it so that when I'm live, it also displays my model here on the website for anyone who visits the page. Like live, actively being animated, tracking my head. On Windows, it's ncat Colonq.computer 31340. Okay, that's the one if you're on Windows. And you can see this little guy, small Colonq over here, on your own machine. Not in glorious two colors. Two whole beautiful colors. What else do you need? So we're building out a web front end now, and we've done some back end work to make it so I can send frames of the model over a WebSocket. And we're writing now the front end that decompresses these frames and displays them. And we're doing that in a little Lisp language that we wrote that compiles to JavaScript. So it's kind of it's a big Rube Goldberg machine of various various components. I don't know. It's definitely not the like the quote unquote direct path to doing this, but it's more so like we're having fun. Gonna be honest, this level of tech stuff is a little over my head. I know enough about programming to make my game designs work, but code is very much a mean. Oh, 100% Zachavelli. We're not like, I don't want to give off the atmosphere that we're like elitists or anything, or that we're like, oh yeah, you got to be. No, this is purely for fun, right? I like programming a whole lot, and I just want to explore doing cool stuff. I have like the utmost respect for people who are like practically minded and are like getting stuff done. I wish I could be like that sometimes, right? Like I wish I could get some stuff done and just be efficient. ChatGPT told me that also works. I see. So yeah, that's the lore. That's me. It's very wonderful to meet you. Thank you again for the raid. What is your game about? Do you have a link to your game? I would love to take a look. Sorry, I'm also eating because I've been live for a long time and I'm hungry. Let's see if we can make this. Can we make this happen? Can we make it happen? We gotta pipe through. We gotta make the new decompression stream for gzip. Let's just say we can have multiple bindings here. We can say new decompression stream gzip. That's what we do. We do like that, and then we can stream.pipe through ds. And then what do we? Can you tell me what to do, please? Can you please tell me what to do? Await new response. Why is it? What is response supposed to fucking be? It looks dope. Oh, is this the? Oh, the model. This is the model on Windows. I see. I'm glad it works, right? I'm glad. Really, removing the color was the correct choice. I originally was trying to stream like the full thing with color and all. But that was. I think it would have both way more bandwidth and also like would have really fucked up bad on some terminals, I imagine. But if it's just pure text, I think it works. It's pretty nice. Okay. What is this response thing? Does the Stack Exchange post do the same thing? It does. Await new response dot blob. I guess this makes a response from a stream and then okay, well, it's fine. We'll accept that. I'll accept that is the right way to do this. New response on this thing. And then what do we do with it? What do we do with it? We need to await it. We need to await it. We're doing a syncing and awaiting. And then we should probably let this be blob out. And then we can say blob out dot array buffer, call that. Maybe that seems like it might do the thing that we want it to. And then instead of saying ev.data array buffer, we can say decompress array buffer. That seems a little bit better to me. It's not in Twitch chat. Yeah, sometimes it's just super unreliable. We did get the redeem worked. I can see it on my activity feed. I can see it in my screen. It just doesn't appear in Twitch chat because Twitch chat is Twitch chat is ideal. Twitch chat is a wonderful platform. Everything I know about this gets over my head, Lamau. Currently doing some Laravel for some work that I just accidentally got, and I don't even know PHP. I'm fucked, Lamau. Well, I believe in you, J David C123. Like, you can totally, you'll get there. Like you just gotta have the, like, I've talked about this a lot on stream, but I feel like this, like the skill of being a software person is not even like, it's not even knowledge, it's tenacity, right? It's not even like, oh yeah, I know these technologies, I can work with them. It's the tenacity to just like hang on, to just grab onto the thing and just shake it until it's finished, right? And like I believe in your ability to do that. I don't even know you, but I believe in it. Just by virtue of being here, of being on Twitch, watching Zachavelli _ right? You're a motivated person who probably, like, you're watching people develop games on Twitch, right? You're technically minded, you're tenacious, you can do it. if you care enough to be here, you have what it takes to handle anything. Basically, it's taking the head injury from failing to solve anything and trying again. Yeah, I'm very good at shaking things until they finish. One of the best, really, honestly. Yeah. Ayo. Ayo. Can we just log the view? What if we just print the data view? Does that do anything for us? If we just... Do we have to await this too? We probably do, right? That's how these things go. That's how these things tend to go. What's running server side? Lisp Emacs? Okay, so server side, there's a little Rust program that it basically just rebroadcasts TCP streams. It could just as easily be like whatever kind of program. There's a bunch of servers involved here. There's a server also there's like a pub sub server that I use for all my shit that like lets everything talk to each other in a way that doesn't make me want to pull my hair out, because there's like a lot of components going here. Like there's like OBS and like there's all kinds of stuff going on. Like I could talk to everything from Emacs, right? The end goal of the stream was that I can control everything from Emacs. So I can do things like, for example, fig toggle live reaction, right? I can call this function in Emacs, and it controls something in OBS, right? You see? Or I can say fig Twitch say hello from Emacs, right? And I can say something in Twitch chat, right? Like I can control everything from Emacs. So the way it all works is I have this bus server that just like various things can connect to it, and they can subscribe to messages. This is a little server I wrote in Haskell, and then other things can publish messages to those subscribers. So my model is also connected to this, right? I could toggle my model. I could say like model region color, eyes color values red, right? Change my eyes to red, right? So everything is all disconnected to this server, and they subscribe to different events. And then like including Twitch chat, like there's events for like incoming Twitch chat messages and stuff that like other processes send in, like as you know, as they watch Twitch. I like this approach because it makes it kind of robust, right? I both don't have to have like, it's kind of like a star model for the networking. I don't have to have like, if one thing goes down, it doesn't take everything down also. And I don't have like, and this is also spread across my whole home network. Like I have things running like off the stream machine. So for example, the stuff that connects to Twitch is like on another machine entirely. So like I can't leak my Twitch API key because like it isn't even on this computer. So that's the basic gist of it. And there's like a bunch of remote components to facilitate connecting to remote things too. Like there's a couple of just like standard bus server in Rust FOSS. It is not public right now. It's in Haskell. I will release it though. I keep saying this. I have a bunch of stuff that I need to release. I just have not gotten around. The bus server is the one that's really bad because I wrote it before I started streaming. So like all the commits have my real name on them, and I need to like fix that and like determine that like that is not Googleable somewhere, because I think it was open source previously under a different name that like I had to take down, and like the whole thing. I have some stuff, all the Emacs stuff is open though, like the stuff that connects to the bus on Emacs side and like sends the commands. Of course it's not very useful on its own, but like it's got everything. Yeah, that's my little spiel. Why did we do that? What happened? Did I just accidentally close a buffer here? This is so cool. I'm a beginner at Emacs Doom. I'm learning Lisp. I would encourage you then. I would really definitely hop in our Discord or our IRC. We got both of them. I'm sorry to shill it so much, but like I think it's the main thing that I'm like, yeah, this is the thing I'm proud of that I want people to join. We're building up like kind of a nice little community of people. It's we got quite a few Emacs users, and we like to, I don't know, chat about stuff like this, right? If you're learning Lisp, I would definitely recommend it. We talk about Lisp quite a lot. Let's open this. Let's reopen this. Let's go. Yeah, we're going vampire mode here. We're vampire maxing. Where are we going then? Back to index.lisp, I think. Does this do something? Did you see there's a list now running? Yeah, people were talking about that earlier. This thing, lone lisp, right? Someone mentioned this. Very, very cool. Interesting type of thing. We might play with this in the future. We could, I mean, we have the capture card, right? So I could like set this up on like a minimal kernel with like, I wonder if we could build a distro around this. That'd be really fun actually. We do like a very minimal Linux setup where we just have a kernel in this and like maybe some like common utilities to like, maybe we don't even need those. I guess we can do that in like a live CD to like set up file systems and stuff. So like, I don't know. Could we make the user space into just one Lisp, just one binary? I feel like it. That's, I mean, if we have access to enough system calls, like I guess so. That's, yeah, cool. We could. This is quite old too. It's from a good couple of months back. Okay. Is this doing what we want it to? We're decompressing. I think it's time to test this. Most of the utils can be made pretty quickly with the Lisp and system calls. Yeah, like there's not much to a lot of stuff, right? Obviously, if you want them to be super robust and have lots of options, like then you kind of have to care a little bit. But like, okay, can we try refreshing? Await is not defined. We're trying to call await as a function. Index.js. Welcome in Stomative also. Thank you for the follow. Index.js changed on disk reload. Oh, do we need to give await more space around it? Like, is await not an expression? Must be used in async functions. How is this not an async? Oh, fuck. We're using lambdas for let binding. Does that mean we have to make all of the inner lambdas async as well for let binding? Do we need like an async let? That's obnoxious if so. Holy shit, that's wild to read. Yeah, this is our compilation output here. We could put more spaces in, but like, whatever. It's funnier. It makes the joke funnier if it's just totally illegible JavaScript. Let's go back to our compiler. Let's make an async let. We'll back to our old friend copy and pasting. We make an async let. Let's see. Curse was a great name for it. I agree, Vasilia. It was the right thing. It was the right thing for us. Let's call this, let's put an async there. It's a feature, minify JS. Yeah, you're gonna minify it anyway. Why not now? Why not do it now? If we curse the current buffer, all the doc strings too. I think you were out for some of this, Basilia. All the doc strings are like translate expression according to the nature of the curse, convert name to a curse name, etc. I think of it more like not in the internet sense of curse, but in like a true, like, I don't know. It's there's something truly evil about it. I think it's quite fearsome. Let's recurse the current buffer. Let's reopen index.js. What are you complaining about now? Oh, we need to make these all async lets, sure. And we can fix the indentation. This is obnoxious that this is necessary, but we're gonna cope with that. Especially because we need so many nested lets in order to have this. So I should really just write let star or something. Hey, what's up? Okay, what are you complaining about now? One of them it's not complaining about anymore, but what are you complaining about? Where do you even live? You live in message? Oh, this should be a sync lambda, of course. That's like the one that is actually relevant. Okay. Can we curse the current buffer? Can we then go back to under construction, refresh? Lobout.array buffer is, oh, it needs to be capitalized probably, right? Array buffer. Curse current buffer. Okay. Well, now these are all data views. They seem like kind of reasonable data views. BGW, were the colors in the ASCII avatar here before, or I missed? Oh yeah. So Cozy White Bear, there are redeems in the section. You can do palette swap eyes, palette swap highlight, which is like my eyebrows and like the inside of my hair, or palette swap hair, and you can give them a variety of things. Like you could say any color or any color code. Like if I say blue, palette swap hair blue, it changes to blue. You can also give letters after the color, so you can change like what the text says. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about deflux streams. You can also give it any emote, including animated emotes. So if I say something like this, you can see an animated emote in my hair, and you can also if you're authorized, which means you've like boosted a couple of times, or I just added you to the whitelist, you can do YouTube videos too. Like we played we did the Rickroll earlier, but you can. It's not really much of a Rickroll if I just do it this way. But like, thank you for the sub. But you can do things. You can do full videos or other live streams too. What is being? What is being? What are we being? Are we being and becoming here or something? I don't know. I don't know what being is. I probably have being somewhere on the screen and I'm not reading it. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. It's Microsoft's search engine. Yeah, so true. It's Microsoft's new AI powered. They decided that for maximizing their performance metrics, they need to add another E. Need to add an E in there. The Internet Explorer E. Let's see. So this is just. Can I see what's in here, please? No, probably not. I probably have to do shenanigans. This seems kind of reasonable though. 31340 is the port number. Yep. Yeah, it's just a TCP connection to that server, Colonq.computer, port 31340, which I just chose arbitrarily because the base number I was going to pick was 31337, like the haha funny elite number, and then I think I've already used 31338 and 31339, so I just incremented one more. So that's why we wound up here. That's why we're here. So yeah. Does this buffer have the correct things in it though? That's the question. So what is the type of like that Netcat uses? It's not. Oh yeah, it's just TCP deflux streams. It's raw TCP. Like HTTP is built on top of TCP, right? Which is like a stream based, protocol. And Netcat just lets you send like just a TCP connection. MSN AI is worse than Bing's AI, aka I'm just a batch file. Yeah, is MSN still a thing? I only know MSN in the context of like it was my grandparents' homepage when I was like 10 years old. Like is this real? Is this still a real true? It's kind of crazy. These are all, every frame is 57K. That seems like a lot. It seems like more than we want to. That seems like more than is necessary. I don't know. It makes money for Microsoft. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so how are we going to actually display the text onto the screen? Your class is over. Congratulations, Geyser. Let me actually dig up that link again for the 4th time this stream. I gotta find. Thank you. Congrats on the driver's ed being over. Also, by the way, I gotta grab that link. This guy. You know what we're gonna do? I mean, when it first. I think. Well, I'm not even gonna use that analogy. We're gonna say it like this. I think imitation might be the sincerest form of flattery, Clonkheads. What's the best way to put some letters in a grid? Let's see. What do you look like? Are you a canvas? Are you a canvas potentially? Are you all a canvas? Is everything a canvas? No, it's rows. This is less than ideal, I think. So this is not the way I would do it, I think. Maybe we don't steal. Maybe we don't yoink. This feels like a lot. This feels like a whole lot. So what is this? Yeah, this is all just changing around all the time as things flow and change a little bit here. I feel like we should do this in a different way than this. Maybe not though. Maybe not. What's the script look like? Boot.js. We have some minified thing here. All right, looks just like ours. Just looks just like our JavaScript. So I think Like, does this scale based on how narrow the page is? I feel like it doesn't, right? Oh, it does. Oh, that's very cool. I like that. I like that. The text gets bigger or smaller based on how the page is. I mean, ours isn't going to do that in any case, right? Now we're back for real. I feel you there. I don't know why we lost all of our borders. Why did we just lose the border between this and this? Why? I mean, child Colonq and parent Colonq have just like merged together. They're merging. It's the merge has occurred. Let's keep shrugging this bad federal policy. Yeah. Let's see. Let's move those borders. Yeah. Let's see. Maybe we do this. Sick text effects. Yeah, I kind of figured you would like this, Musbrook. It's not. This is not ours. This is a graphic designer's. Well, you can see who they are. We're trying to yoink from them a little bit. We got to yoink a little bit. That's not appropriate. Let's keep things clean. Friend doesn't want to talk about crack cocaine. How's it made as a 2D matrix of characters? Yeah, I assume they're doing something very similar to what I'm doing, where they're like actually rendering a 3D model and then or playing a video and then I must be rendering a model because it scales so cleanly, and then just converting it to text and putting it on this grid. Okay, we can find it though. Friend seems kind of sick today. Friend, I think, is in a bad mood because, I mean, Friend did die. Friend went to the afterlife. Friend went into I don't know, some kind of sicko realm, and then is constantly being given drugs, is being given all sorts of grief. You know, Friend can't take that much more of this. There must be a way to use APL to make this, surely. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like APL. I wonder, like, it'd be kind of fun to write a software renderer in APL, right? Andreas Geisen does a lot of cool things like this. I wouldn't put it past them. This is made. Oh, it's 100% JavaScript for sure. I'm just wondering, like, what, like, if it's a software 3D renderer, or if it does like, or they're like, it'd be easiest to just use WebGL for it probably and just render to texture like I'm doing, I think. But I guess we could see. I mean, it might. I don't know how easy it is for us to see that here. Can we see like VRAM usage somewhere? I don't know, Clonkers. We'll we'll leave it. This is cool though. It's very cool. So how do we get close to this? I mean, what they're doing is just displaying a bunch of like spans. Displaying a bunch of spans. Can we look at the style on a span and where they're from? These are just like floating divs for the things. And this giant pre block that has user select none. And then it's trying to turn you. What is aria hidden? What is this? Aria hidden. What does this one do? It's an accessibility thing. Hides non-interactive content from. Oh, it's just to avoid like screen reader reading the thing or something, right? That's kind of nice. A bunch of spans within the pre. Does the pre have any style on it? Yeah, just a bunch of stuff saying, okay, it takes up the whole page. Has the same console font that the whole page has. Position absolute. It's just the full page. And then a bunch of spans for each row. Honestly, this isn't a bad way to do it, I guess. And then each span for the row is just a full length span, I guess. Let's try and make this. Let's try and make a basic grid, and then we can start rendering. Let's go. We go back to index.html. We can also probably put an inline style sheet in here, right? Like we have style here. We can just plop everything in here. That's acceptable, right? I'm just gonna put it all on the pre tag anyway. I guess the indentation doesn't matter too. It's probably okay. Position absolute. Oh, I even get nice syntax highlighting for my CSS. How wonderful. How pleasant. Position absolute to width 100 VW, height 100 VH, top 0 pixels, left 0 pixels. Okay. What does this do? And we also, let's also say background color black. And then if we put a pre in here, right? We say pre. We say pre, and then we go over to under construction, refresh the page. Okay, here's something. Here's something. Why is there a gap at the top? There's a gap at the top. A bit of a gap situation at the top. Did I not put it in here? Should be in here. Oh, that's the iframe. I'm expanding the iframe. Oh, it's got margins. Margins. It's classic margin moment. Margin, 0 pixel, padding, 0 pixel. Okay, there we go. And it doesn't scroll. We have no overflow type shenanigans. So then what do we want on this? We want 64 spans. One for each row. We could even insert them in JavaScript. Wow, easy. I think that's what we'll do actually. But let's start. Can we just put some text in here? If we just arbitrarily say, I don't know, some bullshit. We load this up with some bullshit. Span hello. Okay, that's kind of reasonable. The indentation matters here, of course, because we're in a pre-block. So I guess we can just do a bunch of these. That's just the next new line. It's probably best to insert these spans manually, right? Because like we have all the data, right? Like we can just like, I'm trying to think, is this the sort of thing where we need to do some kind of complicated diffing to avoid unnecessary changes, or is it just going to work for us? It might just work for us, which would be convenient. Like if we just like literally iterate over all the data every frame, if we just wipe out all the spans, make new ones every frame, I worry that's too, like, is that too slow? I mean, like, it's going to be the same thing, I guess, either way. Like we don't have, I don't know. Can I post a link to an Emacs plugin? Oh, please do. I would love to see it. Thank you for the sub too. I really appreciate the Prime sub. I should record your name. Codium.el. What is this? What is this? Let's investigate. Let's investigation. Copilot alternative for Emacs. Oh, very cool. I have not played with AI code stuff at all yet. I use that add-on. It's free. It helps with search, etc. Yeah, I'm sort of interested, I guess. I don't know. I feel like if I was going to do something like this, I'd probably try my own. I don't know. I would love to do something with like a local model code AI thing. I found all these AIs stupid at first. Yeah, I think that's the common, like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was useful, right? I'm not going to be like prejudiced against it anyway. I think like it probably is useful. I also just like, I don't know. I'm worried that the convenience would, I don't know. I like things being a little bit janky sometimes. I like having to do what I like half the fun, you know. It's like I get to look up the documentation, I get to press the keys, you know, I get to do the whole thing. They're great for just removing certain mundane actions, not so much for writing things for you. Yeah. I like that. I sort of like a smart keyboard macro. Yeah, but I like having to get to write stupid keyboard macros too. I've heard it called an intern. Yeah. I had a coworker who I respected a lot who really liked them. Who was a big fan. So I've always been meaning to try it out, and I have not yet gotten to it. How do I? Okay. Let's do this. I guess. I'm afraid of it having to write something and reading it and realizing it's garbage and wasting time doing that process. Yeah, I guess I'm not super worried about wasting time. Like God knows I waste enough time, but like I am like, I don't know. It just, I like just doing stuff. Like I'm doing this, obviously, like there are 1 million choices I could make that would make me more efficient, right? The things I'm doing here, at least, and things I'm spending most of my time on would be much, like, my game dev, even my game dev stuff, which is sort of like quote unquote professional type stuff, right? Like stuff I'm trying to do to like, I don't know, make money in the long term. Like I would be much better served to just like investing my time into like learning Godot really well or something. You're learning Unity, but like I just like doing it myself. Have you always done game dev? Yeah, I've been meaning to like. I have never released a game, if that's what you mean, Hat Knight. I have been trying to make video games for a long time. I think, like a lot of people, that was my initial like interest in programming, right? That's the impetus, right? It's like, oh man, I could make Pokemon. I could make Pokemon, but good. Have you worked in a game? Oh, never. My professional background is like academia kind of world. I like worked in a. I was doing research before this, and now I'm doing this. Now I'm doing whatever this is. Have you seen Cito's site? Let's see. Settlix, do you have a link? Please, Linky. His game is coming along. Yeah, no, Settlix, don't you feel bad for 1 second, Settlix. Don't you feel bad for 1 second. I refuse to be like, no, you're cool. Welcome in Rarity Pants too. Oh no, strangers. Friend is a little scared. Friend will die. What do you have against Friend, Knockgeyser? What problem did you? Oh, this is sick. This is quite slick. How is this? This is very cool. I like this. I like the flippy thing. I wonder why you're writing in Lisp. Research explains a lot. Yes, Steffi saw it. I've been working in well, I guess like programming language research, verification research. This is probably the closest thing to say, right? I got to work on that CSS a bit. Oh, cool. I like this though. This is very good. It's a Blazor site. Deflux is responsible for 99% of what you see beyond some reading and the domain ownership. I see. Well, I mean, this is very good. Death for Growth, Steam to be announced soon. Itch.io page. This is very sick. You're getting into it. This is awesome stuff. Is this a Souls-like? A Souls-like? I see Souls-like mentioned. That's very cool. Instead of I like this. An inverse binary tree in Lisp. Here's the ultimate question. I mean, what even? Okay, I never understand. That's like the interview meme question. What do they even mean by this? Welcome in static.mp3, by the way. It's good to see you. Welcome. Thank you for following. I think I saw you follow the other day. Thank you so much for stopping by. Invert a binary tree. Okay. Invert, which, okay. What even way, like flip the comparison, right? Like what do you mean by this? I feel like balance a tree is probably a more interesting question maybe, but like, I guess that's not really well, it really depends on what sort of binary. Is this a binary search tree, right? Is this a binary search tree containing integers? Left nodes or right nodes now? Timeline goes sideways. Okay, sure. I have no idea. I mean, I could do it. I could do it for sure. I do it in an inefficient way, right? But the first thing I would do, right, if I wanted to do that, is I'm going to Google. Okay, what's the best way to do it? What's the best way to do it? And I'm gonna yoink that way. I'm gonna read up on that way. And I'm gonna be like, yep. This makes sense. This looks like a good way to do it. This looks like a good little algorithm. And then I'm going to do that. I'm going to do it that way. If I had to do it naively, I mean, what do I do naively? I fucking, I make a new tree. I iterate over all the elements of the old tree and I insert them in the new tree. Like, well, like I'm not going to do it the right way. I'm not going to pass that leak code interview for sure. I'm not a trivia remembering enjoyer, I would say. I feel like the site looks tons better just a touch zoomed out. Let's zoom out a little bit. Yeah, I like this a whole lot. Deflux streams. I like the flippy cards. I'm a fan of the flippy card. You can do these. Are these in JavaScript or are they pure CSS? You can do a flippy card effect in pure CSS. Only real programmers can invert streams. Yes, I'm happy being a fake programmer as long as I can keep having fun, basically, right? It's CSS and C#. Oh, I see. Is this like a WebAssembly type thing? WebAssembly? I like that. I'm interested in that. Oh, I guess that's what Blazor is, right? Maybe. Is that what this is? I don't know. Cool though. I like that. My game project is in Wasm right now. That's my current technology that I like. It's my current deployment stack, I guess. How the fuck do I do this? Was the video playing in the swaps deactivated or still in place? It should still be working, iLoadTupo. We fixed it. We fixed it last stream. I know last stream you were here, we were trying hard to make it all work. Yeah, iLoadTupo is a very interesting streamer. You might want to check out. iLoadTupo has a potato avatar, and I think has been reading I don't know, something, the Bhagavad Gita or something, like some kind of religious text. Looking forward to the new .NET release with Blazor United. Oh, very interesting, Border 45. Very interesting. I don't know very much about .NET at all. I have no exposure to that whole ecosystem. It's a strange and alien world for me. Other than like a few people I know who are like F sharp is cool, but I don't know anything beyond that. And a little bit of Final Fantasy modding. Beyond that, there's nothing. Let's at least get some text on the screen here. How do I do that? Like, okay, JavaScript, insert DOM elements. How do I do this? Inserting HTML elements. Okay. How do I find this? Can I get a document? Okay. MDN. Get elements by type. Is the thing? Is the thing? Hydrotonate your bodily structure, good Colonq. I'm drinking. I'm eating. Given tag name. What is a tag name? Its tag name property is img. Get elements by tag name. Okay, I can get the elements. I can get the elements. Okay, very cool. Very pog. Let's go. Let's make some functions here. If we go to index.lisp and if we define get pre is tupo lambda. I'm pasting the wrong links here. Document dot get elements by tag name pre. Do I have anything to index things? Did we invent indexing yet in this language? Oh, we did. I think we did. We did with like so, right? Just like this. I just want to get the first one. I want to assume it always exists. I don't care. We don't care about errors. Can we make a define clear lambda that says something like let's get pre, and we can say pre dot, okay, JavaScript delete element children. Maybe this is it. Remove all child elements of a DOM node. Inner HTML equals empty string. Okay, pog. Okay, do we have that? Can we have set? I think I wrote set. Maybe. Curse set. No, do we not? We have no way to write an equals. This is unfortunate. This is quite dire. What we must have we wrote something we definitely did this, didn't we? Setf await let do iota array at. Jesus Christ, Colonq. This is unfortunate here. What is? Do we really not have a set? I'm disappointed in ourselves, in our past selves. I guess we could write it. We really need like an FFI or something. I mean, I guess we have one, right? We can just like write actual JavaScript and then import it and then like call a function. Oh, okay. We're not going to do that. We're doing things the right way. Let's call this, it's going to look exactly like this, right? This is going to be set, and this is just equality, right? It looks instead of setting global this dot whatever equals, we set this in this type of thing. I think this works. Yes. And then we can just set pre dot inner HTML empty string. Okay. I like that. And then what else do we need to do? We need some way to render. Let's just define something. Define render. It takes a blob. It takes the blob. We're gonna go ahead. You know what? We're gonna make all of these fuckers async too. That's the right color for these functions. They're all gonna be async because we're gonna call them from. I just don't want to mess with it. It's okay. They can all be the fancy type of function, and we'll make them so they indent in a reasonable way. And this takes the blob. This takes blob This takes thing that we can deserialize, probably. Or let's say it takes cells. It takes an array of cells. Okay, understandable. Generating code equals next level coding. Yeah, that's how you got to do it. This is real. This is real. I mean, you're here for that heads up stuff. I know, right? You're here for that engaging Subway Surfers gameplay, and you're here for those heads up coding tips on the LLLL stream. I know. I trust you all that you know what you're here for, basically. I think. Okay. Where to next? Where to next on the menu? We're coding at the edge. Yeah, this is coding. This is true edge compute. It's been called that. Let's add some stuff. How do I elements, inserting HTML elements? Okay. Let's span documents dot create elements span yeah, set span dot inner HTML hello :3, and then I guess we can just use append child, right? We can do an append child scenario. Pre is get pre dot append child span. Okay, and then if we curse current buffer, and then every frame, whenever we receive a frame, we can then, let's just try calling clear and then calling render on view. It doesn't matter what we call it on right now because we want to parse view first eventually. Let's curse buffer again. Let's go back, next step rubber cell. Yeah, let's go back to under construction. What do we have in the console? We have quite a lot of errors. Get element by tag name. Do we call it wrong? Get elements by tag name. Classic. Sorry, we're losing things here. Index.lisp. Get elements by tag name. Got to have that curse current buffer. Okay, back here. Okay, hello :3. Good. That's happening every frame now. What next? What next? So, I mean, this gets us close. How far along are we at? Can I get a Colonq? Oh, you can already draw that redstone. If you're on Windows, I think. Let me actually try it myself in my own PowerShell, so I'm sure that it works. NCAT does not exist. Does NC exist? No, it doesn't. I don't have anything. And well, basically, if you have a good machine, if you have a machine that has any way of doing netcat or something, you can type this command. You can type nc or telnet or ncat. We have various reports, but this is the basic gist of the thing. Specific Googling for netcat, your platform of choice, may be appropriate. But yeah, you can run that. You can run that thing. Do I have netcat on git bash on this machine? I wonder. I don't either. Do I have telnet? I don't. Do I have ncat? I don't. Okay, excellent. Holy fuck, it's a Colonq of your own. You got there? We got there? Hell yeah. You love to see it. You love to see it. I like how some of the text is... I like how some of it is red on your machine. I wonder why. NC and PowerShell Win 10 looks nice. Yeah, I have PowerShell, but I do not have NC. We're a non-NC gamer, so maybe there's some kind of something that needs to be enabled here. But I'm glad our default command works, because I assume the Linux people can like figure out like, okay, how do I get NC? And if it just works by default on Windows, that's a win. We take those. We count those as a win. Okay, what's next? We can display some text. We can put some shit on the screen. We just gotta parse this thing, right? Windows scoop install NC. I see. I think I'm still using Choco. I think I'm still on the old. Is scoop like a new Windows package manager? Is this built in now? You did s install scoop. Oh, do we have multiple layers of package manager now? Kind of. I see. If I just say Choco install netcat or NC or something, maybe that works for me too. I trust that it works. I have ways of testing it that are not on my Windows machine, so I hope that it will work on other machines too. Let's go back to our index.lisp and let's start parsing cells. So what does parsing a cell mean? So given a data view into the blob, the decompressed blob, and a starting offset, we should parse the cell that starts at that offset and then return I'm thinking this in a functional sense. We should just do this in a loop, right? We don't need to like unwrap this thing. We can just actually imperatively update an offset. Wow. So wow, crazy. What an insane concept. Although I guess we do have to do it in like, in the way we're setting this up, we do have to do it recursively. So like, let's just do it the way I feel like. Let's just do it the way I feel like doing it. Define read cell, and that is an async lambda. And what does it mean? What does it mean? I think I'm back at home with my mischief. Welcome back. Do it how you be wanting to. Yeah, I think it's mostly because we don't actually have any way to write like a for loop in this setting. So we gotta do everything recursively, which is kind of nice. That does add to the Lisp feel a little bit. We love recursion around here. Let's say it takes an offset, and it takes, well, this doesn't need to be async. We can easily call this from a, it takes an offset, it takes a data view, it takes an offset, and that's it. And then it returns the cell, which is, do we have any way to construct objects? It'd be nice if we did. If we had some kind of like object literal syntax, I guess. Choco install netcat also does the job. I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna Choco install me a netcat. I probably need to open, well, and I'll do this after. I don't need, this is not for right now. This is irrelevant. This is an irrelevancy, but thank you so much for keeping me posted, 99. Because I will do it. It will be nice to, in the future, especially for things, it'll be nice to test on Windows that way. I really underutilize my Windows VM. I mostly am just like, I look at the browser in it and I play the games. Are you ending stream soon? I don't know, actually, not Geyser. Probably I'll go for like another hour or so. That's about it. That's probably the stream sitch here. I really want to get this working. Because like if I don't get it working, like I'll either finish it offline or I won't at all. So I want to make it happen. That's the lore for today. That's the lore for the me right now. Okay, where do we go next? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I did something wrong. If I messed it up for you somehow, not Geyser. I apologize. Do we have any way of doing struct or like object literal syntax would be really nice. Maybe we do that. What are, let's just do it. We can write some slightly more complex shit here. I don't care. What is this bullshit here? We have like no literal syntax at all just yet here. We have like array literals, I guess. I guess array literals are kind of like we can make objects out of an array, right? Yeah, we'll do it that way. Fuck. Oh, well, no, we'll just make a record special form. Let's just do that. That's fine. Format. What is a record? What is a record? A record is a list of pairs. And pairs, you can have trailing commas, I think, in JavaScript. You can't in JSON, but you can in JavaScript, right? So, like, what are our pairs then? Record is followed by any number of pairs, which is cutter expression. And then in cutter expression, we have to map over those pairs. So let's just say map, and we say, I don't know, how do we do this? We format, and we say s %s, comma, and that is fig curse name car it fig curse name. These are this has one more because I'm a fool. I'm foolish because I'm foolish. Curse expression cat or it's. That's how we do it. That's our new style. Okay, and then that's a record, right? I think that's a record for us. It's as simple as that. Maybe. Oh no, we need to intercalate this with something, right? We need to s join this. Not like so, like this. Like this. So now if we have a record, we should be able to translate that to a JavaScript record. Like if I, for example, if I go over here, if I say fig curse expression, and I say, I don't know, record foo1 bar baz, like so. This looks like a JavaScript. This looks like an object, right? I should probably call it object rather than record because that feels a little more natural for JS, I think, right? If I say fig curse run, does this also? I mean, maybe this also prints the right thing. Can I? This is valid. This is valid. Record is not defined. It's not. It's trying to use it as a function. Oh, it's just, I changed the name of it. Oh my god. Oh geez. Oh geez. Okay, good. It works. So we can make object literals now. Because we're gamers. Because we're gamers like that. So what do we do with an object literal? Well, we're gonna make a cell. We're gonna say object. Object. And what is object? We probably actually need a little more. Can you set fields that don't exist? Like if I say x, let x equals empty objects, right? X. If I say x dot y equals 1, you can just set fields like this, right? That might be the convenient thing for us to do. I don't really want to write a bunch of let bindings, right? So I can just say let cell equal to object. And then I can say things like, well, we can keep, let's try first. Let's try first. Maybe I also bind, I mean, all these variables should be mutable, right? So if I say, we'll set base, we'll set O to base. O will be our current offset. It'll get upset if you do it with object.define property, which is confusing. That seems scary. I'm glad it just works if we do it the normal type way. I don't like that. I don't like this language very much. I'm afraid I don't like the curse very much. I'm growing weary of the curse. It's I'm beginning to start wanting to seek less or something. Can we? Okay, now we know what to do. We can say data view, go back to our data view docs. Data view. Sorry, I got a bonk of the stream. Got to bonk Mr. Computer to make him be a little quieter. What are the functions here? Get int 8. Get int 8 determines whether you're a background or not. Okay. Let's see here then. So dv.get. There's probably a get uint 8. Yeah, we'll do all unsigned functions. That seems a lot better. Get uint 8. O. Let's see here. If equals equal, I can just say this, right? I think I set it up like this. If equals 1, then then it's like so, then it's like a how do you say it's do. Maybe I just return early, honestly. We just return another object entirely. It's object type background. We'll just return that. Don't need to do. Otherwise, we set cell dot type foreground, and we continue. So what is next for us? So next we need to set. So let's open our Rust code alongside this. So we have term.rs right here with us, right? We need to look at what does serialize a cell look like. We need to do the kind of the inverse of this thing. So, oh, it's background if it's 0. Sure. It's equal to 0. Otherwise, it's a foreground. Then we read the 3 colors, right? We read the 3 colors. So set cell dot red. I'm just gonna write them all out. Cell dot red is dv dot get uint 8 plus 01. Similarly for green, let's just call them 1 character things. Actually, that's way nicer. Let's just be sane people today. Okay. Then we read 1 character. Why are we trying to indent here? I don't quite know why that is. What's the deal with that? That's bizarre. Let's indent them all so they're all indented by 2. That seems like the reasonable thing to do. Cell dot g 0 for glyph 0 is dv dot get uint 32 plus 04. Okay, so this gets plus 04, 5, 6, and 7, right? So at this point we've now read 9. Maybe it should be 4, 5, 6, 7, right? 4, 5, 6, 7. We've read the first 4 bytes. Oh, we need the custom glyph thing. Custom glyph. I was like, am I off by 1? What's going on here? We should have read 9 bytes at this point. Cell.custom is there. Okay. Then we read this. And then after this, we're at we need to read 1 more byte. We need to say if equals dv dot get uint 8 plus 0, not 5, not 6, not 7, not 8, but plus 9. Plus 9. If this is equal to 0, then there's no glyph. There's no glyph. There's no other glyph. It's going to be undefined. There's no glyph 1. I assume, like, if I just say, if I run node, if I say dot foo, it just gives you undefined. That's not like an exception or anything. Like I can just say, like dot log hi yes else console dot log no, right? Yeah, so that's okay. We can deal with that. We can just not put a field in. So if that happens, then we just return cell. Otherwise, we do more stuff. And what do we do for more stuff? What more stuff can we do? Otherwise, we set G. What language is that? It's a custom language, Zalexi. it's a shitty little compiler that we wrote from a Lisp-like language that compiles to JavaScript, because we wanted to avoid writing some JavaScript for the ha-has. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you for welcoming the Unseen Mystic too. Thank you for boosting. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So then we read uint32 into G1. Okay. This seems all very sensible, but we need to return both the next offset and the cell. Oh, did I just undo all of that? I just undid a bunch of shit. No, we're good. We're good. We're back. This should be array, I think. Thank you for the lurk, Tupo, as well. So you translate from list to JS? Yeah, oh, for sure. Let me actually run it right now. Like this Lisp file right here translates to this JavaScript, which is kind of minified, but we kind of turn like it's a very natural sort of translation. We're not writing a very elaborate sort of compiler. It's pretty much just like syntactical, right? It turns the let bindings here into like making an anonymous function and then calling it, and it turns like set into equals, right? It's just mostly just like a silly little thing to do. One second, I gotta bonk this computer again. And what we're doing with it currently is Alexis. You can see my model here. I have this ASCII art thing. This tracks my face and my eyes and my mouth. And there's a smaller version here that you can access over the network. We set that up today. So if you run netcat at a certain on my server and the port, you can view my little guy here on your terminal. And we're currently setting it up so it will also show on my on a personal web page when I'm live. It should render my little guy. That's the lore. That's the background. I don't know why I'm saying lore so much. I'm a lore enjoyer today, I guess. Yeah. Okay, cool. So what we'll do is we'll return cell in the next offset, which is going to be plus 09. And then here we'll return array cell, and then okay, not 10, not 11, not 12, not 13, but 14. This should actually be 10. It should be 10 and 14. Don't ignore me. And this, when we return this up here, this should be array this and plus 01. Lore is just a part of the lore. I see you in my terminal right now. OMG, I'm glad it works, Solid1420. Yeah, that's what we're doing. It tracks. You see, I'm moving, and you can see it. I probably move sooner in your terminal than I move on the stream. It has less latency. I'm blinking a bunch. You can see me blinking. I'm blinking. Did you make the face tracker? The face tracker it's a Python library called OpenCFace. It's really simple to use. It's you run this Python program, it does its machine learning thing that I don't know anything about, and it just sends you like the tracking data over a UDP socket. So it's open source. It's the same face tracking that a lot of like larger VTubers use as part of this program called VCFace, which is like a full-on like suite for like animating a model and stuff. But I'm just using the Python library to do the thing. I made the renderer and stuff. I did all the animation stuff, like the skeletal animation kind of bullshit myself. And well, I say myself, I did it by bumbling through tutorials and like a lot of trial and error. But like it's mine. It works. Okay, so we can read one cell now. So where do we go from there? I think we just want to read all the cells now. We just want to read every cell. Define read all cells. And what is that going to do? I think how have we done loops in the past here? I think like just abusing, like we can just like, okay, it's actually fine. Let's do something like this, right? Let's say lambda, it takes a data view, and that's all. It'll start at 0. It's like a real Lisp flow where the code is data. Well, I would say not really. It's not really at all, actually. We're not doing anything to facilitate it being a real Lisp. It's purely syntactic, right? It's written in a real Lisp, right? And actually, it's written in a manner such that the syntax of this, like, is like the source code for this little compiler that we have here, right? Like the source, quote unquote, is not a string. It's like it's a Lisp expression, right? Like I can compile I can compile, if I go over here, right, that's what we were doing over here. I can compile this Lisp expression here, like this literal, to JavaScript as a string. But there's no way to actually introspect the source again from JavaScript, right? In a real Lisp, I guess we could build a macro system on top of this kind of easily, but there's no eval basically, right? There's no way to eval a Lisp expression from within the Lisp. So it's sort of it's a very incomplete Lisp, I would say. We could maybe make it into one. We have to build a little metacircular evaluator type of thing. But like it's mostly for memes, right? It's mostly Zalexi, so people can come in and ask exactly that question and can be like, and we can be like all funny about it and be like, no, we're you know, it's that sort of thing. Like what are you doing? Oh, we're writing this messed up little language that we wrote. That's why we called it Curse, because it was originally part of our Halloween stream in order to make it, I don't know. It's like what is the most messed up thing we could do? It's like write our own bad language and use it to write JavaScript. That's the idea. Can we say read all cells? So what does read all cells look like? So there's a function there's a helper in here, right? The helper is called go. Well, no, let's not call it that. Let's call it run. And what does run do? Run is another lambda, and run takes the current base. Run takes an index and takes the current base O, I guess, the current offset O. And what does it do? Well, it I guess we want to read an exact number of cells. Welcome in, Gunter Official. Hello, greetings. It's good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good evening. I'm sorry if I'm a little less cogent than I usually am. I've been going for a while, and I also have not eaten anything today. So we're going sicko mode style. We're in the domain of the true freaks. Hello, greetings. I like your tilde. Let's see what we're doing here. How did we loop before? Did we define like a loop in here? I'm trying to remember. We did something funny. Where is pumpkin.lisp? We did some kind of funny thing to do recursion, I think. Do you write like a combinator or something? Oh, we just did it all with map. Yeah, that's fine. I guess that's acceptable. That's probably the easier thing to do, actually. We can just do, if we just set, say, range is iota times 64, because we know we have that many cells, right? We can then just say range.map. I knew there was something we were missing. I don't want to mess around with recursion. We can just do this. This is so much easier. But this is sort of tricky, right? We don't just need a map, we need a fold. We need a fold, clonkers, because this is because we need information from the previous run here. Do we have a fold? Do we have a right fold in JavaScript array fold reduce? Well, what direction, what type of fold is reduce? And reduce is also kind of the wrong sort of thing, right? Reduce it takes A to A to A, right? We want something that's like, yeah. What are we making here? So what we're making, Gunter Official, is you see I have my model here, and we have a small version here. This small version is over the network. You can access it yourself by running netcat. You can see it in your terminal. And we're trying also to put it onto a website. And we're writing the website in a little Lisp that we made that compiles to JavaScript because we're silly. That's the idea. So the goal is to put this face here that tracks my face, and to put it onto this page here. That is the goal, at least in the abstract, right? The goal, of course, is to have fun and to enjoy ourselves. But this is this is the idea. So you have an accumulator here and a current. Well, interesting. Well, this will go a long way, I guess. We can just let's do that. This should go, yeah, okay. This should be fine. let's go back to index.lisp, and let's say range.reduce, and we can say offset is whatever this is. And does the accumulator start at 0? Oh, you do get to pass. You do get to pass it. Okay, this is a better reduce than I thought it was. Very good, very good. Let's try that. And then inside the body of this lambda, we'll say something like, I don't know. Let's res. Read cell. Read cell. It takes DV and base, right? So it'll take the data view, and it will take the current offset. And then how do we well, we only have the accumulator to return, but that's the only thing we need to return, right? We return the new offset from this thing. We return at res 1, and then we also set we set at we need like an output value, right? We need a range for ourselves. We want to push to something. Actually, do we have any pushing happening? Append JavaScript push. I don't know JavaScript very well. Also, that makes this even more interesting. We can just push things to the back here. Okay, very good. Let's call this I don't know, ret is an empty array. And we're just gonna push to it a whole bunch. That seems fine. I mean, probably since we know the size of it, it would probably be better to just like allocate it initially. But like again, we don't really care. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be good enough for our needs for now. And if we need to fix it, we'll fix it. Set, or we'll say ret dot push at res 0, and then return at res 1. So there's our lambda for our reduce, and there's our reduce, and then after the reduce we just return ret. That's all. So then if we curse this buffer, this should read every cell, and this should read one cell. So now let's see if we can read cells. If we can't read cells, this will go off the end of the data view if we fuck something up. If something is messed up, we'll go right off the end. We'll go clear off the end. 7+ hours, however, oh, we do that. You know, we get around. We get around Pablo Pepe 69 for sure. For sure. Thank you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let's say read all cells from view. Let's try that. And then if we get there, well, we can just I don't know. Let's not log this here. And then over up here in render, we can also just console.log thing, right? Console.log cells, sure. And curse the buffer and go back to index.lisp. No, wrong. Under construction. Thank you so much for the follow, Crunchy Nerdy. Appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Okay, we're clearly parsing here. This is an array of the right length. This is an array which means we're pushing the right number. We're pushing the right number of times. And these things look like, okay, there's 0. It's foreground custom 0 red equals okay, something glyphs. If we go somewhere in the middle where it's more likely to be, okay, these look like they're colors. These are custom colors. Something happening maybe. Okay, now let's try and put things onto the screen. Let's see if we can render the thing. Because we can render just like one row. Let's first try and render without using color, maybe. And then after that, we can render color. Happening confirmed, indeed. How expensive is this? Is this absolutely chugging my browser? I sort of think it probably is. I can't really easily tell which tab it is. I mean, maybe not. It's only like 5 times per second, and it's only 64 by 64. Like, computers are fast. It's probably fine. Thank you for the lurk, Settlix. We're probably okay. Okay, let's go back to index.lisp, and then in render, we need to render a number of rows. Each row has text in it. Client code is someone else's problem. I have never agreed more, Basilia. I am a big agree. This is, if you want a better client, just write your own JavaScript, right? It's JavaScript, it's running on your computer, write your own. What browser are you using? This is Firefox. My window manager, I have Firefox styled to, so this is just Firefox. I have it styled to remove all like the elements on the top and also to open all tabs in new windows. And you can see all my Firefox windows here, right? I have a bunch of different Firefox windows, right? Like if I head over to MDN here or Stack Exchange or something. And I do this because I'm using a window manager called EXWM. If I do my little screen fetchy here, which is the Emacs X Windows Manager. So I have Emacs control on my X windows, just like it controls all the rest of my stuff, right? So I can sort of use a Firefox window in the same way I would use, like, this is a normal Emacs window, right? I can just go over here. And this is a Firefox window. It's the same thing. It's all in the same kind of framework. But yeah. That's the thing. Are you an Emacs enthusiast, Gunter Official? It's always cool to see people who are into that kind of thing, or even not. It's cool to see people who are not into that sort of thing too. I happen to like people in general, because Emacs is an operating system that can edit. Yeah, it really is. I mean, it's more so like, I like it. Emacs feels a lot like, it's like a UI framework, right? It's like GTK. It's a wonderful UI to the computer. It's a nice. You have no clue. Aha, you're still figuring it out. Well, that's perfectly fine as well. Right? It's good to, it's nice. That's a nice thing too. It's a nice thing all its own, just to be learning things and just to be working out what's going on. So how are we doing this? Let's see here then. Do we do another like map with IOTA? Perhaps. I think we do. Let's map the row. Let's see like this. Let's see, let's just do size. What are we gonna call this? Range is just IOTA 64, because we'll just reuse this a bunch, I think. All I know is a bit of Lua. All of this is making my brain go hurt. Well, I think in that case, right? It's just, we're just here to vibe a little bit. This is mostly just a chatting kind of, We just chat, we hang out. Lol, I'm on DWM. Didn't know there was EXWM. Yeah, I used to be a DWM user, Dark Tower Builder. I used that up until the point I switched to Emacs, and then Emacs took over my entire life, and then I decided to use EXWM instead. But I quite like DWM. It's nice. It doesn't get in your way. It's very easy to customize. I'm still using, like, my model is being rendered in the ST terminal, which is like by the same little group. Let's try. Thank you for the follow, Gunter Official, too. Appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you. I also got to do the thing. We have a Discord and an IRC channel. If you're interested, the Suckless Gang, yeah, the Suckers. We have a Discord and an IRC. They're linked together, and we talk about all sorts of tech stuff there. We hang out. We post links. We post cat pictures. We post all kinds of whatever. It's just it's our zone. It's our zone. It's not really like a lot of the Discords. We keep it to one channel, so it's an actual like kind of discussion community of people who know each other. Mountain Dew cheesecake. Yeah, we post Mountain Dew cheesecake. We post a lot of pictures of hairless cats, I guess. I don't know. Something. Who can say? Who can say? So we do range.map here. Lambda row. And then within a row, we're gonna do range. We're gonna let. Can you append to a string? JavaScript append to string. Collecting those. I really got to make more friend events so it doesn't do that one so frequently. Can I do this in place? Append to string mutable. Are strings immutable? They are. Okay. Very cool. Is the Discord new? Oh, 100% JDB. Like, I don't, it's very chill. It's not like an elitist, like, oh, you gotta be an epic hacker person. And like, no, it's totally chill. We have people of absolutely all skill levels of tech stuff. I mean, it's not even like a tech, it's just like a community, it's just a place, like, we talk about a lot of technology, but like, it's more, it's like, it's, we have all kinds, right? We have someone who I suspect is a math professor somewhere or a postdoc or something. We have We have people from universities. We have people who are just like people who like computers. We have people who don't even like computers. We have people who are just like chilling, who are my friends and stuff. You fill up space. Oh, you absolutely not ABC 123. You talk about interesting stuff all the time, right? So please don't worry about it. Like it's just a nice place to chat. And you can see when I'm live. You can see when I'm around here. And you can see the deranged stuff I think up in the middle of the night. Welcome in Luigi 401. Hello. We're in the final stages here. We're in the very final stages. C# plus cybersec here. I'm filling out right now for real. Oh, same. I'm in my filling out kind of phase in my life. I'm literally a neat music maker. Thank you, Colonq. Hell yeah. It's we got everybody. It's nice. It's literally like I'm so like it's crazy. Like I went from like 10 months ago or whatever, 9 months ago, whatever it is, like not having like just being kind of like, oh, me and Mod Colonq, we're chilling. I have a couple of internet friends that I talk to occasionally, to now it's like I have like a lot of people who I can talk to about like my very specific niche interests, who are also interested in like similar kinds of things, but also things that are new to me that I can, it's crazy. It's wild. It's been a good, it's a cool thing. How are we going to do this? I want to just accumulate like a list of all the characters, and then I guess we can just keep making new strings. Is it going to hurt us to allocate 64 strings a line? We have Nates and Tonys and even levers. It's so true. JavaScript string builder. Do I need a string builder? Is this a thing? String concatenation is not slow. I guess, I mean, this is just, we can just plus equal this shit. I don't care. This is a waste. I'm sure these things are mad optimized for this. I'm sure SpiderMonkey can handle whatever string appends I'm doing. If it can't, well, we'll deal. Let's s equals empty string, and then range.map lambda column. Okay, for every column, we need to get something. We need to get a value from the cells. We need to get whatever is in cells at the index that is times row 64 plus column. And that thing, we need to render that cell. So we need to render. Let's just start by getting the glyph, I guess. We'll get glyph. How do we JavaScript int to char to let's just say number to character. Maybe we need to say code point to character or something. Number to character. That's not the right thing. Code point to character. String.from code point. Okay, that looks perfect to me. We'll just get the first. Well, we'll get both characters. Okay, let's open Node again. String.from code point 32. Okay, that's a space. If I give it undefined here, are you gonna yell at me? Yeah, you are. Unfortunate. Well, I guess if let's just make render cell too. It's fine. Set s plus s render cell this. You're a Nate Gang, I think you are. You are. Okay, we map those, and then we set. We make a new span. We make a new span. We're gonna make a new span here, and at the end of this all, we're gonna set the span.inner.html to s, and that's what we do for each row. And then we also append the span. Okay, I think this is the correct thing to do. Okay, this looks like render. We need to write render cell now. Define render cell, async lambda. I don't know why this is an async function in the first place. It probably doesn't need to be. We can just make it a normal type of lambda. Let's make it a normal lambda. Okay. So what does render cell C look like? Well, if c.g1, then it looks like the string dot from code points c.g0 c.g1. Otherwise it's just c.g0, which means it's like an emoji or something, which I don't think we've handled remotely. How does this actually work? This is actually so fucked. Like, what if has anyone tried, if I change the hair to cowboy, what does this do? I'm not getting, oh, it actually does work. Wow, cool. I thought I would be fucking up the Unicode somehow. No, it works fine actually. I guess it's all on the level of cells. So you can in fact get cowboys streamed directly to your terminal. Why'd you do that? Friend is gonna get really upset. I'm a little nervous about this. I'm a little bit nervous about the things that Friend is undergoing, Knockeyser. It's scary. Welcome in smooth as lube underscore smooth has lube alternatively. Welcome. Greetings. Let's how are you doing this evening? Let's try and fix this thing. Friend is going to rise up. Yeah, Friend is gonna summon. What happens when Friend summons his friends? Okay, does this work? Curse current buffer. We go back to under construction. What are we doing here? Inspector. Do we have any things in here? We have a bunch of spans. Oh, it's probably inheriting the wrong shit from them. Yeah, they're just going in a line. They need to have a new line too. They need to have a new line. How do we append that? How do we append that? Can I just append a new line to the, like, if I just append child new line, does that work? Does that work? No. String literal contains an we're running into our strings are being quoted in an interesting way. Let's say that's another little flaw of our language. Escaping of that's kind of messed up. Argument 1 is not an object. Can I append text or something? Is this acceptable? Is this better? Append text is not a function. God damn. JavaScript. Well, let's just do. Can I just say set span well, no. Set pre.inner HTML plus pre.inner HTML new line. Can we get away with that? Pre's kind of weird, right? Because like it kind of matters. The new lines are significant. So we have to kind of care about this. Okay, there we go. Wait. This looks a whole lot like Clonkers. This looks a whole lot like the thing that we're going for here. Let's shrink the font size a little bit. It looks like we just fucking did it. It looks like we just fucking got there. No effort, first try. No problems. There's a plus equals operator. I don't have that. I don't have the function. I'd have to like it's not a function, it's an operator, so I'd have to like special case it. I didn't want to change the compiler. Hey, I know you. Yeah. Let's stop logging all the cells every frame too, and let's head over to our index.html. And let's make it so all the spans font size CSS. Font size. How do I make it? Font size is 50% relative to the size of the page or something. That seems like some bullshit. In percent for the body element. I don't care. I don't care about this. I hate this. I wish I don't like this. Can I just make it 10 pixels or something? Is that sane? Does that get us there? Under construction. Okay, it's small now. It's now small mode. It's now very narrow mode though. I don't like that so much. It's a little too long mode. This isn't actually pixel, but you can. Okay, let's try refreshing. Why did it get so narrow? I guess we can still scroll. These just keep going past the end. And we don't have colors yet. We just have, I'm glad we set the cowboys. That made this much more recognizable that it worked right away. And it's saying welcome smooth as lube. Very cool. Okay. What next? I think 50% of the inherited value, probably. Like if we say 50%. Font size 50%. That would make sense if that's the way it worked, right? No, it's still weird and narrow. Oh, because we didn't change the line height probably, right? We'd have to make them how do we do that? How do we get there? These are disappearing every frame. So it's sort of obnoxious to fix them here. You know what? I'm leaving it at the default size for now because I can just make it. I can just kill this. We'll kill Small Colonq. We'll get Small Colonq out of here. We'll move Friend out of here for now. Hey, guess what? What's up? You're gonna do him like that? You're gonna do him like that? Okay. We're back here. A little confused why this stops here. Very interesting. Oh, did I make them both? The height should be 100 VH, right? The height should be 100 VH on pre, which is, I don't know why 100 VH is not the whole thing. He died. Pipe bomb. Oh god. This is friend abuse here. This is. You come back to friend abuse. God damn. I had to write. Oh, I guess we could just fill the whole thing. Yeah. Let's go back to our index.html. Right bottom. Nope. What if we just don't define these things? No. Oh, I guess because I'm scrolling, that's the thing. It's just taking up the whole thing. It should probably work if you scroll, maybe. It should just be smaller. It should just be smaller. Let's just shrink this shit. Let's not do this. I'm subing too much. You're going negative. Oh, it's saying you're not authorized. Let me add you, Stewie. 1 second. Model.el. Thanks for hanging out tonight, Stewie, and also everybody as in general, Basilia and anyone who's. I understand people probably like lurk and throw on a second monitor and pop in occasionally, but I really appreciate it. It's you know, I'm here for a long time, and seeing it's always crazy to be like, you were here at the beginning. What the fuck's going on? That's crazy. Thanks for sticking with me. I have NC on my second monitor. Very nice. You're watching. I need that netcat thing. Just do today. It's for today. Welcome in Butterfly, aka Flutterby. Good to see you. Thank you for lurking Robotomist too. Let's see then. If we say span font size 10 pixels, we say height 10 pixels or something. Like how does this do for us? You do something interesting for us? Maybe. What if we say 5 pixels? What if we make them small? What if we smush them? What if they get smushed? There's probably like some kind of margin or something. That is wild to me. Hell yeah. How on my Mac now? I should turn off this because I think it's slowing things down. I wish I could observe things more easily. How do I, can I pause JavaScript? Can I pause? Is there a good way to just run a debugger and just pause? Okay, pause. Pause to execution. Okay, very, very good. Now we can look at things. This just has white space in it. What do you have in you? You just have the text. Okay, what is your thing? Font size 10 pixels. Oh. What is, oh. I'm foolish. I'm foolish. Height 5 pixels. What is this? Height has no effect. Display inline block. Okay, that seems acceptable. Display inline block. Line height. That also seems maybe relevant too. Let's try this. We're gonna go to debugger. We're gonna pause again. Do these things have margins or something? No. They're 5 pixels at a time. But the text inside. The text inside. Let's see here. CSS spacing between lines. Set line spacing. Oh, it is line height. Wow. That would be, yeah. Line height. Mind explode, but why? But why? But why, Geyser? We go to debugger again. We pause. Spectre, span. Span. We're still running here. Still running even though I'm paused. Debugger. Pause. Pause. Line height 5 pixels. So what are you? Okay. There's like a line spacing. My fucking pancakes. Welcome back, Jake Creates Stuff. Did I ever shout you out? Jake Creates Stuff. Are your pancakes? Are pancakes involved here? I want pancakes, honestly. CSS line spacing. Line spacing. Line height. Is the problem? I think it is bad apple. Yeah. My things are the videos are, I never changed the offset back, so they're kind of offset to the left because I'm just seeing like the left half. Yeah, Jake Creates Stuff is the best hot dog player in the world. Jake, I watched I forget when it was even. Over the weekend, I think. I watched Bazelia and I and some other people, we sat and we watched Jake Creates Stuff beat the entirety of Minecraft on hot dogs. And it was incredible. It was beautiful. It was a wonderful time. I had a really nice time. It's Jake is really cool and does really cool projects. You should definitely check him out. Let's see. Percentage, accessibility concerns, minimum value 1.5. Sure. I wonder if it's because that is it because we're in display inline block mode here? Is it because we're in a pre? Is that what's doing it? Like I'm just like there's definitely space between these. Like, can I select multiples here? No, I don't think I can. There's space between these. What is the space? What is the space? Best rate I ever did? Yeah, hell yeah. Like, what is this even doing? What font family are you using? I don't even know what font family it is. Like, can we see? Somewhere computed? No. I don't know. I'm sure it's just it's whatever the default pre-monospace font is. Can you do negative line space? I don't know. Line height 0. Oh, maybe this is like additive, I guess. I could do a negative margin or something too, right? That would get us there, I imagine. I just want this thing to work, right? I don't really care if it's like the right way to do it. Let's see. Margin. Let's remove line height, margin, negative 5 pixels. I don't know. That doesn't work. Debugger, pause. Let's just play with some margin values. Welcome in Void Room channel. Hello, greetings, welcome back. How's it going? Let me shout you out. I think I just shouted someone else, so I gotta do the whole thing. How's life? Congrats again on passing your class earlier. It's good. It's good stuff. Welcome in. What were you playing today? There we go. It works. It works. How are things, my friend? We are in fact getting there. Some might say that we are getting there. Yeah. It's something, I know. I think it's this pre-block that's doing it. I think that's what it is. I don't know if we need the pre-block at all. We can just do this with a div probably. Like I don't think we need the. Maybe we do. But let's see. You're playing Mega Man 10? Hell yeah. Pre-block line spacing, CSS. We're trying to make my model display on a website. Considerations for styling the pre-tag. What else? Remove spacing before and after display block nested in pre. Who knows? Is there a reason to use anything other than div anymore? Yeah, so true, honestly. Like, what happens if we just make this a div? Like, what is the pre actually getting us here? Like, let's just say it's a div. Sure, say it's a div. Say it's a fucking div. What does it do? I have to change it in index.lisp to. Where is pre? I'm gonna keep calling it get pre. We're just gonna get the only div on the page instead, which will come to hurt us later, I'm sure. If we go back to index.ht, we go back to under construction, refresh the page. Oh, we still have a pre-block here. Wow. Oh, we didn't change this. How thrilling. I'll have to raid and run today. I'm getting sleepy. Oh, please enjoy your sleep, my friend. Okay, well that's messed up, clearly, right? It's just not monospace. Can I just do that then? Font family monospace. Is that how you do this? White space. I don't know. CSS display white space. There's like some property white dash space. You can say pre. White dash space pre. Thank you again for the raid though. I really appreciate it. Okay, here's something. I guess. It's the same behavior we had before. Can we change the line height now, please? Line heights 50% or something. I don't know. Maybe that does something for us. No, still no. That's classic. Maybe it's the fact that it's white space pre that does this. Although I'm dubious of that, right? You okay?
Sorry, I'm watching Shop.
You're watching a cooking show? I see. Maybe it's this. If I say line height 1 pixel when we're not in that white space mode, does it get smushed? Do we get smushage? Yeah, right. Things are like all. Are they? Are they? Thank you for subing, Better Yet Shark. No, they're not. They're just collapsed like this. They're still spread out. I don't understand why. Maybe we should not do display inline block. Maybe that's the solution. No. Also no. Line height on span, CSS. So the span should be display block. Display block. Okay, that does the trick for sure. That does the trick. And then we can say white space pre. No. No, we cannot. No, we can. Is this one of those pre-line situations? Greetings. White space CSS. What is pre-wrap? Sequences of white space are preserved. Pre-line. Okay, we want pre-wrap maybe. I'm just guessing. I don't actually know what we want. I'm just guessing random things. In case it works. Okay, no. If any of this is said, it doesn't work. So having pre-white space set fucks us. Say hi to Modclonk for me. Hello. Geyser says hello.
Hi.
Modclonk says hello back to you. I always think of that Family Guy blinds give when writing. Yeah. I mean, this is my usual CSS writing experience. This is how it be. I mean, we want the white space. I think we want those. We would like for that to be the case. Oh, maybe we want white space pre within here. Oh, there we go. That looks more promising. That looks like the right thing. We have Colonq on the screen. So now we just need to set the colors, and we need to deploy this thing, and then we're good. Then we've achieved gaming. It looks very Colonq-like. Yeah, this is a Colonq-like game. It's pretty much real time too. I mean, it's obviously the frame rate is a little lower, but that's just like we're sending kind of spectral. Yeah. So we have the thing now. So what is it a matter of other than assigning every part of the thing? Like, okay, so instead of what we need to do, if we go back to index.lisp, I've heard spectrum. Instead of setting it to this, just this, we should just make the spans. We're just setting the inner HTML. We can just put HTML here, right? We can just put whatever text we want here, right? I think we can. I'm sort of starting to think that we can. So let's just set this to S. Like if we just do, well, no, we probably need to make a new element, right? But if we do this, does this do the thing for us? If we curse current buffer back to under construction, does it still work? No, it doesn't work at all. It's so fucked up. Why is that? What's going on there? Oh, if we put span around it though, if we say span, if we do like so, I can't really make jokes being on the spectrum because I already got checked out for it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you can make jokes about it. It's not a problem. It's whatever. I feel like this is well, I don't know. I'm too tired. I think I'm too tired in order to make a nuanced statement regarding this potentially controversial thing that I'm about to say. So instead, I'm going to shut my mouth and continue talking about programming instead. Let's pull that gamer move, I think. Okay. So instead of actually wrapping this with span, we're going to wrap each individual cell with spans instead. So we'll again move this off, right? And then we'll in render cell, we'll put on the span. In render cell, we hit him with the span. That's the lore. And what do we do in render cell? I think in render cell, we wrap this whole thing, this whole string in a color. So we put a big plus around this, put a big old plus, and at the end we put end span. At the beginning, we make a span. CSS text color. Is it just color? Is it just the color property? Can you just say color? How do I can just say color, right? Span style equals we probably need to double backslash these things, I imagine, because of our messed up, because of the path that we've chosen. Equals. Okay, this is unfortunate then. Because it's not going to syntax highlight correctly in here, I think. But is that what we want? Is that really what we've chosen for ourselves? Let's just try this for now. Let's try this for now. Color. I think we're fine. I think we're probably okay. Color. What about single quotes? God no. God no. Oh dear. Oh, I guess we could repurpose them, but I don't want to delve into that pit. I don't want to dive into the pit of the single quote versus. I think I've already ranted about that at some point. I can't give up my principles now. RGB and then C.R .toString. I probably don't need to convert them to strings. Honestly, we won't. We'll just pass. We don't care. C.G. C.B. The radish riot is on. The radishes are getting awfully riotous lately. Let's do this. Okay. Escape quote. And then end. Your machine. How you don't have massive headache already? Yeah, this is a little. This is something. This is something. Under construction. Refresh. Break, please. What do you break? Missing. Okay, the JavaScript doesn't parse. Okay, very good. If we look at index.js, it's at column 408. 408. Okay. It's because it is in fact that this thing does not have the right behavior. Is there any way for us to put a literal... Oh, can we do single quotes here? Is that what you mean? Are single quotes acceptable in HTML? That is a much more interesting proposition. I'm willing to commit whatever sins, unimaginable sins within the HTML file. That's just fine by me. Let's go back to under construction. Do you work? You work? Hello? 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 Okay, this probably has 1 million spans in it, so it's having trouble even expanding this thing, I think. It's got a lot of spans in there. It's got 4,000 spans. No, it should not be that long, right? I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Where is this? Where is this? If I press control, well, no. I think our page might have broken. We might have broken the page. Well, let's kill it. Let's go back. Let's Firefox index.html again. Let's open it again. Something is causing problems here. Something is really causing a lot of problems here. I wonder if it is too much for the browser to put 4,000, to make 4,000 new spans every 1/5 of a second. That might be too much for the browser. I can't even. These are the dev tools. The dev tools are not. They're not thriving right now. The dev tools are not in a thriving type of mood. They're not living their best life at the moment. Okay then. Is there a better way to do this? What is currently fucking us up? I can't even do that. I can't even do anything. Let's kill this page. Let's return to index.lisp. What is a better way to do this then? How can we do this in a manner that will not destroy us? That we will not be destroyed utterly. Well, let's try rendering just, I don't know, less of it, I guess. You can render less of it maybe. Like let's just do like, if we make range iota 4, iota 10, that should be significantly less of it, enough that we can see what's going on at least. And let's go back to let's go here, font color equals, that might also be a better thing. The problem is it's different for each character potentially, right? Firefox index.html. Okay. What are our things looking like here? What's our divs looking like over here? We got a lot of these. They're getting redrawn every time for sure. We debugger and we pause this shit. They are all a full line here. We're making a really long page. Maybe they need to be not display block, right? What does display block imply? Display block. Display block. We probably want it to be like an inline, right? Display, this is a display inline type thing. And the, of course that's going to require us to fix our other stuff. Welcome in Coppinger, hello. Greetings, hello again. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me shout you 8-hour stream, nice one, Legend. We're getting there. Each line should be a block with the cell should be, yes, I agree. I think that's the right thing here. And welcome probably in bed and Abyssus J. Hello, 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 hello. What were you up to today? Were you working on the Gamblers Guild? Were we gambling away? Gotta catch my bus, take it easy. Oh, enjoy shipping on the bus, Coppinger. I see your tweets. Enjoy pushing on the bus. You say we could telnet to see a live face? Yes, better yet, Shark. I think if you telnet, gonna at you, hell yeah. I think if you telnet into this server, colonq.computer/31340, it should show you a live face. We're currently trying to put that live face onto a website. Welcome raiders. Welcome everybody again though. It's good to see you all. I hope you all had a fun stream today. We're getting to the bitter end here. The bitter end. Colonq is tired. I am tired. I am very hungry. I didn't even have a snack this morning. It's time. I'm gonna get done with this. I'm gonna eat 3,000 calories. It's gonna be powerful. It's gonna go fucking crazy. Let's we probably want to get elements by ID kind of situation. Fake. We're gonna go for the classy little fake pre. You know, we love it. We love fake pre. Let's see. ID equals. This is called good web development. This is called something. Thank you for the follow, code CO0 as well. Welcome in, welcome one, welcome all. It worked, hell yeah. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear it. So then if we have this as, this is how you do an ID. This is, I always get the ID versus other thing. Can I have you in my terminal? Yes, you can. You literally can. That's what we're making today. If you do netcat, if you do this, if you run this netcat or telnet or ncat or whatever it is on your platform to connect to this with TCP and print it out to your terminal, you can have a smaller version of me in your terminal that tracks my movements right now. Yeah, that's what I've come to learn it a little better because like I feel like the dot like chains better. Right, like I can imagine having multiple dots kind of better than a multiple, you know. So I finally beaten it into myself that way, but I still doubt it every time. Works confirmed. I'm glad. I'm excited. That's great. That's great to hear. Let's call this, I don't know, dot row. My term doesn't stylize. Yeah, it won't be colored. It's like a smaller form. It should look like where's our, do we have an ST term open here? It should look like I don't know, nc colonq.computer 31340. It should look like this, right? It's like a smaller, because we had to make a lot of concessions to make the bandwidth happen. So if it looks like this is the right thing for you. It still supports everything. Like right now my model is playing a Coppinger clip in the background. It should generally try and turn that into monochrome and then do shenanigans with it, but like, yeah, you know, display block, and these spans, I think they default to inline, right? And this should be line height like so, but the individual spans should be white space pre, because they occasionally contain like spaces and stuff, right? How do I add you into my terminal? Well, I mean, I don't know. However you want. Thank you for the follow, Abyssus J, as well. And what would be a terminal? So like PowerShell would be something on Windows, not Geyser. I don't know if it has the right thing to connect to the network to show something like me by default, but like maybe it does. Do we have any Windows gamers? I think you might have to install something with like whatever your Windows package manager is. Get a telnet client, connect to the address. That's it. Yeah, I know Putty. Putty is a big telnet client, popular telnet client on Windows. Or you can do WSL2 and install netcat. This is all like, it's experimental stuff. I haven't surveyed the field for optimal viewing methods yet. Okay, let's see what's next. use add optional features in Windows. Should be able to install Telnet client in there. To this day, I can't figure out winget. Yeah, I cannot help you there. Let's go to main. Let's go back to index.lisp. Let's also put these whole things in a span. Well, is it going to be a div? This should be span.row. Well, no. Let's just do this. Let's just maybe we make it a div. That's fine. Maybe it's acceptable. Div class equals row. I'm putting this in the wrong spot. We put this before. No, it's fine. That's acceptable. S and then slash div. And we curse this. Windows install in a nutshell. The whole PowerShell world feels like it was designed by people who don't use shells. Yeah. I don't like that it gives you, when it gives you error messages, it gives you like 5 lines of error messages containing like a whole lot of text that doesn't seem very relevant to like what I'm seeing right now. Like if I open PowerShell and I type NC, for example, to see like, oh, do I have this? It says NC. The term NC is not recognized as the name of a commandlet, function, script file, or operable program. Thank you for the follow, Hattori Labs too. Check the spelling of the name, blah blah blah. At line 1, it gives me a full like location, and then category info. It gives me like a structured exception around it. I'm like, this is a lot. This is a whole lot right now. I don't know if I can. I don't know if that's for me. This is so cursed. It is definitely that. What if you can see what we're doing? I mean, everything about this. I mean, the language that we're using, I've actually named Curse Hattori Labs because it's a little Lisp compiler written in eLisp that compiles whatever this is to JavaScript. And the JavaScript is not great. Let's see if this does the trick for us. If we curse current buffer, we go back to under construction. We refresh the page. Are we starting to get fake pre? Am I searching for fake pre in here correctly? Get elements by ID fake pre. I guess I'm not. I'm getting 99 errors. Get elements by ID. Oh, it's probably get element by ID, right? It doesn't return an array because it's just there's guaranteed to be one. That's nice. You can actually give multiple elements the same ID, and it does kind of work. I've done that for like demoing some stuff in the past. Okay, are there still too many things? Are there still too many? There's just a fixed number of rows. Okay, 99 is a rookie number for JS. Need to get those numbers up. Yeah, I think it just caps at 99. It just says 99 plus. If we make this 64 again, does it kill the browser? Or was it just because we were trying to add so many things to one thing? If we divvy it up a little bit, are we good? Are we good now? It seems like we might be good. No. We need to recurse this, I think. Is it not? Okay, now it works. It's very slow. It's incredibly laggy. It's very, very laggy. But you can see my model. It's so slow though. Okay, this seems like the sort of thing that we're going to have to do a little bit of profiling on. Because I mean, what I would say is this is not the ideal use case for the document object model. I'm sort of starting to think that one, bros. I'm sort of thinking that the DOM is pretty bad for this. If we instead just if we just populate the DOM, and if we just put 4096 spans in the DOM at the beginning, and then we just update them, will that be better? I'm sort of concerned. Like, if we can we call get element? Can we call get element by ID 4,000 times per frame? Is that possible for us? I guess we can just iterate over the children, so that's probably fine. Okay, let's actually kill the page so it doesn't just like munch my whole CPU up. And then let's try doing that instead. Let's pre-populate the DOM with all this stuff, and then go there. Welcome in Cfada7. Hello, good sir. Hello to you as well. Thank you for all the telnet help probably in bed. Let's do populate DOM. And that can just do this. It can just do this once. And we can stop clearing too. We can not clear anymore. We can do populate DOM at the beginning before we do anything else. Lambda. And this takes, what do you take? What do you take? It just does this pretty much, I think. But it doesn't do any of the rendering part. It doesn't set the inner HTML of these things. It just sets, it just makes them spans. It just puts the spans here. So this is just a span. And maybe this is faster? I don't know. Maybe it's like way faster. That'd be kind of crazy if so. Okay. So now we just do that. And then we immediately call at startup populate DOM. So what else can we do here? Like let's try that at first. Let's try not rendering. No more rendering. Curse the current buffer. Go back to under construction. Oh, we gotta open. We have one of our 11 e shells that are open here. We gotta open that up. Then we go in here. Oh, bad syntax. Expected expression got. How is that even happening? What is up with that? What's up with that? Curse current buffer. Index dot. Well, let's go back to under construct. Let's refresh to make sure it's not cap. Index.js. Reload that. Is there something that's really bad here? Like, we have mismatched parentheses, I guess? Maybe that's the thing? This seems fine to me. What line did it say it was? It was like 1959. 1959 over. Async view equal. Oh. What are you? Oh, it's because view doesn't return anything. You can't just have you can't just have parentheses with nothing in them. Okay, we'll do this. This doesn't return anything. This let doesn't. Let's evaluate it to 1, sure. Curse the buffer, go back to under construction. Okay. So now does the DOM have everything? Can you just throw it? Yeah, we could. That's what we did. That's what we ended up doing. We just threw a number in there. We'll put something else in there eventually. The problem is this language doesn't have comments. I guess it kind of does have comments if I just turn things into string literals. Because like a string literal as a statement doesn't do anything. But like, yeah. But like, yeah. What language is this? This is it's a custom Lisp that we wrote in Emacs Lisp that compiles this thing. We wrote a little compiler that compiles this into JavaScript. It's our own kind of thing, you know. Welcome in, Morgan. Ah, yeah. That's why it's kind of scuffed. That's why it's the way it is. Hello, Duxie's Morgan. How's it going? How are you hanging tonight? Fishk, hell yeah. You love to see it. Cool from a tinkering. Yeah, we're just, I mean, again, it's just to have fun, you know. It's not to like, it's just to like fuck around mostly, rather than, yeah, it's not, this is definitely not web scale. This is more so we're just having a good time. I mean, we're not out to replace, like, what even JavaScript things do people use? React, Next.js. I mean, I don't think the eLisp front end is the new thing to do, but it is cool. Okay, so how do we actually render now? So instead of doing this, what we can do is we can get the contents. Yeah, it's the holy grail of job security. So let's get, how do we get the children of something? How do we get children? A compiler written an interpreter that compiles a DSL for an external interpreter. What? Yeah, we're kind of going. Yeah, if you ever do, if they ever let you do this in your workspace, you're basically guaranteed to get paid for the rest of your life, which is a convenient bonus. How do we say? JavaScript get child's elements. That's what we want. We want to get the child elements of an element. Best way to get child nodes. Can you just say child nodes? Can I map on those? Children and child nodes. Children contains all nodes, including text. Okay, we want that maybe. Children, okay, maybe we don't want that. Let's just say children for now. Let's just say pre.children.map lambda row. And then we do in turn row.children.map. We kind of want these to be, can you do map with index? Can map, okay, JavaScript map index. You need to use children for a list of the child elements, then specify the ID or some other element. Yeah, we have, I can already get the parent element, right? And we just want to iterate over them in order. So I think it's fine. Index inside map as a second parameter. How convenient for us. How convenient for us indeed. We'll say, I don't know, we'll call this row div or something. I don't care. It's easier. So we can keep calling it row. And then call span. And then all we need to do is, we don't need to do any of this nonsense. We just need to say set call span dot inner HTML to this fellow. I think so. Oh, we have some kind of, we have a let situation here, unfortunately. Can we indent this properly? There we go. Okay. And then we curse this buffer. And we go back to under construction. Well, let's make sure it loads first. What's in, we got an moment here. Houston, we have a let situation here. Yeah, exactly. If we render, what do we call this? What do we call this thing? Read all cells. Read all cells from view. Yeah, curse that. Okay. Pre.children.map is not a function. Can we do this in a different way? Is there like a for each? Schizo ass stream, so true. Thank you for the thank you so much, Stug0TSV2. I appreciate that. We try and keep it appropriately mentally unwell around here. We try and keep it something. I don't know. It's, let's see. Can we get JavaScript script map over children? Is it for each? Is it a for each? How to map every element, and is it dot? You can just say dot. This looks like jQuery. This looks like some jQuery type shit. Can we, is this a loop through child nodes? Ectosippy, welcome in Snorlax, bud. Hello, is Bud. Hi, Bud. Greetings, Bud. Hello. Thank you, Bud. Thank you for stopping by. Hello. Yeah, JS node lists are kind of stupid. They're not true arrays. They don't inherit for each. Some browsers actually support it. And it doesn't give you the index. Oh, it does give you current index in the callback? Okay, good. Good. Firefox maybe supports this. Everyone supports this. It's called for each. This is the mentally stable stream in the depths of the site. Yeah. When you're this deep, this is what stability looks like. For each guys. Curse current buffer. Back to under construction page. Causing errors. For each, not a function. Love to see that. Even though it just said that it was. What version of Firefox are we on here? Firefox, we're on version 50. This is just for, is this array for each here? This is node list.for each. That's good. Document dot, well, we can say child nodes. Maybe that's better. Child nodes, this is different. I'm sorry to hear that. Yo, I have terminal Colonq. Excellent. I'm glad you'll be able to join me in the afterlife or something. Okay, there it goes. We're rotating sideways. I'm mapping over the wrong things. We're getting errors too. C is undefined apparently. Where is C undefined? What the fuck? Oh, if it's undefined here. I see. Now okay, we're doing something very wrong here probably. This programming language is as far from holy as possible. Welcome back, Uwood. Yeah, we're at the point where this is a browser. This could be your browser. Eventually, it will be your browser, and you can see it. I'm kind of It's kind of causing some problems though. Something is clearly going very wrong. I think it's probably the white space that's doing this. We should just make it so it only happens if C. Is this too much autism for me? I'm heading out. Well, I mean, thank you for stopping by in the first place. I mean, I do appreciate you. I appreciate you big time, my friend. This is, I know it's only the true Colonq elites are capable of it. But you're running a Brave browser. How is your stream, Uwu? How's it going? Let me shout you out again. Don't let the door hit your ass on the way out. Yeah, I mean, that's how it's got to be sometimes. What were you? I missed the whole fucking stream, which I feel bad about. We've gone terminal. We've gone terminal Colonq this stream. Yeah, I also have not eaten anything today. Okay, it's kind of slow, but this works way better than before. I think that's just the frame rate. I think we fixed the DOM. I'm on that grind set. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You love to see it. Okay, this is good. Okay, now let's just put this on the site. If we put it on the site, that's all. I have no idea what you're making. Well, you're gonna see soon, very soon. Within like, as soon as I can copy this shit over. Let's see. If I go to here now, if we say copy all to ssh pub.colonq.computer. Welcome to the salty spittoon. You have to be this Colonqistic to enter. Yeah, exactly. Public HTML. Okay, we copy them. We copy them over there. We send them over there. They're copied. They're copied. Then if we go to pub.colonq.computer, is this my page now? Is my page now sicko mode? Okay, it is. You can go to this link too. See if you see it. Will you see it? Will you see the link? pub.colonq.computer LLLL. Does it work? Does it work for you? Are you going Colonqo mode? I think we're all so fucking back, gamers. Holy moly. Yeah, it works for everybody now. I'm spinning. The fonts are maybe fucked up. The widths are fucked up for people, but now everyone can see the Colonq in your browser. And what this means, this is the future. This is my new OBS browser source. If people ask for a Fugi, nah, I'm giving you a link to my own site that shows my model live. We're gonna improve this later, but the gist of this is here. We got there. We fucking got there. 8.5 hours later, we got there. Hell yeah, gamers. Okay, anyway, that was a fun time. I'm gonna go eat until I pass out and then wake up and then talk to you all again. Thank you all so much for stopping by. Let's find someone to raid, but also here's a Discord. You better be clicking those. If you're not there already, you better click those. That's my tax. That's the Colonq tax. I tax you. Anyway, who do we raid? Who's even live? Who's fucking around? Bytes live. Denpa's live. Zenya's live. Hetanis is live. Hazmat. Let's raid have I ever raided Hazmat? ASCII Rhea is live.
Who?
It's Mint's birthday? Oh, it might be good to raid Mint, actually. Happy birthday to Mint. Let's raid Mint, because I know they'll be live for a while. Oh, Kavunka. Kevin's live. Kevin playing WoW live, only for an hour. Okay, we're raiding Kevin. Let's go raid Kevin. We gotta raid Kevin. That's more important than anything. Welcome in DJ again. Let me raid channel. Kavunka, raid with the Joel, raid with whatever, raid with hello, anything you want to say. Thank you so much for turning out, stopping by. I'm gonna click that little button. Let's see. Okay, yeah, let's go. Thank you so much, everybody. We got the PP game. Any WoW heads? Any Colonq heads? Who knows? Anyway, I'm gonna click the button. Thank you. Love you all. Thank you so much again. Big hearts. Big exos. Big. Okay. I click. Okay. Bye.
Just got raided.